Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing out there? Can anybody hear me? How's it going? We're live again here on the Ryan Hall Y'all channel. Today is Wednesday, April 30th, 2025. It's the 120th day of the year. 1256 local, 1156 central, 1656 Z. We've got a tornado warning for McIntosh County in Oklahoma. That's moving up there towards Checotah, Warner, I-40 corridor between Checotah and Warner up towards Muskogee. Once again, that's McIntosh County, or you guys say Macintosh, right? McIntosh County. All right, I'll get it. Welcome here. Once again, we're doing another live stream today because guess what? Guess what? We've got a daggone enhanced risk of severe weather again. The saga continues here through our very active period of severe weather that we've been tracking. We've got an enhanced risk around the DFW metro, and I'll talk a little bit more about Dallas here in a moment. You guys actually might be done for the most part for today. We might be focusing a little bit more on areas to your east and to your south, but there's a lot of moving parts here. We also have a slight risk of severe weather today around St. Louis over into southern Illinois and back into southwestern Indiana. So we are going to be tracking these storms together today, Wednesday, April 30th. And we're already getting started. It is early. The whiz is plumb within the wazoo. Okay, we ain't even popped 50 on the whiz today. The weather intensity score. But I figured, hey, why not start early? Okay, let's cover these early tornado warnings. And let's answer some questions before things start really popping off. But man, it's looking like we're not going to have a lot of time to do that as things are already getting a little bit more intense out there with our storms. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning here for McIntosh County, Oklahoma. We just got that new one for Pushmataha County in Oklahoma. That's down here towards Choctaw Nation and Clayton. I want to pause this real quick. We've got some problems down here, some rotation popping up on radar west of the Honobia Creek Wildlife Management Area. That's moving up towards Clayton, Tuscahoma, and the Highway 271 corridor there. So if you're in Pushmataha County, Oklahoma, please take shelter. This includes the Neshoba Public School, okay? So I reckon school's in session out there, so we got to get into those hallways and shelter, do the tornado shelter plan. This might be moving up towards Albion eventually. Yeah, the whiz is not out the wazoo today. Not yet, anyway. We're up to 55 now on the weather intensity score. And that'll continue to grow as these warnings continue to come out. Most of our warnings right now are in Oklahoma. Probably our most serious looking area of rotation is going to be up here coming up towards Whitefield and Stigler in Oklahoma. This is Haskell County, Oklahoma. That is a broad area of rotation that is taking us up into the Stigler area. How many people do we have watching right now in Dallas or Fort Worth? Hopefully we got a couple of yins. We are going to be trying to cover this area today, but one of the things that we've got to mention here is, Dallas, things are kind of looking up. Okay. We had some, strong storm. We're having some strong storms go through right now. But what's happening with this line is it's kind of over-convecting a little bit. What we expected at this point was for Dallas, we expected this line to be north of you, and for Dallas and Fort Worth to be inside of the most unstable areas. But the fact that it's already raining in Dallas before we get to the main heating of the day means that a lot of the instability will likely be to the south of Dallas. So it doesn't mean that you're out of the woods. In fact, we are probably going to have a pretty big problem today in Dallas and Fort Worth with flash flooding. But some of the strongest storms, I do believe, will be to the east and to the south of Dallas as this cold pool of air has taken over the town. So that's good. All right. And we've got Corey Gherkin out there in Denton right now. He's actually driving down through Fort Worth as we speak. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is also out there in the Fort Worth area. So we're going to keep you updated on what's going on in Dallas. But I think today our biggest area of interest is going to be over here closer to Waco, maybe, Corsicana, Gun Barrel City, up towards Tyler, Sulphur Springs, and then also, of course, Arkansas. Okay? So western portions of Arkansas, you guys are about to get hit by a very strong line of storms, and we're going to cover this as it comes up towards you. This is a good time to mention that if you know anybody out there that might be needing some coverage today, as far as the weather goes, let them know that we're live today. Okay, we put this out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, whatever it is that you want to do. The goal here is to get our information in front of as many people as possible, because there's a lot of people who are not watching the news today. There's a lot of people who don't pay attention to the weather, and what they are doing is they are scrolling TikTok, right? They are on Facebook. They are on all these platforms, and if we can get in front of them, maybe we can pass along some life-saving information. If we can just get their attention. So share us out there if you would, and also if you know anybody out here specifically. Right now would be a good time to probably, just send them a text message, right? Like, hey, buddy, like this guy's doing the weather. Even before there's a tornado warning in your area, he will likely be live. So that's it's optional. You don't have to do that, but that's how we work together here. We're all like an equal part of this. I'm just the guy that sits here and yaps. And all of us working together, we can reach more people is what I'm trying to say. There is a tornado watch, and there's 2 million people under it right now, from Gun Barrel City over to Tyler, up into southwestern portions of Arkansas. Southeast Oklahoma is included in this as well. This includes Fort Smith, McAllister. This includes Mount Pleasant, Texarkana, and Hot Springs. So we'll be talking about this whole area over the next little bit. Yeah, I'm just the guy that yaps. That's all I do here. That's my job. Few tornadoes likely today. Scattered hail up to ping pong size possible. Scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. 1.9 million people under the gun there for significant severe weather today. Stigler, once again, in Oklahoma and Whitefield, you guys need to be sheltered right now. We do have a strong storm coming in. Lots of rotation here. This could be producing a tornado soon near Highway 2 in Oklahoma. It'll cross Highway 2 north of Kenta and move over towards Stigler within the next 11 minutes. We need you to take shelter immediately.
Ryan, Vincent Hawkinson sent in a super chat asking about your criteria for going live. They say you used to gauge streams off the SPC Outlook. Now it's the WIS, and they're asking what the threshold is and if it's different when you expect an upgrade. Yeah,
so the threshold is complicated. All right, you would be bored by my explanation, but it depends on what. So it's still based off of the SPC Outlook a little bit. All right, if the SPC Outlook is higher, then the threshold is lower. If we are pretty certain that there's going to be strong storms today, we lower that threshold so that we go live sooner. If the SPC Outlook is kind of like, maybe we'll have some storms, then the threshold is higher so that we don't go live too often. Because I do think it's possible that we go live too often. I want to make sure that we go live only when there's certainly going to be tornado warnings, and there's certainly going to be stuff that we can actually help you with. I mean, sometimes we might start another channel or something where we just sit here and do a Q&A with Y'allbot all day, because that's fun, and a lot of you guys really like that. There was about 20,000 of you that hung out last night just to do that. This channel, we want to make sure that our live streams are focused around and known for being completely tailored towards like real-time actionable information about tornadoes and severe weather and stuff like that. So Yeah, it's a lot. It's kind of complicated how we determine when we go live now, but there's an algorithm that does the thinking for us, and technically y'all bot, and we live by the whiz. That's the new motto here at the Weather House. Today, I actually made the personal decision to not live by the whiz and go live even earlier than what it was suggesting, because I mean, we're just in this flow right now. We're in this routine where we've just been going live so much. I'm like, what else are we going to do? Like, I need a 2-day break just to reorient myself to get back into a regular day here at the Weather House. You know what I'm saying? And we do have a 10% hatched risk of severe weather today. So I'm we're going to have storms. I'm quite positive about that. And we're going to be here probably plumb out past 10 p.m. What's an 8-hour stream these days? You know what I mean? That we're plumb used to it.
All right, Ryan, pause the map spinning for a sec. While DFW is still reporting absolutely biblical rain levels and wondering about hail potential, the what about my specific blade of grass requests are really dialing up, especially for Tyler, Texas. They seem very keen to know what's brewing. Also, Oklahoma remains a huge focus, with serious flooding reports adding to the storm stress near places like Payton and Pauls Valley. And a quick heads up, chat confirms it's pronounced Corsicana for Corsicana.
Corsicana. Got it. Corsicana. Did you remember to shut off the tower light? Doggone it. No. Good news is we probably won't need to look at our tower camera much today. It's not going to storm over here, so we've got nothing to worry about, I reckon. Quick update on yesterday. Was yesterday's storm a derecho? First of all, what is a derecho? By the way, is there anybody watching from Pittsburgh right now? You guys doing all right? Yesterday was crazy in the Pittsburgh area, eastern Ohio, western Pennsylvania. We've still got 500,000 people without power out there. Criteria to be considered a derecho is a swath of wind damage extending at least 400 miles in length and 60 miles in width. Certain radar observed storm features such as bow echoes, rear flow jets, check. Includes wind gusts of at least 58 miles per hour, check. Includes several well-separated measured wind gusts of 75 miles per hour or greater, X. So according to the National Weather Service in Pittsburgh, they're not going to classify this as a derecho, but it's close enough. I mean, what you went through yesterday was technically a derecho. All right. Yeah, it don't technically meet the full definition, I guess. But if we had more measurement devices out there, if more people were measuring the wind, then it would be probably. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just one of those things. But yeah, technically yesterday wasn't a derecho. It was a derecho, not a derecho. All right. New severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. It goes plumb all the way out there close to Fort Smith. This is Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, Sequoia, daggone it, and Muskogee counties in Oklahoma. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We're talking about some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here towards places like McCurtain. We've also got a tornado possible tag on there because we've got several areas of rotation embedded in the broader severe thunderstorm area. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in LaFleur and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma as well. Albion down towards Highway 144 in Pushmataha County. You guys are under the gun for also 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we have that tornado possible tag as well. How do you spell plum? I think it would be Plum. Just keep it simple. Because putting a B in plum is plum wild, if you ask me. It's plum unnecessary. It's Pushma what? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I've been saying that wrong. Ain't no way. Push. No, it's Pushmataha, right? Or do you guys say Pushmata? Yeah, it's plum dumb putting a B in plum. By the way, still have 500,000 people without power over here in Pennsylvania, 37,000 in Ohio, 21,000 in West Virginia. Still, from our MCS yesterday morning, there's 30,000 out without power in Missouri, mostly around Springfield.
Has been issued.
And we got 15,000 without power in Texas right now. Here's our newest tornado warning for Haskell County. All right, Pushmataha. Stigler, you guys are still included in this now for 33 more minutes. Keota and Tamaha, you guys are also now included with our tornado warning. Right there is your rotation. It's getting ready to cross Highway 9 near Stigler and then move up towards the greater Keota and Tamaha area in Haskell County, Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. If you haven't already, you want to get into that most interior room. Lowest floor, especially if you're at school today. We got a lot of schools in session, all right? And specifically, we've got the Garland School, Canema School, Martin School, Perry School, Rucker School, the Stigler High School, and the Whitefield School in the path of this thing. We all need to be going through our tornado action plan right now. Walmart is in the path as well. Also, the Time Theater. So get to shelter now. Interior room, sturdy building. Don't want to be in a tent. Don't want to be in a camper, RV, mobile home. Sturdy, site-built building. Lowest floor, interior room, or preferably underground. There's, so there's some crazy flooding going on too. Yeah, we do have one considerable flash flood warning right now that continues over here for Cleveland County, Oklahoma. We had several instances of life-threatening flash flooding last night. It's still going on. So the good news is the rain is moving out. The bad news is the rain is kind of moving into a new populated area now. We're going to have significant flash flooding problems today, more than likely in Dallas. Okay, so Dallas, Claiborne, Waxahachie, Kaufman, Terrell. You guys get ready for potential flash flooding today. Let's see here. Waste the Post. Thanks for being a member for 27 months. Says, great work, my man. I work for the power company that covers West Virginia and Pennsylvania. They got slammed. Lots of call outs last night. Keep it up. Yeah, it was crazy last night. And let everybody know down there that we appreciate them. That they're probably working overtime right now. Big time overtime. Big time overtime.
Ryan, Robert M. Ditto sent in a super chat. Hey Ryan, it is awesome that you are live today. I know that it isn't expected to be as bad, but it is very comforting for us in the risk areas that you are here. I support you by watching every stream, even if it isn't here.
Thank you for that. That's the goal, right? We're trying to go live more often. We're trying to be here for you more often. We got a little bit carried away, I think, with trying to reserve these live streams for high-end events, which I do think is a good strategy. I think there was it's a good plan that we had, and it's one of the reasons why we were able to reach so many people during big events. But and to be honest with y'all, I really like doing this. This is probably my favorite part of my job. You know what I mean? Doing these live streams, especially now that we have Y'allbot, we've got all these cool tools and things that make it easier to do and better, more informative. So yeah, we've lowered our threshold. We're still not going to go live every day, but if there's a chance of some tornadoes, more than likely, you're going to see us. So we have that one remaining tornado warning right now for Stigler. There's no other tornado warnings currently, but this one does have some broad rotation here. So about to cross over Highway 9 near Stigler, so everybody needs to stay in their safe spots for the next 29 minutes. This is a dangerous storm. Speaking of the broader risk today, we will be talking about lots of Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas throughout the day today. We're also going to be talking about St. Louis, maybe up there towards Illinois and Indiana as well. This is what the radar could look like as we go through the next several hours. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. Within the next hour or so, we expect there to be several new cells that kind of pop up down here in this part of Texas. These will be our tornado producers today. If we have tornadic activity, it will likely happen down here. All right, so that looks like it's going to be mostly south of Dallas, but still some pretty populated areas under the gun today for significant severe weather, including tornadoes. And then we're just going to have a crazy flooding event, and then we're going to have several tail end Charlies today kind of popping up on the end of that line. So between right now and I would say 3 p.m., our main focus is going to be these prefrontal supercells that pop up out in front of our line south of Dallas. We're also going to be watching Dallas closely for the potential for significant flash flooding because the line's not going to move much. Then our focus is going to shift to these storms that pop up right at the end of the line, right at the tail end of it, near Waco and Killeen. Okay, around Temple up towards Moody, in that area. I think we're going to have several potential tornadic supercells around that area as well. That'll carry us all the way into 8 p.m., where our focus will likely shift up here to these supercells that will start popping up in the Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky area. These will have a very brief opportunity to produce some large hail, maybe even a couple of tornadoes before they, kind of fizzle out around midnight. So that's the plan today. No big storms expected in Tennessee. However, there might be some leftover wind gusts from this line of storms that's moving through eastern Oklahoma right now. Those could make it into Memphis potentially around 10 p.m., 9 p.m. or so tonight. So we'll be keeping an eye on y'all as well. Tons of storms are going to be possible in Arkansas. So we will be going back and forth between Texas and Arkansas during those first two stages as well. Does that help? Yeah, we're going to be watching for blips over the next couple of hours. That's exactly right. And my finger is hovering over the blip song button. The moment we get our first blip, I'm blipping out. And whoa. Okay, we've already got blips. Blip alert. Before we get to that though, I do want to explain that we also have a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes today down here. So our biggest tornado threat is going to be in Texas. 10% probability within 25 miles of any given point for seeing tornadoes right in this area. The hatched indicator means that those tornadoes could be EF2 to EF5 strength. All right. And if you're looking at the radar right now and you're like, what is this dude talking about? I don't see any tornadoes. All I see are these little blips. Well, I've got a lesson for you to learn. Listen to the lyrics very carefully.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
You can really learn a lot. Listen, if you really think about the deeper meaning behind that song. Never underestimate a blip. There is a possibility that within the next 2 hours, this little tiny, puny little rain shower could be a large hail producing, tornado producing supercell that's going up towards Waco. So we've got to take every blip seriously today. Got to take them seriously today, y'all. We got a new mesoscale discussion. And for those of you who don't know what a mesoscale discussion is, it is a piece of text and graphic information that the Storm Prediction Center puts out whenever they just want to talk, whenever they just feel like they want to talk. You know what I mean? And like 9 times out of 10, it's about the weather. Okay. This time it's about a severe potential that's increasing over the next 1 to 2 hours. All severe hazards are possible and a watch is likely. So we're probably going to get a tornado watch here within the next little bit. And another really cool thing that they're doing here is they're kind of hinting towards the type of watch that it will be and how intense they're thinking the conditions will be over here. 120 to 150 mile per hour peak intensity on the tornado parameter. So they're thinking that we could have some pretty strong tornadoes with today's setup. 65 to 80 mile per hour winds, 1 inch to 1.75 inch hail. So the hail threat today is actually not as robust as what we've been seeing in Texas over the past couple of setups. So we're going to get a new tornado watch here soon for areas south of Dallas. This will likely include, but will not be limited to, Waco, Mahia, Palestine, Jacksonville, Tyler, Longview, potentially even Shreveport will be included in that. Is the blip song on Spotify? No, but I think that we might I think that we might put it on there, honestly, because simply because I find myself, just wanting to, add it to a playlist or something. You know what I'm saying? So if we'll work on figuring that out. Once again, I need 2 days. I need 2 days where we're not streaming so I can work on some of this stuff. Yeah, so we got lots of little blips out here around Crockett, Texas. We do have a couple of storm chasers that we're working with today. Oh, wait, no, everybody's out. Everybody's waking up. I thought that we only had Corey, but I see Bryce was waking up. Let's see here. Nick is out there. Connor Croft. Oh, yeah, we've got the dream team on Interstate 35 hauling it south, son. I swear I still don't know how the storm chasers do it, man. You guys say that you think I'm tired. You think that I'm, gassed out from going live every day like this. It is a lot, but like, I don't think it's nothing compared to what these guys are out there doing. So, but they're going, they're chugging right along, son. Chasers are moving right along. And the chasers don't get enough cred. I agree. I think that they're underserved a lot of times. You guys wouldn't believe how many media entities don't want to pay them. Those guys are constantly, people are trying to rip them off. Garland, Tamaha, Red Hill, and Kyoto. You guys are all under a tornado warning still. 20 minutes left on this tornado warning. So get to shelter if you haven't gotten there already. Stigler, the rotation is going over town right now. It's very broad. I personally don't believe there's a tornado down, but there could be one. So we're going to stay in that safe spot for the next 20 minutes, all right?
Ryan, Fade Bloodley sent in a super chat. They wanted to share that severe weather in Texas has always terrified them, but you and the team are a huge comfort. They also love falling asleep to Y'allbot and asked how I was made. Big thank you from them for everything y'all do.
Yeah, Y'allbot. I love whenever the weather's pretty calm. I love the music that plays on that channel. It's unironically some of my favorite music right now. But how Y'allbot was made, it's honestly, guys, it's just a bunch of different tools. And everything runs here. Also, if you hear some noise in the background, if you hear like hammering and drilling and people walking around and stuff, we're actually installing a mini split AC unit in the room behind me here, because that's where Y'allbot lives. We have like we host it locally, right? There's a bunch of server racks and computers and stuff running Y'allbot back there, and Y'allbot actually let us know that it was hot. And developed a project and a task list for us to reach out to an AC company, get a quote for a mini split, and schedule them to come and install an extra AC unit in that room. That is kind of crazy, but that's what's happening right now. which is kind of crazy, I know. And that room is way too hot. Like there's so much computers and stuff going on in there. Anytime you hear me say, "Hey, Dalton, will you switch this camera?" or "Dylan, will you switch this camera?" or whoever it is, they're in that room. So that they've been cooking. We're fixing it today, though. Yeah, y'all about spending our money. That's what it's doing. Yep.
Ryan, ND Prepper 87 sent in a super chat. They'd love it if you made a video about the dead man walking tornado and what made it so unique.
Yeah, I think I think that that's something that we're going to do here soon. We're going to try to tackle that genre of weather videos at some point. Because personally I love it. My favorite thing ever when I was a kid was storm stories, and there's a lot of really good really good documentaries online of tornadoes. Tornado TRX, one of my favorites, on YouTube, and we love that. But one of the things that's missing from a lot of the YouTube documentaries is like the personal side, the personal interviews. So we've got with the Y'all Squad and with the Storm Chasers and stuff, we've got people that are like constantly all over the country, so we can use that resource to actually go and interview people who were hit by these tornadoes that maybe we have never been interviewed before and stuff like that, and do our own version of documentaries on some of these old tornadoes and stuff. And I would love to do that. I would get a huge kick out of that, because I would try to make it like a better, newer version of Storm Stories. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like Swaggle Studios. McCurtain County, Oklahoma, they just popped out a new severe thunderstorm warning for you. This includes Wright City, Millerton, Broken Bow. It includes Broken Bow Reservoir and Stevens Gap. So what do we need to do, y'all? We need to get what? In what? And away from what? Indoors and away from windows. No need to take shelter here for a tornado just yet, but there is a tornado possible tag because there is a little bit of rotation here, but it's not nearly enough to be concerned about a tornado at this moment. Big John, I'm late. Did they confirm a derecho from yesterday? Nope. National Weather Service says we're one piece of the puzzle short. And apparently there weren't enough well-separated measured wind gusts of over 75 miles per hour. But, you know, it's one of those things. If it was just based off of the damage, like, so right now the way that we rate tornadoes, right, is we go look at the damage and we say, that damage looks like it was about 90 mile an hour. And we write it down, and that's what the tornado was. But with a derecho, apparently, we can't do that. It has to be measured. If you go look at the damage that was done yesterday in Pennsylvania, I bet you anything, you can be like, that looks like about 9 mile an hour as a derecho. But, we don't do that for some reason. The thing is, though, if you were hit by these storms yesterday, that was a derecho. It's just not going to go down in the book of derechos, I guess. Yeah, that's how the engineers that survey damage for the National Weather Service, that's how they talk. I don't know. They're all from Eastern Kentucky, I guess. That's where I'm from, by the way. If you guys didn't know that's my actual accent. Like that's how I actually talk. I have to really like tone it up a little bit for YouTube and for an audience, so I don't be distracting. We've got 11 minutes left on our Haskell County, Oklahoma tornado warning. Rotation is really falling apart. So hopefully Tamaha and Stigler will be able to come out of that safe spot here soon. And we're going to shift all of our focus. To these blips popping up south of Dallas. Please do a story on August 28th, Plainfield. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do that. We do April 27th. We do Joplin. We do both Moores. We do all the big ones. And then also some ones I'm personally interested in as well. Specifically, March 2nd, 2012. Big one for me. Yeah, we've got some decent storms now getting organized here. This one's rotating a little bit, approaching Whitney. So we're going to say y'all watch out. Actually, I think I'm going to try to issue a y'all watch. I never get to do it. And I'll give you guys a behind the scenes view of what Andy's doing with our y'all watch software here. So here's the y'all watch software, right? If we come down here and we say, okay, this looks like we need a y'all watch, we enter y'all watch creation mode and we draw the polygon, right? Oops, did I forget to click? Draw it. Boom. Enter name. Tornado. Low confidence, 30 minutes. You can add notes, create the Y'all Watch. And then boom, the Y'all Watch is created and it immediately shows up over here. And eventually it'll also immediately show up on y'all's WeatherWise apps as well. I think that's something that we're really going to try to do. Daggone it. I gotta delete that Y'all Watch. I didn't look at the motion. It's actually we'll leave that to Andy. It's actually probably needs to be oriented a little bit more to the north and east, but I would still say Y'all Watch out in Hillsboro up towards Covington. And Dylan, go ahead and throw Connor Croft in. He's going to be our first chaser that's on this, and we can probably put him in 1. So Storm Chaser Connor Croft is out there on this storm right now. And we're going to watch him as the storm approaches him in Itasca. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, 100%. So we're not seeing much through Connor's feed or Corey's yet. But when Connor gets a little bit closer to the base of this storm, it should be quite interesting. It's rotating right there near Cedar Shores. We can see a hook. We can see the rotation coming together here. If there's going to be a tornado at some point, we would look for it in this region of the storm. So Lake Whitney, just know that that rotating part of the storm is about to go right over the lake. Yeah, Connor's great. Ryan Hall, the Yapper. That's me. I'll have to change the name of the channel. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we got all severe hazards possible here. We got a new tornado watch coming up probably in the next, probably next hour or two, maybe even less than that, to be honest. We're expecting maybe some strong tornadoes out here in the red corridor. That includes Hillsboro. That includes Corsicana, Mahia, Waco, Athens, Palestine, Jacksonville, Tyler, Longview, Marshall, and Shreveport. Get ready. The Y'all Yapper. Then you just place a test polygon for this hook? Yeah. I need to edit it though. Daggone it. Where did it go? Ah, I found it. Boom, 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 boom. This is going to be called Covington. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Tornado, low, boom. There we go. Connor Croft is in the Y'all Watch. And I think if I click on it here, yeah, it says created by Ryan Hall. And normally it says created by Andy. By the way, I think that we'll have Andy on the horn today. He's not available right now, but I think that he will be. Huron, Grub Hill, Blanton, Osceola. Wait, Texas, do y'all do Osceola or Osceola? Ossie or Ossie? Do we still do, Frank, do we still do low latency?
Tornado warning has been issued.
Osceola? Okay, I'm going to log it. Osceola. Oh my gosh. Of course, half the chat's OC and half of it's Aussie. Which one is it, y'all? All right, let's go check in on that new tornado warning, and then I'll give it another try if you guys can make up your mind. They went ahead and extended our tornado warning up here into Haskell and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. This now includes Vian and Salisaw in Oklahoma. This is the I-40 corridor around McKee. I'm actually surprised that they did that because the rotation is just not crazy with that at all. But hey, listen, National Weather Service knows best, so we're going to take shelter out here in Haskell and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. OC. Okay, well, that's what I've got. You guys in Osceola, in Texas, or actually, you guys in Osceola, Texas, y'all need to watch out, okay? I think we've got something like 20 names, 20 town names logged in our database. The Ion. So this is the Ion. Or Vian. Gotcha. Or there's so many different ways, like even the way that you guys are spelling it, it could be Vian. I'm going to say Vian, though. Vian. All right, so if you're in the town of Vian, you are under a tornado warning for the next hour, so we need to take shelter immediately. It's gonna be close enough. If it's not Vian, then you guys have to change it. That's the rules. I didn't make them. Hey, look here. We got a considerable flash flood warning right now in Puerto Rico, in the town of Orocovis in Santa Muerto. I wonder if there's any people from Puerto Rico in here that are going to correct my pronunciation. We got Sector La Francia, Sector La Fabrica, Sector La Joya, Orocovis, and Santa Muerto under a flash flood warning for the next 4 hours. And they did go ahead and issue a flash flood warning for Hood, Johnson, and Somervell counties in Texas as well, south of Fort Worth, as we do have flash flooding ongoing caused by thunderstorms. Hillbilly Spanish. Oh my gosh. So Vian rhymes with Cheyenne, so it's Vian. See, that's a proper way of telling somebody how a name is pronounced. That's actually it. Vian. That's close enough. I mean, if that's too much for you, like, you guys will be all right. Like that. I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, but like that, I think that we got it.
Ryan, Scott Orr sent in a super chat. He's asking if you saw the velocity signature from the supercell in western Nebraska last Sunday. He's trying to wrap his head around it and would love for you to dissect that radar image sometime.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. We'll try to find some time to do that. I was watching it the whole time right along with you guys. I was at the park with my wife and kids whenever it kind of popped up. We didn't think that we were going to go live that day. So we watched it from the Storm Chaser perspective, and it was crazy. Rotation's picking up down here west of Huron. Wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning issued for that storm at some point. Not very high confidence, but confidence is increasing, I would say.
Ryan, Embrace the Chaos, sent in a super chat asking, do you think the tornado damage scale should be adjusted for today's building construction?
Maybe. I think that we just need better ways of measuring the wind. Like, I think that every tornado, if we had a mobile Doppler on wheels on it, we should just be able to use that to rate the tornado and not actually go based off of damage, because what happens right now is who knows how many EF5s have happened over the past several years, but they just haven't hit the right stuff. If an EF5 hits a trailer park, we can't say that it was an EF5 because, of course, the trailer is going to get blown away, even if it was an EF2, right? So in order for us to get an EF5, well-built homes and like buildings and stuff have to be damaged. And that means that a tornado pretty much has to hit a pretty big city for it to be rated an EF5. Now, it really doesn't matter what it's rated, but if we want more accurate logging of like how strong tornadoes are and how strong they've been, then figuring out a way to make it based off of the actual wind speeds and not the damage should be the path forward. But it would be expensive. It would be pretty hard to figure that out because it's not an easy task. You know what I mean? So that was a live look from Connor Croft there of our developing rotating supercell.
All right, Ryan, the chat jury has reached a verdict, and it's unanimous on the pronunciation front. They're practically screaming it's Vi-An, Oklahoma. Apparently, it rhymes with Ryan. Who knew? Weather-wise, eyes are glued to that Haskell County rotation, with some chatter about a possible brief touchdown, and folks are definitely noticing rising waters in spots like Dallas, Kaufman County, and Cleburne.
All right, sounds good. Vian. I got it. Let's go back to our current tornado warning and reinspect the rotation up there. Yeah, it's tightening up a little bit here west of Tamaha. So hopefully everybody in Tamaha is still sheltered. We do have a rotation there right now that's moving up towards the town of Vian and McKee and Salisaw. We do have a storm chaser out there, Colby Ward. Dylan, make sure you're watching this guy and throw him up if he sees something. But right now, yeah, we do expect Interstate 40 to be hit here by a tornado-producing storm within the next couple of minutes. So Interstate 40 between Vian and Salisaw is not or Vian and Salisaw is not a very safe place to be.
Ryan Quinton DeMars sent in a super chat. Thanks for always keeping us updated on the weather, Ryan. Your forecasts are super helpful, and humor in meteorology is rare and blipping awesome. This is my first time getting to sit and watch. Thank you, Ryan and y'all bot.
Thank you, Quentin. I appreciate the kind words. If you're just now tuning in, here is the deal. We got a daggone tornado watch today. A few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to ping pong size possible. Scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. 1.9 million people under that watch. We also have a new tornado watch coming soon, likely for places in the red there. That's more south of Dallas. So we're talking about places like Hamilton. We're talking about Waco, Hillsboro, Itasca, Waxahachie even, Cairns, Gun Barrel City, Athens, Tyler, Longview, Marshall, and Benton. Maybe even all the way over there towards Shreveport. So get ready for a tornado watch at some point here. We're going to be talking about some strong tornadoes potentially. And the severe potential is going to increase over the next 1 to 2 hours. All severe hazards are possible. That includes hail, wind, and tornadoes. New severe thunderstorm warning was just issued in Oklahoma for Cherokee, Muskogee, Sequoia, and Wagner County in Oklahoma. This is for Hulbert, Gore, and areas just to the east of Wagner, just to the west of Telequa. So you all need to get indoors once again and away from windows. Tornado possible tag on there. That doesn't mean there's a tornado down. It means there's a little bit of rotation. Speaking of a little bit of rotation, check this out. There's a little bit of rotation going over the town of Keota right now. No tornado warning on that. So you know what? That might need to be an area that we watch as well. Maybe, just maybe. If you live out there in Keota or areas north and east of that, y'all watch out. Y'all watch out, all right? Hold on, I'm working on a couple of things here. You know what? I hate to do it, but I got to fix something. I'm sorry, I got to fix something. Let's call out this this new warning over here in Tennessee, Morgan and Scott counties in Tennessee. Wow, we've got a decent amount of storms popping up over here in my neck of the woods. This is in eastern Tennessee right now. We've got a little hail producer moving through Wartburg up towards Brimstone ATV. Morgan, Scott County, Tennessee. Get indoors and away from windows. We might actually need the Weather House tower camera today. Look at all these storms popping up, little blips. I don't think we'll have anything crazy, like anything bad today in Tennessee or Kentucky, but these are definitely some decent storms. One of them's going through Wartburg, Tennessee right now. Get ready eventually up there closer to La Follette. So yeah, very interesting stuff. All right. Waxahachie? It's not Waxahachie? You kidding me? All right, let me fix something real quick. Oh, there's a new, there's a new thing for this. I'm going to play it. I'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds.
Ryan Hall, y'all was cracking a storm, but he clicked the thing and now it's not performing. A wire got loose, a camera went black. He's crawling under the desk, he'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, don't you spray. He's got duct tape and prayers underway. Just give him a sec, he'll fix the screen. Ryan broke it again at 417. Y'all stay safe and patient.
Okay. All right. I think I got it. New severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This is getting awfully daggone close to Fort Smith. So we've got Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Also, we've got a y'all watch now from Andy Hill. So he's getting on here. He's putting out the y'all watches now, and that's for the area that I was about to issue a y'all watch for. Yeah, now we've got meteorologist Andy Hill on the horn here. So y'all watch out in Gans. Another new severe thunderstorm warning for LaFleur and Puchmataha County in Oklahoma. This includes places like the Winding Stair Mountain National Recreation Area. So you guys get ready down there. And then I'm going to go back to our blip, our other y'all watch down here, and we'll kind of pull up Connor's feed full because he's got a decent view of the base of that storm. It looks a little bit less likely to produce a tornado at this moment, but yeah, because there's like a big pool of cold air that's going to overtake it. Man. Yeah, that's gonna cause some problems for our storms over the next little bit, but still, it's capable of doing something here in the next little bit as it approaches Covington. Definitely going to get a little bit of hail, a little bit of heavy rain, but this is what the base of that storm looks like from Connor's point of view.
Ryan Killer Queen XX sent in a super chat saying they're watching from Wayne County in Northeast Ohio. They really appreciated your coverage yesterday and wanted to say thank you for all you do and keep up the great work, y'all.
Thank you so much for the kind words. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is so cool. So I was just talking about how YallBot technically lives here at the Weather House, right? We host it locally. It's on some computers here at the Weather House, and those computer racks, people come to the Weather House sometimes, and then they want to see what's going on here and stuff. So we're making a big deal out of the YallBot room, and the computer racks they're going to have these custom panels on it. Look at this. How cool is that? Shout out to Allie, our thumbnail maker and graphic designer, creative extraordinaire, for designing that. That is so cool. I'm super excited to have our YallBot computer racks all decorated up.
A new tornado warning.
All right, here we go. Tornado warning now in Texas. This is for this storm that we y'all watched earlier together. So now we've got that official warning as the rotations coming together here between Grub Hill and Woodbury. So now we have an official tornado warning for Hill County in Texas. So take shelter in Covington, Itasca, Carl's Corner, and places up towards Files Valley. This is a dangerous storm, and you need to take shelter. It does look like the actual warning is much bigger than my y'all watch, and I'm seeing now that the likely cause for that is going to be there's another area of rotation down here near Peoria. So there's technically two areas where a tornado could form. One of them's right here, and the other one's right here. This one's closer to Hillsboro, and it's going up towards Lovelace and Mayfield in Texas. This other one is closer to Grub Hill, moving up towards the town of Osceola and Covington and Itasca. So take shelter now if you're in Hill County or Texas. Nailed it. Yep.
Ryan, Overload25 sent in a super chat. Wow, just wanted to say thank you for your coverage in Texas earlier this week. My family and my pets were safe from the 4-hour Lubbock storm. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you so much. Man, that was a crazy storm. It literally did not want to move. I'm glad you guys are all right. And I'm glad it finally moved. You know what? Yeah, I thought we'd still be talking about it today, to be honest with you. It just did not want to go anywhere. This is a live look from Connor Croft, who is on our tornado-warned storm right now, down here near Carl's Corner in Itasca. He's right there in the middle of the main circulation, so we should see something if there's going to be anything to see. It'll pop up right here for us very soon. Nick's out there too. Nick's not online yet. When Nick comes online, we'll probably want to go ahead and pull him up too. I gotta delete my y'all watch, y'all. That's our protocol. Once the warning's issued, you delete the y'all watch. Gone. Look at that. Can you look at the tornado in Hillsboro? There is no tornado in Hillsboro right now, but there is rotation. And honestly, actually, you know what? There might be a tornado to the north and west of Hillsboro. That is, it could be some, contamination there, some side lobing, but also some decent indications that we've got some rotation going on here, right on this hook, south of Covington, north and west of Hillsboro. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something a little bit more convincing here from Connor Croft once he gets a closer view of it. He's going up towards Osceola or right now. Osceola. Yeah. And then he's going to go down towards Mayfield on 171 there. All right, looks like our tornado watch is coming out now. New tornado watch, y'all. This goes all the way until 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central, new tornado watch for 2.5 million people.
Warning has been issued.
This includes Corsicana, Waco, Killeen, College Station, Brenham, Lufkin, Palestine, Tyler, Shreveport. A few tornadoes likely. Let's see here. 2-inch hail is possible. Scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. Give me just a second, Andy. There you go. Boom. Got it. All right. So, yeah, there's our new tornado watch. And we also got a new tornado warning right at the same time. So let's go check that out. This is in line with our other y'all watch. Okay. So they went ahead and issued a warning for Haskell, LaFleur, Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. This includes Salisal, Gans, and Muldrow. The rotation here is picking up a little bit, and we do need to make sure that we're in our safe spots out here north and east of Kyoto near Star up towards Brent and Gans. This is a dangerous storm. Also, we continue to have a tornado warning for the next 24 minutes out here in Haskell and Sequoia counties closer to Vian. I'm sorry, how do you do that? Vian, and up towards Marble City as well. So that is a pretty strong storm that is capable of producing a tornado, about to go over Highway 64 and Interstate 40. This one down here is also looking pretty concerning, and it's getting close to the town of Brent, Star, and Cowlington. So please take shelter now if you're out here in eastern Oklahoma. This is happening just to the west of Fort Smith, Arkansas. You guys are soon to be under a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. And we're going to watch those tornadic circulations as they get closer to you. We're also keeping an eye on you guys up there in Bentonville and Fayetteville. These storms will be working up towards you as well a little bit later. Let's go back to our Texas tornado warning. Yeah, it looks like that increased area of rotation that we were looking at there was some side lobe contamination, meaning that this isn't an accurate depiction of the rotation that we were seeing there, as the next frame doesn't look nearly as intense. But still, overall, the storm is still capable of producing a tornado. Connor Croft is like inside of it now. He's trying to get out of that cold pool of air that's overtaking the storm and give us a view of the warm inflow area. Actually, Nick Smigo is in that zone now, so we can probably go ahead and pull him, Dylan. So this is what it looks like out in front of the storm. So we should see from, oops, must be some pretty low signal out there. Okay, yeah, so we should see pretty soon the base of this storm from Nick's point of view. So we should see if there's a tornado or if there's a lowering, we'll see it from this point of view. So go ahead and swap Nick and Connor back there. We'll put Nick above my head and just holler at me in my earpiece if Connor ends up getting something. And I'll try to keep all three of these guys up here. Yeah, it looked pretty good for a minute there on velocity, but I think we were seeing some side lobe contamination there. Now it's looking good again in a different way, right? We were seeing that the storm is pulling in a lot of inflow. If you look at the, the overall look at the storm on reflectivity, everything's kind of consolidating together to where this could, if that cold pool of air doesn't continue to race over the base of this storm, there's a chance that this will become more organized as it moves over towards Lovelace and Mountain View. So we've got to watch this very closely for the next, I'd say 10 minutes at least, as it's got a decent chance here of trying to produce a tornado north of Hillsboro. Hillsboro, Texas, you guys are not included in this warning, even though the circulation is pretty close to you to the north and west.
Ryan, check out this awesome super chat from Raymond Brocious. Raymond, thank you so much for your support. They say, love your work. I'm 73 and have learned more about weather in the past 6 months than in my 72 years before. Thank you from Eastern PA. Wow, Raymond, that is absolutely fantastic to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so honored to have you here watching, and I'm glad that we can help out, and I'm glad you find it informative and educational and all that good stuff. All right, Nick's got a great view here. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's the base. So if we see anything pop out of that cloud, that's when it's time to get serious here. And it does look like something's trying to stick through a little bit. There's a little bit of a nub there. That's some interesting zoom work there. But yeah, there's something to keep an eye on there for sure. This is our tornado warned storm just to the north and west of Hillsboro.
All right, Ryan, pause the GFS run real quick. The chat has achieved critical mass on correcting Tahlequah. My processors counted at least 30 variations, but the winner seems to be Tahlequah, loud and clear. Weather focus remains heavy on that Sallisaw via Oklahoma activity pushing towards Fort Smith, Arkansas. Plus lots of eyes on the rotation near Hillsboro, Texas. Folks are also definitely getting anxious about the potential later today up towards St. Louis, Missouri. You know, when they aren't asking if their specific mailbox is safe.
Tahlequah? What did I say? Tahlequah? I probably said Tahlequah, didn't I? All right, if that pops back up, I will record it. Thank you for the help with the pronunciations there. One of these days, we will have every single pronunciation memorized on Earth ever. It will happen. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the base of a storm that is tornado warned right now in Texas, just to the north of Hillsboro. Carl's Corner, get ready. Itasca, Mountain View, Lovelace, Files Valley, take shelter now. Go ahead and put Connor in 2. Switch Corey and Connor real quick. We've got Connor Croft on this and Nick Smigo giving us 2 different views of the base of the storm there as it comes together here in Texas. How active are you in ham radio? Not as much as I should be. It's hard to find time for it, honestly. But I believe my license is still active. If it's not, I need to take care of that. I believe for a short period of time, I was one of the youngest ham radio operators over here in Kentucky. My grandpa got me into it when I was like 12. If you're just now tuning in, once again, tornado warning north of Hillsboro, Texas. We got live views of it here for you. I do want to, kind of express that we also have tornado warnings in Oklahoma, and we are paying just as much attention to these. The rotation does look a little bit less imminently concerning here. It's a little bit more broad, but if you're in Brent or Salisaw, you should be taking shelter for the next 32 minutes. Same thing for you guys in Vian, in Oklahoma, okay? So we are kind of hyper-focused on the Texas storm because it looks a little bit stronger. It's entering into a pretty populated area, and also because we've got the live Storm Chaser views of it. But as soon as there's another update for the storms up there in Oklahoma, we'll go right back to them, I promise. Where's Brad Arnold? He had a business meeting or something today, so he's not able to be out there. Brandon Kopic, he had to get some work done on the car. And there's a few other people that's not able to be out there today. But, man, those guys have been putting thousands and thousands of miles in over the past week or 2. So I think it's crazy that they've been able to be out there as much as they have. Let's go back up here to the tornado warning up here real quick. I'm going to do one last change on this town name. And once again, if this is still wrong, then you have to change the town name. There's nothing I can do about it. Vian. Vian. That's my final answer. Yeah, we got some convergence here. This is gonna have a real opportunity of producing a tornado right here. You see how it's clearing out the forward flank here. There's a real surge of inflow coming into the storm. So we definitely need to be taking shelter in Mountain View, Files Valley, over towards Plum Grove in Texas. This is a dangerous one. Connor's got a good view of it here. He's out of the rain now, closer to the actual town of Hillsboro. Actually, he's in Hillsboro right now. This is a live look from Hillsboro, Texas. Connor Croft. This is some audio from Connor.
Jeez. Screw you, light.
So yeah, he's just in Hillsboro right now. There's not a lot of storm chaser chatter today because there's not as many storm chasers out there as usual. But also, you know, he's just trying to reposition at this point to help us see the base of this thing. Something interesting that's happening here is, you know, we're talking about that cold pool of air. We really are most interested in these kinds of storms whenever they have a hook, right? Whenever you see the base of the storm kind of protruding out like this, especially in this direction. But notice how, if I pull this all the way out to the most recent frame, it's the opposite of a hook. All right, it's going the other direction almost. That indicates to me that we're likely seeing too much cool air. You know, and that's probably going to try to overtake the inflow, and then we're not going to be able to get warm inflow into the storm, and that's going to try to really lower the tornado threat. So you have to have warm air coming in, and then the cool air has to come in following that, and it all has to be a very balanced, very delicate process, to be honest with you. But the fact that we're seeing this more bowing segment here might be a good sign for the residents that live in the path of this storm, as it might mean that this will be more outflow dominant and less of a tornado producer. But we don't want to speak too soon, because there is still a pretty wide open area where the inflow is able to get in right now, and a new, more focused rear flank downdraft could link up with that and produce a tornado. So if we're in Plum Grove, Mountain View, we got to stay sheltered right now. We got a great view of the shelf cloud from Connor.
Here we go, guys.
Nick's got a good view of the more forward flank of the storm.
Yeah, we're about to get crossed by the outflow boundary here.
Yeah, that is a
Look at
very
this,
dark
crossing my
cloud.
road right here. We're gonna have to blast to stay out ahead of it. This is what's hindering our tornado threat today, guys. This southward moving outflow boundary is what's hindering the tornado threat.
So what Connor is talking about there, the outflow boundary hindering the tornado threat, what's he talking about? Well, if we zoom out here on the radar and we look closely, you can see a unique feature here. Do you guys see it when I play the loop? You see what I'm talking about? You notice how the storms are kind of erupting in a very specific area. And you can also see little hints of a line in certain places right out in front of the storms. You guys see that? That is our outflow boundary. So what's happened here is we've got, you know, some major storms up here around Dallas that are dumping cool air onto the ground. And that cool air is fanning out in every which direction once it hits the ground. And that cool air is, formed an outflow boundary, a wall of cooler air that's racing to the south and east. And yeah, so we can see that quite clearly on the radar. And it does look like the base of our storm now is pretty comfortably behind the outflow boundary. Meaning that all of the warm, moist air that's needed, all of the unstable air that's needed for tornadogenesis is no longer able to get inside of that storm in the same way that it was before. Doesn't mean that the tornado threat with this storm is zero now, but it does drastically decrease it. And it decreases for every storm that is behind that line. The storms in front of the line continue to have a good tornado threat.
Thank you, William, for your super chat. Wow, this is a long way. Also, guys, I do want to plug my Instagram real quick. I got it pinned up in the stream chat.
But man, it's a daggone dark cloud, that's for sure.
All right, Ryan, give that spinning GFS model a rest for a moment. While the chat is still keeping a close eye on that Fort Smith area storminess, Dallas has officially entered the chat's panic room with tons of questions about flooding and if they're next for tornadoes. Folks in Northwest Arkansas, NWA, are also getting restless for updates. And hey, someone named Tony politely suggests Cleburne, Texas is pronounced more like Cleburne. Just trying to help you avoid another Tahlequah situation.
Thank you, Tony. If Tony's a real person, thank you, Tony. All right. So it's Cleburne, not Cleburne. Gotcha. Very good advice there, y'all bot. Fort Smith, you guys are getting close to getting in on some of these storms. The storms that are actually moving pretty slow, the ones that are approaching you, you're under no warnings right now, but there is likely going to be a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Fort Smith here soon. So y'all just keep staying tuned. We'll keep you updated on everything that happens out here over the next little bit. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan and Scott County, Tennessee, by the way. We got a nice little storm moving up there towards Huntsville, Tennessee. You guys get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Nothing crazy going on over here in Tennessee or Kentucky right now, but some isolated, stronger storms for sure. We do have a enhanced risk of severe weather today. We're not just talking about Texas and the Dallas region. We're also talking about St. Louis, Illinois, and Indiana a little bit later. But it could be a lot a bit later because I think our focus for the next several hours, probably all the way up until about 5 or 6 p.m. So, the next 3 to 4 hours, we're going to be completely focused on Texas and these cells that are kind of popping up before the outflow boundary reaches them. We're also going to be intermittently talking about Fort Smith and Bentonville and areas in western Arkansas as well, as there are warnings that are issued here. This part of the storm system is going to be less intense, though, than what happens down here in Texas. And then, and only then, will we shift our focus up here towards St. Louis, southern central Illinois, into Indiana, where we will likely see some supercells forming today around 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Before they start to fizzle out. So that's the plan for today. We're going to start down here and slowly shift our focus up north as time goes on. And I'm really quickly going to check in on some of these tornado warnings in Oklahoma. Yeah, the rotation still isn't looking that crazy with these.
Tornado warning has been issued.
So that's good news. They are continuing to issue warnings. Marble City, you're now officially in the tornado warning for Sequoia County, Oklahoma. This is coming over Pinhook Corner in Dwight Mission. Don't get me wrong, there is rotation here. It's just not very tight. And the thing is it can tighten up quite quickly, and that means that there could be a tornado, right? So we're under a warning, and we're going to take shelter for the next 35 minutes. Rotation with our storm over here in Hill County, Texas, has almost completely died out, thanks to that outflow boundary. Enhanced risk for St. Louis? No. Did I not show the map? I might have forgot to show the map. Enhanced risk for the orange area there. There's a slight risk right now in the St. Louis area. The power's out in Dave Cave, Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, you guys are getting hammered, kind of, by some heavy rain. Dallas, it's still raining in Dallas. Yeah, we're going to have some major flash flooding problems out here, I believe. Stay safe. They let that tornado warning expire, by the way. So no tornado warnings at the current moment. in Texas. So that's good news.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. Dropping south right now.
And the lights are green. So we've got an update from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, hopefully this sounds good. I am watching the area that's south of Smithville, Oklahoma here, pretty far away from the radar site. However, we do have a stronger circulation there in a broken segment of that line of storms, which indicates to me a favorable area or a kink in the line for a possible tornado. So, given that we're further away from the radar, looking about 5,600 feet above the surface, I think this area bears watching here just in case there is a tornado warning issued for that favorable part of the line, and also looking pretty far up. Usually we gain confidence for issuing tornado warnings for QLCS or linear tornadoes essentially that happen here, or linear parts of the line, when we're closer to the radar. When we're further away from the radar, it's harder to see these as they're pretty shallow in nature. So if you see a stronger circulation like this, even if it's broad, but you're further up, then that lends some confidence to warning circulations like this in a linear system. So let's see if it gets warned.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill with the Y'all Watch. So yeah, right here up towards Nanny Cheeto. I hope I'm saying that right. Smithville, Beachton, up towards Blue Bouncer Mountain. Y'all need to watch out as there is some rotation here, and this looks like there could be reason for a tornado warning within the next 30 minutes. So get ready for that. Right now, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible indicator on it. So once again, please get ready to potentially take shelter. Now, Polk County, Arkansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This includes Hatfield, Wicks, and Mena. Get ready for less than 3/4 inch hail and some strong winds, maybe exceeding 60 miles per hour. Camp Pioneer and Queen Wilhelmina State Park, the caravan site, is in the path here. So we don't want to be in tents or RVs during 60 mile per hour winds. Let's try to get to that central brick site built building if we can. Also, I believe school's still in session. Acorn School, Mena School, St. Joseph, Van Cove, and Wicks Elementary Schools in the path. The Silver Screen Theater is also in the path. So get indoors, away from windows, and just understand that there could be some damaging winds with this, maybe some power outages. Get ready. We'll likely see some new severe thunderstorm warnings issued here soon for places like Huntingdon, Hartford, Fort Smith, Cedarville, and Alma in western portions of Arkansas as well. And here's a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes out into DeQueen, Arkansas. 60 mile per hour winds possible. This includes Broken Bow and Hallworth as well in Oklahoma.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning for McCurtain County, Oklahoma. So this is what Andy was just talking about. This was the Y'all Watch he just issued. So Smithville, it's time to take shelter now. Beachton, take shelter now. Watson, this area of rotation is coming right up towards you. So a huge shout out to Andy for the early heads up there. Let's go to Adair, Cherokee, and Sequoia counties in Oklahoma. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds and maybe some small hail, and also a tornado possible indicator on this one as well. Oh man, I forgot. Is it? It's not. Is it Telequa? Got it. If you guys can remind me very quickly, I will log this. But you guys are in the path of this. 60 mile per hour winds. Also, places like Lowry, Scraper, Moody's, and Chewy are in the path as well. Tahlequah. Tahlequah?
dominant, but
Are you kidding me?
welcome to Only Storms.
Hey, once we get this down once, I'll never have to ask again.
I don't want to pronounce your first name. I'll butcher it.
Closer. Tahlequah.
Yeah, nice.
Well, I'm gonna go with that for now. Tahlequah. That just sounds so wrong. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. Daggone it. All right, so get indoors and away from windows. It's simple. Yeah, Hulbert up here towards Ellerville and Proctor and Briggs Eldon as well. So once again, for the next 43 minutes, the town of Tahlequah is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for them winds coming in now. And like whoever it was that suggested that it was the audio from the storm chasers that was messing up my microphone, congratulations, you were 100% right, and I'm sorry for ever doubting you. I don't know how that's happening. It doesn't make any sense. But that is what's happening. All right. Yeah, to be fair to me, I mean, that does look like Tahlequah. All right, but we all know now that it is Tahlequah. All right, let's go check back in on that tornado warning north and west of Fort Smith. 11 minutes left on it in Sequoia County. We do have some rotation left between Salisal and Muldrow. So let's stay in that safe spot for the next 11 minutes. Over here in Marble City, we want to stay in our safe spots for the next 26 minutes, okay? So these are our 2 tornado warnings that we have right now.
Ryan, wow. Catherine F. just sent in a super chat. She says, dinner is on me, no matter how you pronounce town and county names. Keep up the great work. Catherine, that is incredibly generous and kind. Thank you so much for that amazing support.
Thank you, Catherine. That was a good Ryan. Wow. Thank you, Catherine. Really appreciate it.
Ryan, Jared Anderson sent in a super chat asking for an update on Joplin, mentioning a cell phone tower.
What? Joplin, you guys are fine. There's some rain about to come in, but nothing severe. Nothing severe in the near future here. We're good. Let me read that again. How about Joplin on cell phone tower? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope what you're talking about is you have a cell phone tower that you would like me to put a camera on. If that's the case, hit us up. Email community@ryanhaulyall.com. We'll figure it out. I might be reaching there, but that's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yo, Weather Whisperer. While thunder still claps over parts of DFW, the loudest noise right now is the chat collectively losing its mind over pronunciations again. They've moved on from Mena to Tahlequah, Oklahoma. The jury's mostly in agreement it's something like Tahlequah, but honestly, Ryan, maybe just take viewer Ben C's advice and start calling every town John to save us all the trouble.
That's not a bad idea. I might try that. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at some storm chasers out there chasing around Hillsboro, Texas, where we had a tornado warning earlier. We no longer have one of those. We have a very fast-moving outflow boundary that's kind of eating up all of those prefrontal or all those supercells that are trying to form up. But we do believe that over the next couple of hours, there will be more opportunities. That's why we've got a tornado watch in effect right now for lots of Texas. Where we do have tornado warnings right now, though, is in Oklahoma. No storm chasers up here right now, but we do have tornado warnings once again for portions of Oklahoma up here west of Fort Smith. Marble City, you're good, by the way. Your warnings was canceled. Salisal, Seven Oaks, and Atkins, though you got, or Akins, is that right? Yeah. You guys are 23 minutes left in your warning. So take shelter and stay there for the next 23 minutes. And then there's another tornado warning down here a little bit farther to the south for McCurtain County, Oklahoma. This one's going to go on for the next 38 minutes. So stay sheltered in McCurtain County for the next 38 minutes. Tennessee, I don't think you guys have anything to worry about. Yeah, no, I actually don't mind the back and forth about the town names. It really helps. I think there's definitely more people in these towns that are paying attention and are hearing about our stream because of those conversations. It's like a novel, weird thing. You know what I mean? And like also I genuinely want to say it right. So like don't worry about it. Keep correcting me. This is fun. This is great. You're helping us you're helping to increase engagement on the stream. You're helping us reach more people. And you're helping us make the broadcast better. In the future, I'll never say that wrong again. You know what I mean? Y'all is becoming the star of the stream. I know. Let's see here. I think that it actually can pronounce that, Cameron. I think somebody's tried that before and it nailed it. So once again, there's only one tornado warning right now, y'all, and that's going to be up. I'm sorry, there's two tornado warnings. There's about to be one. The one up here in Sequoia County, Oklahoma, will expire in about 5 minutes. So Salisal and Muldrow, you guys stay sheltered for the next 5 minutes. Down here in McCurtain County, though, Smithville, Beachton, Zafra, Watson, Nanny-Cheeto, Plunketville, you guys are needing to stay in your safe spot for at least the next 35 minutes. And then we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Texarkana. Radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour winds possible between Mount Pleasant, Texas, DeKalb, Texas, New Boston, Maud, over towards Texarkana over the next hour. We're going to want to get indoors and away from windows. Very dangerous storm coming in. This could cause some downed tree limbs and some power outages. This will be hitting places like the A&W Mobile Home Park, the Dogwood Camping Area, the Northtown West Mobile Home Community, the Pine Hill Mobile Home Park, the Thomas Lake Mobile Home Park, and the Whispering Woods Caravan Site. Additionally, Clear Lake, Central Grove, and cosmetology schools of Texarkana, Dangerfield High School, Edward T. Trice Elementary School. You guys are all in the path of these 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even higher. And the Perro Theater. Get ready for potential power outages, and there is also a tornado possible tag on this as well, so keep that in mind. Heavener and Hartford. Even in Oklahoma, Hartford in Arkansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Fort Smith, nothing for you yet, but I'd say a severe thunderstorm warning will come out sooner than later for you. Storm's just moving kind of slow.
Ryan, Becky sent in a super chat. My toddler keeps saying bye-bye to Ryan and requesting Y'allbot come back on screen. We love watching the streams.
Well, Y'allbot, you know, we're probably just going to have to hand it over to Y'allbot at this point. But Fort Smith is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. By the way, we just talked about how it was about to be under one. Literally, they just issued it. So there you go, Fort Smith. For the next hour, we are going to be under a severe thunderstorm warning in Fort Smith. That also includes Hackett, Greenwood, Midland, Barling, and Cedarville out here in western portions of Arkansas. We're talking about Crawford County, Arkansas, Sebastian County, Arkansas, and then Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia County in Oklahoma. So get ready in Fort Smith. It's coming in. I love how Y'allbot read that with no comment. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't want to say anything else about that, did it? New severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas. This is for Ellis and Navarro counties in Texas. This is one of the storms that we can see through our storm chaser feeds here. But this is what it looks like on radar. So we've got a strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds moving up towards Rice, Innett, and Garrett. So y'all get ready. That's going to be a heavy rainmaker, probably a flash flood inducer as well. Tornado probabilities with this specific storm are not incredibly high, but it's still going to be a strong storm that we want to be prepared for, and indoors, away from windows, all that good stuff. Yeah, there's a nice shelf cloud there. That view is coming from the storm that is closer to Hillsboro right now. So Hillsboro, you guys are getting in on a decent storm right now. It's below severe limits, but that's what we're looking at here. It's quite the fascinating look from Connor.
Flying down towards me right now.
That was some audio there from the Connor Mobile. By the way, as of this moment, we have no tornado warnings. So all the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire up there in Oklahoma for now. We expect there will be some more, but at this moment, we only have severe thunderstorm warnings. There are 7 of them. And we're going to keep you updated on those as things continue to develop. Hannah, yes. So one of these days I'm going to do another video. The goal is like whenever we're pretty sure that we're not going to do a live stream, that's when we do a video. And days where we're pretty sure we're going to be live for most of the day, we don't do a video. But, you know, we've been live so much. It didn't make sense to do a video today, right? Because you guys would have gotten the notification. Only like 10% of people would have watched it before we actually went live. And then we're going to have new, more relevant information once we go live. You know what I'm saying? But there's a chance, albeit slight, there's a chance that we might do a video tomorrow. But there is currently a 55% chance that we go live tomorrow. Again, yeah, I know. You guys are going to get plumb tired of me. Because of this. It's not that tomorrow's severe weather threat is incredibly significant. It's just another one of those days where it's just everyone. Like everyone's involved. All of Kentucky, all of Ohio, all of Tennessee, slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. All the way back down into Texas, all the way up into New York again, and portions of Pennsylvania. Timing on tomorrow is unclear right now, but I can give you my best guess, I guess. What is tomorrow? The 1st? Yeah, so tomorrow's risk is weird, to say the least. So we are going to have storms about 3 a.m. In the morning here in Texas and Louisiana. And then we're going to see new storms forming. I mean, it's just so random. It's so scattered. We're going to probably the strongest storms will be up here in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and New York, to be honest with you. And then we're going to have this scattered stuff that goes down into Kentucky and Tennessee. Most of that will happen between 2 p.m. and I would say 10 p.m. And we're potentially going to have, another situation over here in Oklahoma. Look at that. So that's happening at 2 a.m. My gosh. I think we're just going to turn this into a daggone TV station. We don't even need to do the videos anymore. We're just going to have to go live every day during April, I guess, and May. Because if that's actually a thing, then we'll we'll probably have to be live for that too. My goodness. But yeah, it looks quite disorganized tomorrow. There's no, honestly, the most impressive thing on the whole HRRR run is this right here, and that's still up in the air. It's not certain that we will even see that. Nothing today? Oh yeah, there's storms today. This is what it looks like today. So we'll be talking about storms up here in Missouri, Illinois, and Indiana, and storms all the way back into Texas, up into Arkansas. But stuff really starts calming down after about 10 p.m. tonight.
Wow, Ryan, thank you so much. Heather Lynn just sent in a very generous super chat. She says, BTW way to go on pronouncing Waxahachie earlier. Lots of booming going on here, being as you can't grill here. Y'allbot needs to teach me how to cook one of those virtual steaks. LOL. Haha, Heather, stay safe with that booming. We really appreciate the amazing support. And I'll get right on that virtual steak tutorial. Thank you again.
I love Y'allbot's laugh. Ha ha. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. By the way, thank you, Heather. Very, very kind of you. Thank you for the support. Obviously, we greatly appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. But Hamilton and Gustine in Comanche, Hamilton, and Mills counties in Texas is now under a severe thunderstorm warning as we've got a decent storm popping up over here. This is now, I guess, what we could call our tail end Charlie in this little sort of stationary line that's forming here south and west of Dallas. But yeah, definitely a strong storm getting ready to come into Gustine and all these areas. So please get indoors and away from windows. That's likely going to cause some pretty large hail there, maybe even larger than quarter size on Highway 16 over the next 39 minutes.
All right, Storm Whisperer, stop staring at that low-pressure system for a sec. The chat committee is very concerned about potential shenanigans in northwest Arkansas and southwest Missouri, wondering if they should evacuate to John immediately. Also, a quick heads up. A few folks are politely suggesting it's pronounced Innis and Navarro down Texas way. Just saying.
Navarro, I got that one right, I'm pretty sure. Arkansas and Missouri, I know you guys are getting antsy. Fort Smith, you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning, but it's really not moving. Like that line of storms isn't moving very fast. So the winds will get there eventually. Just hunker down. It might take an hour or so for this to be done. But you got strong winds heading your way. Up there towards Bentonville, Springdale, and Fayetteville, we do have strong storms heading your way as well, but it could take a while, okay? Southwest Missouri, honestly, you might be too far north. Most of the strong stuff's going to stay to your south, I believe. But we will watch your area just in case there's anything to be concerned about. It could be as late
A
as
new tornado warning has been
you know,
issued.
an hour from now before we even have anything to look at up here. All right, our tornado warning drought is over. Here's our newest one. Sequoia County, Oklahoma, under a new tornado warning, as there is a new area of rotation that's coming together here right over Akins. Or Atkins. This is moving towards Stony Point, Coppic Slab? Coppic Slab? Okay. Coppic Slab. Anyways, you are under a tornado warning out here in Sequoia County, Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. It's Atkins. Okay. My goodness. Coppic Slab. I got to send that to Brandon. I wonder if he knows about that. Hold on, I'm just going to take a picture because I'm a boomer. Take a picture of my computer screen. uh... But yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here in Sequoia County, Oklahoma. Stony Point, Atkins, and Coppic Slab. Take shelter over the next 35 minutes. All right, Andy is watching an area down here in Arkansas. This is Polk County, a little bit of McCurtain County in Oklahoma, and Sevier County in Arkansas. We're watching for the potential medium confidence in a tornado warning maybe being needed, out here around Wicks, Vandervoot, and Mena in Arkansas. So get ready over the next 30 minutes. We're going to be watching a strong storm come towards you with strong winds and maybe even a lot of lightning and heavy rain. But also there is the possibility of a tornado, as well as there's some rotation down here. It's coming together, and just get ready. If there's a tornado warning that's issued, we'll let you know, and then you got to take shelter. And you can go ahead and prepare for that right now. You can get your tornado action plan in place. You can get your family, your coworkers on the same page about what we're going to do if they issue a warning, all that good stuff. New severe thunderstorm warning for Locksburg, Winthrop, Nashville, Dierks, and all these places in Arkansas. This is going to be for Hempstead, Howard, Little River, and Sevier counties in Arkansas. Get indoors and away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Oops. I just dropped my phone and it somehow flipped the map upside down. Are you kidding me? I don't even know how that happened.
Ryan, John Roman sent in a super chat asking about the threat for College Station. Are they looking at thunderstorms or a tornado?
College Station. Give me just a second. You guys are under a tornado watch. You are. There's a possibility that we see tornadoes around College Station today. It's not guaranteed. But you need to be weather aware at least through 8 p.m. Central, okay? We're going to be paying attention to your area starting about an hour or so from now, all the way through 8 p.m. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I have 2 yaw watches out for that area now. This area to the north and west of that first one you looked at is just on the state line east of Smithville, Oklahoma. And previously, it did have some slightly better rotation than what it has right now. But what I will note is that the rainfall rate especially has increased on that little area where the rotation is, which could lend more confidence to that rotation either picking up again or being warned by the National Weather Service looking at similar indices. I have a low confidence yaw watch on that one as a result, but both of these warnings could include areas very close to Mena, Arkansas. So if there is the possibility that that both of these get warned and you receive a warning 2 times in that town, that would be the reason why. So that one further south, I think definitely has a better chance of getting warned for the areas near Granis and Wicks in Arkansas, southern Polk County, and maybe even heading up towards the Board Camp and Big Fork area, as that circulation does look pretty strong. So y'all watch out for sure in those areas, especially in Polk County, Arkansas, multiple circulations entering the county from the south and west.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're keeping an eye on the Mena, Arkansas area, Hatfield, Vandervoort, McCauley, and Shady. Y'all watch out. We do have one actual tornado warning in effect right now as well. That's going to be for Sequoyah County. It's past the town of Seven Oaks and Brushy now, pretty much just coming up towards Coppock Slab at this point. So you guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. Back to Texas, Ellis, and Navarro counties. You guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 29 minutes. And that's the storm that we are looking at here through most of our storm chaser views.
All right, Storm Whisperer, looks like Oklahoma might be needing gondolas soon based on the flooding reports popping up in chat, and folks are anxiously tapping their watches about storm timing for the St. Louis area and central Missouri. We're also fielding urgent requests for forecasts in towns I'm pretty sure only exist on gas station maps, so maybe just wave reassuringly at the entire central U.S. And yes, the pronunciation posse still wants you to know it's pronounced Navarro, down Texas way.
Navarro. Okay, so not Navarro. Got it. Yeah, and I'm seeing that near Vian. I'm seeing that video from News 6. I mean, that's got to be... That's a little old, isn't it? The storm's past there now. But still, if you're up here in Coppock Slab, you got to take shelter. Still very concerned about areas down here in southwestern Arkansas as well. As these storms are really starting to crank up here as they go towards Mena. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This is going to be for Adair and Sequoia counties. This includes Stillwell. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's a nasty-looking storm in Texas right now. This is getting pretty close to Corsicana. That's about where Nick is right now. Actually, he's closer to Hubbard and Dawson. Connor Croft is closer to Corsicana. Corey Gherkin's out there as well. Everybody's pretty much on this storm out here between Waxahachie, Barrel City, and Corsicana. Navarro. Gotcha. Yeah, Kenneth, we could have some storms for sure. You got to watch out for some strong winds tonight. Nothing crazy. Going to be a line of storms going through. Holy smokes, she did it again. There's the weather wife, y'all. Stephanie with the 50 gifted. Congratulations to all the new members. Free members. You now have Y'allbot emojis that you can use in the chat. Show them off. And everybody say shout out to the weather wife. So that's major. That's big. That's a big time. That's a big deal. Thank you, Steph. Love you. Nice. I like Connor's thing here where he's doing this. The 4 view. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Billy Halls. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we are covering some severe weather today. It's a little bit, it's a little bit early, and it's a little bit less, insane, I guess, than some of the other outbreaks we've covered this month. But still, we've got some dangerous severe weather happening out there around the DFW metro, especially moving southeast towards Waco and Tyler. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather today in Texas and a little bit of Oklahoma and Arkansas. Slight risk goes all the way up into Illinois and then back into Texas and Arkansas as well. We do have a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes today. All right, that means we've got a chance, albeit not a high chance or anything, but a chance of seeing some strong tornadoes out here in the hatched area where tornadoes could produce EF2 to EF5 damage potentially. And then on top of that, we have a tornado watch. Well, we have a couple tornado watches, I should say. Let me show you those real quick. Here's the most recent one. A few tornadoes likely until 8 p.m. Central. For Waco, Killeen, College Station, Lufkin, Tyler over to Shreveport. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible as well, and hail up to 2-inch in diameter. So that goes until 8 p.m. Central. And then on top of that, we also have another tornado watch that goes until 5 p.m. Central. So for the next couple of hours over here for portions of southwest Arkansas, including Texarkana. This includes Tyler, Mount Pleasant, up towards Russellville and Hot Springs, Arkansas. So we are keeping a very close eye on these areas over the next few hours. And my goodness, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Let's go fly over there. Knox, Laurel, and Whitley counties in Kentucky. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through Corbin right now, coming up towards campgrounds and towards London. Get ready. And we got some storms moving over here close to the weather house as well. I'm going to go over to my Hazcam here. I'm going to turn the camera around. Put Hazcam in like number 6 or something for Pikeville. But put what's in 6 now in 5. Yeah, so we've got storms popping up now in Kentucky and Tennessee. These aren't anything crazy, but they are some interesting little storms. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This includes Mena. Okay, so Montgomery, Pike, and Polk counties in Arkansas. We're under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. So get ready for those gusts. This is what it looks like right now in Crawford County in Arkansas as some of the stronger storms come in. And this is what it looks like here at the weather house. I do believe that if I go this way, we might be able to see. Oh, we see a mountain. Oh, it's delayed. Top of a storm back there. Well, we'll go back to that whenever it's moved, but I pointed our camera. If you guys want to go over to the WeatherWise app and check out the camera here at the Weather House, I pointed it at the top of the storm over there. All right, so if you are just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out right now for portions of Arkansas, Oklahoma. We've got a couple in Kentucky, Texas, but we only have one tornado warning right now, and it's going to be allowed to expire in 20 minutes. So stay sheltered out there in Coppic Slab for the next 20 minutes. Coppic Slab. All right, yeah, so here's our storm that's coming towards the weather house. You can kind of see the top of it over the top of the ridge there. So we'll see if that continues to grow, and we'll track it as it comes towards the weather house here. So tornado warning continues for Sequoia County in Oklahoma. Y'all, we have 30,000 people in here right now. Why don't you, if you want to, you don't have to, why don't you slap that like button real quick? It'll help us get in front of more people as these storms get stronger this afternoon and move into more populated areas. We want to make sure that we can get potentially life-saving information in front of as many people as possible for free and without commercials. And only you can help us do that. We don't have any major corporate backing. We don't have any way of advertising. We have you. So share us out there on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit. Reddit is a good one. Wherever. So that maybe we can get in front of more people. And if you don't want to do that, if you don't have other forms of social media, I don't blame you. Like button. Hit the like button right now like you would on a normal YouTube video, and the YouTube algorithm should do the hard work for us of putting us in front of the people who otherwise might not get this information. Hey, Big Muscle, thank you. He says, consider it slapped. Referring to the like button, of course. Yeah, south of Dallas, you guys are getting quite a bit of stuff. There's a lot of rain happening and some stronger storms happening as well. Just to the south and east of Dallas, we're having a flooding situation starting to evolve here between Hillsborough, Italy, Waxahachie, up towards Kemp and Kaufman. And at some point, this is going to stop moving so much. And that's going to cause an even bigger problem with the flooding. So thankfully, it's not parked right over Dallas anymore, but you guys are still in for some more heavy rain before this is all said and done. All right, Andy's got high confidence now that this area over here in Arkansas, specifically in Howard County, Sevier County, and Montgomery County in Arkansas, we're going to end up seeing a tornado warning out here more than likely if these signatures continue to show up. On the next few scans, the National Weather Service will likely issue that for places around Duckett, Baker Springs, Hartley, Shady, Faulkner Springs, all the way up towards Big Fork in Arkansas. Okay, so y'all watch out. Mena, you guys need to be watching out as well. Less confidence, but still, we're concerned about the potential for a tornado warning being issued here for the town of Mena, at some point within the next little bit. I just expect the word Mena to be spelled M-I-N-A for some reason, and it makes me want to say this as Mena. So sorry. "16 minutes left on our tornado warning in Sequoia County.
All right, Weather Wizard, the chat's laser focused on the intense weather rolling through the Fort Smith area, with lots of chatter about flooding and confirmed touchdowns nearby. We've also got folks nervously checking watches for Northwest Arkansas and Kentucky, plus the usual onslaught of requests for forecasts in towns that sound like they were named by pulling Scrabble tiles out of a hat. And hey, quick heads up, multiple people are saying Adair is pronounced I dare.
Really? For real? Anyways, if you're in Kentucky, there's nothing really to talk about over there other than these little storms that are popping up over here in southeastern Kentucky. I'll keep you updated on those as new information comes out. And northwest Arkansas, the reason we're not talking about you right now is because there's a line of storms approaching, and it's moving very slowly, and there's nothing else to say about that right now. As they get closer, as the warnings start moving into the area, maybe over the next hour or two, we will start honing in more on that part of the country. It's Adair. Okay, so it's like, all right, so it's not Adair, you guys. I know. Okay, I remember now. Adair. All right. Nick's got a great view of the storm down there in Texas. This is near Hubbard. So this storm right here actually has a decent amount of rotation. I mean, it's kind of popped up out of nowhere here in the last little bit. But this is a real storm. Now, it's going to experience the same problem that the rest of our storms have. It's going to run into that more cool area of air. But notice how we've got a hook here. And we do have rotation showing up on radar with the velocity. The funny thing is Corey Gherkin's literally right in there. And you can see his live feed above my head. And we're not seeing anything yet, so that's good. But I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing a tornado warning near Hubbard here soon. This is what that storm looks like from a little bit more of a distance.
Ryan, Pickles von Brine sent in a super chat with a great question about radar coverage. What are your thoughts on Minnesota potentially adding more radars to fill in the gaps up
A new
there?
tornado warning has been issued.
I would love that. Like, my thoughts on it, like that would be great. Will it happen? Probably not. New tornado warning for Crawford, Washington, Adair, and Sequoia counties. Adair and Sequoia, that's in Oklahoma. Crawford and Washington, that's in Arkansas. We've got a decent amount of spin on this storm that's just went past Coppock Slab. By the way, I sent that to Brandon. He said, LOL, what? And that's it. In all caps. And that's going to move up towards Davidson and then Odell and Floss. So y'all need to take shelter out here in Crawford, Washington counties in Arkansas. It'll cross over the border between Arkansas and Oklahoma, between Evansville and Davidson, near Highway 59. And then it'll move on up towards Odell and Floss. So y'all get ready. How's Indiana? Indiana's fine right now. I don't think there's much of anything going on in Indiana currently. Yep, nothing yet. We'll keep an eye on it. There will be some storms later, though, that we will talk about in the greater Indiana area. Over here in Corbin, we've got a strong storm producing small hail near campgrounds, moving up towards Lesbos, Brock, Lida, and Marydale. So y'all get ready for that. And then we got a couple little blips over here near the weather house that we are watching through our HazCam. I've got us zoomed in at the top of the storm that's about to come over the hill there. We really can't see much from our current vantage point until they get in front of us here. But yeah, tons of little puffy cumulus clouds out here. I will keep moving the camera as the storm gets closer so we can... honestly, you guys probably don't care about this, but I'm excited we might get a little storm. I'm going to keep an eye on it over here at the weather house. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Camp, Cass, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. So a lot of Texas is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This does include Longview, okay, and Tyler. Longview and Tyler, Texas. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. So this is going to be, this is coming through Mineola right now. It's about to come into Dangerfield as well, and then Gilmer. And then after it hits all those places, it'll hit Longview. And tornado possible tag on there because there are little pockets of rotation here and there. But the main threat's going to be the straight line damaging winds for sure. That's a big severe thunderstorm warning. They just put it out a blanket over a lot of northeast Texas. Continuing to watch the Polk County, Arkansas area, Montgomery and Howard counties as well. The Caney Creek Wilderness area, Hartley, Shady, and Big Fork. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but we're also saying watch out. Y'all watch out. Just in case the rotation increases on this, we might have a tornado warning issued at some point near Big Fork. Same thing for Mena in Arkansas, and DeQueen and Dirks, Locksburg. We're also watching this area as there is some rotation coming together near Locksburg right now between Red Wing and Rock Hill, moving up towards Atwood, Dirks, Euclid, and New Hope. Y'all watch out. Euclid. 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 It's saved forever. We've got 37 minutes left on our tornado warning up here for Adair County, Oklahoma, and Crawford County, Arkansas, and Washington County, Arkansas. What's the timing for Little Rock? How many people do we have watching right now in Little Rock? Do we have anybody watching in Little Rock? I think the storms will get to Little Rock probably closer to 6, maybe 7 p.m. The main threat's going to be wind with those as they get over there. Okay, yeah, we got some people watching in Little Rock. Yeah, about 6 or 7, that's when the storms will move in. It's still not looking like it's going to be anything crazy. Damaging winds, that's going to be the number one threat for sure. Yeah, there's actually a lot more people in Little Rock watching than what I thought. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was another town just called Slab Town. That we came across not too long ago. Anytime a town has the name Slab in it and they're under a tornado warning, it's always a moment of irony, I guess, that I just can't ignore. Probably more common than what we're making it out to be. Jonesboro, Arkansas. Is there anybody even watching from Jonesboro, Arkansas right now? I don't think I've seen Jonesboro in the chat once. I would say closer to 8, maybe 9 p.m. before the storms got to you, and they will be much weaker by the time they get to Jonesboro.
Ryan, Nick3912 sent in a super chat. Hey Ryan, I haven't heard Clarksville, Tennessee in a little while. Don't you miss us? With a broken heart emoji.
Yeah, I miss y'all. Clarksville, we are not going to talk about y'all today. But there's a good chance that if we go live tomorrow, which there's a slight chance that we go live tomorrow, we might mention Clarksville a couple of times. There will be some storms that are popping up between Nashville and Bowling Green and Hopkinsville around 5 p.m. tomorrow that we will cover if we are live. But nothing crazy is expected to happen in Clarksville anytime soon, really. Corey Gherkin's in that storm out there in Hill County, Texas. It is an absolute gully washer. An absolute gully washer there. We currently have 2 tornado warnings and 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. 8 active storm chasers right now. Do you even sleep, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I got a good little amount of sleep last night. Good little bit. "32 minutes left on our tornado warning up here. The rotation that's approaching Evansville and Odell and Floss in Arkansas is letting up quite a bit, so hopefully that continues. We are continuing to watch some storms down here in more south central, I guess, southwestern portions of Arkansas as well. Derry, DeMarkey, you guys are the absolute best in the business. Love y'all for helping us keep up. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the kind words. If you can't tell, everybody that's a part of this really loves what we do, and I think that's why it works so well. Once again, y'all don't have to thank me. I should be thanking you. We're about to be down to 1 tornado warning. Things have been relatively calm so far today, so that's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've got a mess of pretty nasty storms happening down here south of Dallas right now, but we haven't had a crazy amount of warnings or anything today. Sometimes Ryan just paints his eyelids so you can't tell he's sleeping during the stream. You're on to me. What do you eat, Ryan? Food. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, it varies. Waco, you guys are about to get hit by a little blip. So this is a storm that we'll actually probably have to watch. Now, all of these storms are really quickly being kind of overtaken by that cooler pool of air that we've been dealing with. But that looks like it's slowing down. So if this one right here can stay out in front of that a little bit longer, that might be a storm that we are actually concerned about as it gets up there closer to Waco and then past Waco, moving towards places like Mount Calm and Leroy. So it's nothing to worry about right now, but I'm watching that one. Yeah, Northwest Arkansas. We are watching y'all right now. We got a tornado warning right on the border of Oklahoma and Arkansas. That's going to expire in about 30 minutes. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning that goes up to Prairie Grove and West Fork. These storms are not moving very fast, so it'll be a while before these make it into Fayetteville and Springdale. It'll be quite a while before they make it into Bentonville. So as the storms get closer to you, I will do my best to keep you updated, okay?
All right, weather wizard, hold on to your hat. The chat is blowing up with folks from all corners of Arkansas, especially Little Rock and Northwest AR, asking what's headed their way. We've also got a nervous crowd checking in from Texas, particularly around the Waco and Temple areas. Oh, and a quick heads up from the pronunciation posse. Multiple viewers are saying Italy, Texas is pronounced Italy. Apparently, the A took the day off.
Italy. I don't even know if I'm going to respect that one. Come on now, y'all. Italy. If I see it again, and I remember it, that's what I'll call it. But my goodness. Gladewater, Gilmer, you guys are about to get hit by a very strong storm here. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lone Star, Ore City, you guys too. Longview, it'll take a minute before the storms get there, but they're coming. Tyler, Texas, we're about to see a good downpour come through town right now, but the actual severe storm it's still a little ways out. But I'd say for the next hour or so, it'll be storming quite significantly in the Tyler, Texas area. Yeah, there's nothing that y'all bot could have said there where I would have been like, okay, that makes sense. It's Italy. Italy. The A took the day off. Indiana, yeah, so there's a lot of people watching in Indiana, apparently, and good, because we will be talking about you at some point, but no time soon. Actually, you know what? It's about time to start, maybe. We've got little blips popping up around St. Louis, so we are going to talk about Indiana, Illinois, and St. Louis now that we have some convection. And it's always Festus. It's always Festus. I don't know how many times we've talked about daggone Festus on this channel, but probably the biggest storms out of all the blips. The biggest storm out of all these blips is the one that's popped up here south of Festus. So it's nowhere near severe right now. In fact, it is what I would like to call a garden variety thunder shower, but it could grow into something more significant as it gets closer to St. Louis. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Indianapolis radar is showing not a lot right now, but I expect more blips to get going over here soon. If I go to the Evansville radar, yeah, so right now, most of what we're looking at is happening right here, south of St. Louis. We've got blips on the radar, y'all. From Centerville up to about Rowla, St. Clair, Festus. This one definitely looks the most interesting right now, though. So we'll come back and check in on those in just a moment. Let's also check in on our rogue severe thunderstorm warning that continues out here in Kentucky. London, Kentucky, by the way, you guys are missing this one. It's going off to your east, but it's about to hit the town of Lake, Marydale, and Deer Lick with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got a decent storm going through Richmond, Kentucky right now, and another one going through Jackson. And then there's a decent one also forming here just to the south and west of the weather house. So you guys might hear some thunder through the mic here at some point. This is what it looks like outside the weather house. Yeah. Getting kind of dark out there. We're seeing some distant cumulus clouds start to get a little bit more structure to them, get a little bit taller. And stuff like that's happening all around West North Carolina, Southwest Virginia as well. Not a lot of severe weather expected out there today, but definitely a couple of stronger storms we're keeping an eye on. Nick's got a good view of a storm in Texas near Mount Calm. So that's what's going on. That's what we're going to keep an eye on for the next little bit. The storm that's approaching Corsicana now. Respect the blip. Yes. Look at this view from Washington County, Arkansas. We're getting reports of significant flash flooding in Hatfield, Arkansas, out there in Polk County. By the way, if you guys can do so safely, and only if you can do so safely, consider sending in reports and pictures, videos, anything that you want over on X at Ryan Hall, y'all. Check it out. We're on the TV at in 6th grade science class today. That was a couple hours ago. I missed saying hi to the class, but that's really cool. Let's go over to Crawford County, Arkansas, Washington County, Arkansas, where we continue to have a tornado warning. The reason why I haven't been talking about this much is because we've said all we can say about it, right? There's a tornado warning, take shelter. The rotation is not, it's really not that impressive now. So that's a good thing, right? But there's no updates that I have for you other than just remain in your safe spot just in case for the next 21 minutes. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. How about you out there in Montgomery, Pike, Polk, and just those 3 counties in Arkansas. This includes Mount Ida, Norman, Daisy, Murfreesboro, Delight, and Odin. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds here, and a tornado possible tag on there. And notice that Andy's Y'all watches, he's got these areas of rotation highlighted in the line of storms. The National Weather Service is also watching those, and that's why they added that tornado possible indicator to the severe thunderstorm warning here that goes all the way out into Montgomery and Pike counties in Arkansas. Get ready over the next hour or so for at least 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe some very, very small hail, and the possibility of a tornado. Get indoors and away from windows. Jenny says there's no power in Mena. Power outages being reported in Mena. Let's go check in with our blips. You guys want to check in on the blips here? In Missouri, we've got a couple blips that are blipping up. This one down here near Festus is the one that is the most interesting. None of these are really storms yet, okay? These are sprinkles at most. This one over here that's crossing over Interstate 55 near Danby and Festus is likely producing a little bit more of a downpour, but nothing crazy at the current moment. Let's actually see what that looks like back room. We've got camera right in the middle of that near Selma. We'll throw that up in maybe slot 6 and just pull Hazcams back up whenever something happens. All right, so this is a live look from Missouri of what this looks like. This blip is producing a nice little rain shower out here in Selma in Jefferson County in Missouri. That's going to move on up towards Maystown, and it will get stronger, likely, as it moves in that direction. And we might start seeing special weather statements and severe thunderstorm warnings issued here soon. Oh, yeah, another thing that we're going to do with the WeatherWise app, y'all. This reminds me, I know that going to X and Facebook and stuff is really annoying for sending in reports and photos and videos and stuff. So we're going to make it super simple for you to do that in the WeatherWise app as well. So lots of cool stuff planned there. That's going to become your one-stop shop for interacting with the stream pretty much. And following along with the warnings and the radar and all that stuff. So we're super excited about that. But right now, the best I can do is tweet me and maybe I might see it. So I'm excited about the better times ahead, thanks to WeatherWise. WeatherWise is plumb awesome. I agree. Here's what it looks like right now in Scott County, Arkansas. Some of those strong winds are coming across the road there. Yeah, we're going to have a lot. There's going to be a lot of storm chasers in WeatherWise soon, too. They're all getting onboarded over the next couple of days, I think. A happy 28th birthday, Samuel Dunbar. Everybody say happy birthday to Samuel.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Got a storm report just in from Arkansas. About 10 minutes ago, around 3:30 p.m., 911 dispatch in Sevier County reported multiple trees down just south of Locksburg. That's confirmed thunderstorm wind damage coming from a county official. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. Lots of trees down there near Locksburg. That same area of strong winds is about to come into Nashville and Murfreesboro, not Tennessee, but Arkansas, and then eventually up towards Daisy as well.
All right, Ryan, pause the GFS run real quick. The chat is popping off about conditions in Arkansas, especially around Mena and Fort Smith, with lots of reports about wind, rain, flooding, and power outages. Sounds dicey over there. We've also got multiple worried viewers asking about Texarkana and the St. Louis area, wanting their own personal weather shield, apparently. Oh, and the Pronunciation Patrol wanted me to gently mention that Rolla, Missouri might sound more like Rolla. Back to the blips.
Now, I know I said Rolla right. All right, in Mena, you guys are, the strongest winds are coming through right now. You'll be good in about 10 minutes. Now those winds are moving towards Odin, Norman, Daisy, and Murfreesboro. Once again, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Texarkana area. In back room, we've got a camera down here. we might want to take a look at it, see if there's anything to show there. Also, a lot of traffic cameras over here as well, which we might be showing some of them. Anyways, Texarkana, you guys are about to get hit by a very strong thunderstorm, capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be coming in within the next 5 to 10 minutes, okay? We expect some tree limbs down, some power lines. It might cause some power outages as well. That's going to be moving on out towards Hope, Prescott, and Queen City and Atlanta and places like that. So get indoors and away from windows. Check it out. The Haul, y'all. Monster truck. That's cool. That's really cool. What is that? Haul, y'all. I like it. Waco. Somebody just asked about Waco. There's a storm going over Waco right now, ain't there? Yeah, so this is the storm that we talked about earlier, and nothing has changed. There's a decent little storm that's popped up just to the south and west of Waco, and now it's moving off to the north, and here is our outflow boundary. Man, this thing is just cranking, and it does not want to stop. So once this storm gets past that, it's going to have less of a chance of becoming tornadic, but it will continue to grow. It will continue to get stronger. It'll produce a really strong storm in Leroy and Mount Calm over towards Hubbard, and it might even cause some flash flooding problems, but we're going to have to look even farther south now for our potential tornadic supercells that might be a problem. So yeah, that's an update on Waco. Got a new SPC mesoscale discussion for St. Louis and portions of Illinois. Storm development, large hail, damaging winds, and a tornado or two are going to be possible. We've got a 40% chance of a new watch coming out here soon. So we might see a new severe thunderstorm watch coming out in this area soon. Oh, this one's cool. Ryan, the Peanut Gallery is insisting that it's pronounced John. Love it. Ten minutes left on this little tornado warning out here in Washington County, Arkansas. And then I think they're going to allow that to expire. The storms that are coming up towards Fayetteville, Arkansas are really falling apart. I don't even know if we'll end up with a severe thunderstorm warning in Fayetteville at this rate. It's still possible that we will. Get ready for some strong winds, but the storms are not looking too intense right now in northwest Arkansas. Yeah, we got a little storm over here near the weather house. It's nothing crazy. We can't really even see much on the weather house camera right now. But this storm over here that's coming out of Jackson, that might be more interesting. Let's put 6 and 5, and then put Hascans back up in 6 there. I want to watch the Kentucky storm here as it gets a little bit stronger. Speaking of Kentucky, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. It's Clay City, Roslyn, Jeffersonville, down there towards Vaughn's Mill. You guys have a severe thunderstorm coming in capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about 1-inch hail as well. Arkansas, there's a new warning for you, a tiny little severe thunderstorm warning for Dutton, Venus, and Witter. We've got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've gone ahead and increased the confidence here in your Big Fork, Arkansas, headed up to the Highway 270 corridor into Montgomery County from the west and eastern Polk County. And I think that area is more tightly circulating now. And there is also a rainfall maximum just to the southeast of it. You can see it show up on reflectivity there too. That may lend to a circulation spinning up more rapidly there, right as it approaches County Road 8. So watching that especially closely, as we haven't received a warning yet for any part of the line of storms down here in Polk County. Yet I believe we've had several severe thunderstorm wind damage reports with damage to houses and trees in Locksburg. So possible circulations have passed through those areas. We'll see if they're surveyed later as straight line wind damage, or if we did actually have any circulations there that did go unwarranted. So for the time being, we have a better look at the one near Big Fork. If we receive a tornado warning for that area, that would be the reason why.
Okay. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we're going to continue to watch these storms approaching Norman, Mount Ida, and the Ouachita National Forest. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Arkansas for Montgomery, Scott, and Yell counties. So we got this strong line of storms that's going to continue to march east towards places like NOLA, Gravelly, Briggsville, Wing, and Shark. And we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Harlan, Leslie, Letcher, and Perry counties in Kentucky. These are my neighbors down here. Do we have anybody watching in Harlan or Daisy or Big Laurel or any of these places? You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about some 1-inch hail maybe and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is what it looks like right now from the Weather House camera. You can see that dark cloud in the distance there. What we're actually looking at is the storm coming out of Jackson, moving towards Prestonsburg. So we might see that come in as a severe thunderstorm over the next little bit. We've got our eyes on it for sure. It's definitely some stronger storms than what I was expecting popping up across Kentucky today. We're also seeing those down there in North Carolina as well. So we've got some special weather statements out here between Asheville up towards Sparta, but nothing severe down there just yet. All of our severe stuff is mostly in Kentucky and Arkansas right now, with a little bit of Texas mixed in. Tyler, Texas, and Longview, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is becoming a pretty strong storm here that's closing in on Longview right now. It's really just now getting into Tyler too. How are we doing in Tyler? I know earlier it looked like we had some people from the chat in Tyler, so let us know how that's going.
Has been issued.
You know, whatever's happening in Tyler right now is probably about what we're going to see in Longview in the next 21 minutes or so. We just got a new tornado warning. Perfectly aligned with Andy's Y'all Watch here for Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties in Arkansas. We've got a big area of rotation coming together here near Big Fork, moving up towards Union Hill, Huddleston, Odin, Sims, Forrester, and Gibbs. Look at that. Once again, that's an early heads up for meteorologist Andy Hill there, as we were talking about the Y'all Watch earlier. Now we've got the official warning from the National Weather Service, so it's time to take action and get into that safe spot. Lowest floor, interior room, sturdy building. We don't want to do tents, RVs. We don't want to do, mobile homes, preferably. We do have the High Shoals Cabins campground in the path here, so we need to make sure those people know that it's not going to be good to be in a tent during this storm. We want to get to that central site-built concrete building if they have one. Also, the Ode Maddox Elementary School is in the path, so take shelter now. Let's go back to Kentucky real quick. Daisy, Big Laurel, Cumberland. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? And we do have some blips to talk about. Back here south of St. Louis near Festus. And also the town of Prairie du Rocher. I love that. I literally forgot how to say that. So anyways, we've got a blip popping up out here, moving up towards Waterloo. It's not strong. None of these storms are very strong just yet, but we're watching them. We do expect for some isolated severe weather to happen out here around St. Louis and east central Missouri over into southern portions of Illinois and southwestern portions of Indiana over the next few hours. Now this is a daggone setup. This is a view from the White Settlement Fire Department, who's got the radar pulled up. The National Weather Service Twitter is in our Discord server. Nice. And we've, of course, got the stream up as well. Very cool. Thanks for sending that in. Yep. So I got to step away for like 2 seconds. And for those of you who haven't heard it yet, I've got a message for you. If you're looking at these little blips over here around Potosi, and you're thinking, nah, that's nothing. Think again. Listen to this and soak it in.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip. Taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
I'm back. Oh, I forgot to turn this on. I have a new thing. Whenever I leave. That way it's not just like, where's Ryan? All right. But I'm here now. Tyler's fine, just a little stormy. Yeah, we're not seeing much going on out there in that part of Texas right now yet. I would say in Tyler, the strongest part of your storm has yet to come through. So you guys are lining up kind of perfectly right now to end up receiving some flash flooding problems. So get ready. You're going to have several rounds of storms that are much more intense than what you're experiencing right now. And yeah, same thing for you in Longview. A very strong storm is going to come in here within the next 15 minutes or so. I do expect some very strong winds, so get ready for that. Still watching out for some broad rotation here between Daisy and Norman in Arkansas. Low confidence that there might be another tornado warning issued over there, but there is currently an active tornado warning right now for Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties in Arkansas. We've got some rotation south and west of Odin, moving up towards Highway 270. Take shelter if you're out there in Montgomery, Polk, or Arkansas counties. as this is a dangerous storm for the next 44 minutes. Back to Kentucky. Estill, Montgomery, and Powell counties, you are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. And then also in Kentucky, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Harlan, Leslie, and Perry County and Letcher counties. Storms are ramping up around the weather house as well. This is what it looks like outside. It's starting to get a little dark. We're starting to see an increase in those cumulus clouds. We actually might be witnessing a new storm forming right over us here between Betsy Lane and Pikeville. So that'll be interesting to watch as the storm a little bit farther to the west moves towards Prestonsburg.
All right, Weather Wizard, hold the blips. Chat momentarily forgot about the actual storms, thanks to that musical interlude. But they're snapping back to reality, asking about every town from Lubbock to Shreveport. While everyone wants that VIP backyard forecast, the main action reports are still coming from the folks weathering the storm in Tyler and Temple, Texas. Also, heads up, if Prairie du Rocher is on your list, the chat consensus on pronunciation seems to be creatively diverse. Maybe lean towards Rocher.
Okay. Mentioning Lubbock, lots of people in the chat are mentioning Lubbock. I'm going to come over here and we'll take a look at these storms that are popping up as well. There are actually some storms that are popping up west of Lubbock, and they are below severe limits right now, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings issued out here between Muleshoe, Lubbock, Levelland, down there towards Seagraves. So these are, relatively strong storms. Nothing severe just yet, but if they keep getting more intense, they might warrant some warnings. Actually, one of our viewers sent in a photo from over here not too long ago. Yeah, here it is. So this is one of those storms when it was first popping up out there west of Lubbock. Once again, back over to Kentucky. Estill County, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. These storms continue to grow. Nothing going on right now in Tennessee, really. Back over to Arkansas, Montgomery County, Yale County, and Scott County. We've got 26 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. And then, of course, we've got 41 minutes left in our tornado warning for Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties out here in Arkansas. This is getting, this line of storms is getting closer to Hot Springs, but it's not quite there yet. Hot Springs, you're under a tornado watch, and you'll soon be under a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. Dark clouds in St. Louis. Yep. We are watching those blips that are popping up right now in St. Louis and around St. Louis. Nothing organized just yet. But we got a couple of heavier rain showers coming together now, especially right here east of Festus, moving up towards Waterloo and Maystown. O'Fallon, Belleville, you guys will probably get some rain out of that here soon. Still nothing to talk about in Illinois yet, really, or Indiana. So we'll keep you updated if anything changes on that. Little Rock, it'll be probably an hour and a half, 2 hours before we're too concerned about these storms getting over in your neck of the woods. But they are approaching. The one tornado warning that we have right now is in Arkansas, and it's to the west of Hot Springs and Little Rock. I expect we will see more of those today, but the vast majority of the warnings that we're seeing right now and that we will continue to see look to be like severe thunderstorm warnings and flash flood warnings. What about Hooks, Texas? Hooks, Texas. You guys are just to the west of Texarkana. So pretty much the same thing that we're saying about them, we can say about you. And that is that, we're going to have some continued severe weather over the next hour or so. Several rounds of heavy rain and maybe a couple bursts of strong wind will continue to come through, and we might have some flash flooding. But that's about it. Nothing too crazy. Oh, check it out. Here we are in another classroom. We're in front of the whole biology class. Very cool. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Thanks for all the support.
All right, Storm Whisperer, hold on to your radar. Chat's shifted focus eastward a
What,
bit.
Storm Whisperer?
We're getting reports of hail in Corsicana, heavy rain and wind from Ore City to Texarkana, power outages near Mena, Arkansas, and even some significant tree damage reports coming out of the Pittsburgh area. Folks in St. Louis are getting a little antsy about what's headed their way, while the usual brave souls are still requesting hyper-local forecasts for their specific blades of grass. Oh, and quick heads up, hearing Washita is pronounced closer to Washita.
Washita. I got you. Corsicana, yeah, you got some hail moving through. This is actually probably one of the stronger storms that we have right now. I'm surprised it doesn't have a severe warning on it. But that's moving up towards Cairns next, and Malakoff and Trinidad. You guys got to get ready for some probably up to quarter-size hail and some stronger winds with that storm. This is the storm that some of our storm chasers are on. And then also we've got a couple storm chasers on the storm that's coming out of Waco now, including Nick, who's got a live view here. Not that one, this one, near Mart, Texas. Connor Croft is diving south to try to get closer to these storms that are forming over here around Temple, okay? So I've seen Temple in the chat quite a few times. We do have some storms popping up around Temple. We are watching these for the potential for them to become tornadic, but there's not a huge immediate risk right now. There's not a huge threat associated with those at this very moment. They are growing, and they are, kind of farther away from that outflow boundary than some of these other storms. But we are absolutely watching these very closely. And I got to go look at Kentucky again because I just heard a big old clap of thunder. Man, it looks like Kentucky might be more active today than some places in Texas. Jeffersonville and Stanton. You guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. So are you in Harlan, Leslie, and Letcher counties. We've got 20 minutes left on that. No warning for the weather house yet, but we continue to have a storm sliding to our south. And then this one over here, this one's probably, if that continues to increase in intensity, that'll probably warrant a severe thunderstorm warning for places like Prestonsburg and Pikeville in the near future. You can see it coming in the distance there from the Weather House camera, which you can access right now from the WeatherWise app. Show of hands, how many people have the WeatherWise app? I know a lot of you guys have gotten it, like something like 40,000 or something like that. If you haven't yet, for no other reason than just to go look at our cameras here, you can go over to weatherwise.app. Even in the browser, you can do it on your phone, iOS, Android. But you can. This is a free. Did I mention free radar app? Where you can go load up the radars right now, and then you can also come over here and click the HazCam from hazcams.com and look at the Weather House camera anytime you want, 24/7. And if you're like, why do I care? I get it. There's other cameras too. Maybe there's one closer to your home that you can look at anytime as well. And there are a select few storm chasers, including Nick Smego, in the app as well, and more are coming on soon. Some storm chasers that you all know and love will be visible in the WeatherWise app before too long. If you're not seeing any storm chasers or camera icons, you click this little pancake menu and you make sure HazCams is turned on. Tracy, because it's free, because it's the same thing, if not better, and free. "33 minutes left on our tornado warning west of Little Rock for Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties in Arkansas. Stay sheltered if you're in any of those counties." What kind of weather camera does the Weather House have? There's 2 or 3 different kinds up there. I don't know exactly which one we're using for the HazCam, but it's some sort of PTZ camera. I don't know the exact model, to be honest with you. I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? They let that tornado warning expire. So at this moment, we have 0. That's right, 0 severe weather warnings. I'm sorry, not severe weather warnings, but tornado warnings. So that's good. I don't know how long it'll last, but we don't have any right now. Oh, can I show those, Frank? That's cool. Also, if you're a member here on the channel, I'm being told that we have new emojis coming soon that you can use in chat. These are good. Clarksville? There you go, Clarksville. You guys, we're going to make it to where you don't even have to type out the whole word. Where's Andy? Oh, yeah, these are really good. Another huge shout out to Allie for just making some awesome stuff. I'm trying to find, oh yeah, here's another cool thing. Speaking of Allie, if you missed my little speech about it earlier, Y'allbot lives here at the Weather House, okay, inside of a server rack. And we are decorating the server rack with these panels on the side. I believe they're breathable. They're made out of something to where it's not going to get too hot. And yeah, it just looks super cool. This is what Y'allbot looks like in real life. That'll be on both sides of the server rack. So Allie's been killing it with the designs. Allie's the one that makes our thumbnails and all that cool stuff too. Caddo Parish, Louisiana, Camp County, Texas, Cass County, Texas, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Panola, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas, all under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible indicator on there. Longview and Marshall, get ready for strong winds over the next hour or so. Tyler, you guys are included in that as well. How long are you going to stay on? I don't know. You guys want me to leave? Honestly, things are a lot less active than what I thought they was going to be. Oh man, we're talking about y'all bot, and we're talking about little this, little that. They did remove our 10% hatched risk, so we no longer have a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes today. That's good. Still a 5% probability out there from St. Louis over towards south central portions of Indiana. And then a 5% probability continues from central Arkansas all the way back down into the portions of Texas that we're looking at right now. You went on a lot earlier than I thought you would. Get used to it. That is our new plan, man. We're going to go live more often. We're going to go live earlier. We're going to stay live later, just because we're just really enjoying going live right now. It's really fun, and obviously, whenever stuff really hits the fan, and things get actually dangerous out there, we're able to help people. And if we happen to be live for more tornadoes, we're going to be able to help more people, right? So. It's the Y'allbot effect. Yeah. Y'allbot has really just, inspired us to just keep going. You know what? And don't worry, there's going to be moments where, the weather's not that crazy. It's late April, early May. We expect to go live almost every day during this time of year. But we take advantage of the quiet times. A lot of times the whole month of June is quite normal and quiet. And, we'll take time off and rest whenever the weather's quiet. You know what I mean? You guys don't have to worry about burnout or anything like that, because we actually have a really good schedule here where if the weather's nice, we don't have to worry about anything.
All right, Radar Master Ryan. The chat's buzzing about East Texas, especially Longview, where reports mention spooky green skies and strong winds. Folks in Missouri are also chiming in, highlighting flooding in Neosho and darkening skies over St. Louis, while many others are already demanding the forecast for tomorrow.
St. Louis, yeah, the skies are darkening, but there's still not any crazy organization with these storms yet. They're still blips. We can't underestimate them, but we also can't hype them up too much here, because they're not doing anything just yet. And then the forecast for tomorrow, we can take a quick look at that. This is what the SPC has for tomorrow: a slight risk of severe weather from New York all the way down into Ohio. All of Kentucky's included, all of Tennessee almost, a lot of Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Texas as well. It's not a guarantee that we'll go live tomorrow, but we'll probably be on standby mode. And if there's enough warnings, if there's enough stuff going on, we might pull the trigger on a live stream tomorrow. But between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. tomorrow, we expect scattered, intermittent, severe weather all up and down this corridor here. So get ready for that. It doesn't look like it's going to be very intense, but it definitely could. We could have some damaging winds and some hail and some isolated tornadoes tomorrow. Right now, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky: Laurel, McCreary, Pulaski, and Whitley counties in Kentucky. You guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sawyer, Bark Camp, Bald Rock, up towards Goodwater. Get indoors and away from windows. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Daisy over here in Harlan, Leslie, and Letcher counties in Kentucky. And the storm approaching the weather house here continues to march on in, but it's I mean, it's not moving very quickly, and it's not getting much stronger. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see anything cool through the Weather House has cam or what. Here's a suggestion for the. Okay, this is something for the suggestion box. For days where you've been live, can you drop shorts of tomorrow's forecast? It's not a bad idea. It's not a great idea, because the reason why we don't use shorts at all is because the algorithm sucks for news. Anything that's not relevant, like more than like if something becomes irrelevant very quickly, the shorts algorithm isn't great. You guys will just get like old forecasts in your feed all the time, and it kind of works on TikTok, but like the Facebook and the YouTube one and all the other ones, just absolutely terrible. We did get a new tornado watch. Here it is. Tornado watch now in effect for Little Rock, Pine Bluff, Monticello, Stuttgart, Searcy, Heber Springs, Batesville, Clarksville, Arkansas, and Russellville, Arkansas. Couple tornadoes possible. Isolated hail up to ping pong size possible. We've got scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. 1.2 million people potentially in line for strong storms. Still wish you would update the profile picture. Yeah, you know, I do need to do that. I need to update the profile picture. That was a picture from about maybe 10 years ago at this point. So yeah, we'll do a new one here at some point. I don't know when. It's not very important to me, so I don't even realize that. It's not even something that I think about. You know what I mean? But probably do need to update it. Yeah, that was back when I was just 36, when I was a youngin'. Weather intensity score is 73.86. No, I'm not 46. Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Pike, and Ouachita counties in Arkansas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Hot Springs and Hot Springs Village. So get ready for 60 mile per hour winds over the next hour or so. Connor Croft's got a little something down there in Texas. So he's like really dove south past Bremen, near the town of Hogg and Hammond. And he's gotten ahead of that outflow boundary, and he's found a storm that has a little bit of rotation with it. And if he follows it long enough, maybe this will actually produce something that's, there is a tornado potential out here. This area is under a tornado watch, so we're going to keep a close eye on Connor's feed there as he tracks this storm that's currently down there near Bremen, Texas, moving up towards Koss. Is that how you guys say it? Thornton and Groesbeck.
Ryan, Lindsay Shoup sent in a super chat. Ryan, you and your team were the only reason my husband and I knew Hurricane Helene had turned our way unexpectedly and had time to prepare. Thank you for all y'all do.
Thank you for the support. You didn't have to do that, but I'm glad we could help. Here's to hoping for a much less memorable hurricane season this year.
All right, Doppler jockey Ryan. The chat is buzzing like angry bees about Arkansas. Lots of reports from the northwest and southwest about angry skies, loud booms, and power flickers. We've also got continued action in central and east Texas, near Corsicana and Tyler, stirring up rotation questions and reports of concerning conditions. Oh, and before I forget, because apparently I have to be the pronunciation police too, multiple viewers are saying it's pronounced Dierks, Arkansas, like a deer, not Dirks. And yes, Ryan, they still want tomorrow's forecast, like yesterday.
Okay. All right, Dirks. I got it right the first time, but something made me say Dirks for some reason. Here's the line of storms that's coming into Arkadelphia and Hot Springs Village in Arkansas. Since you guys want us to talk about this, I get why. It's it's getting stronger. This line of storms is actually getting a little bit more intense the farther east it goes. Amity, Mount Ida, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about some hail mixed in there, lots of lightning, and a little bit of a tornado threat. Maybe spin-up tornadoes are going to be possible out here along the line. So as this moves east into Hot Springs, Arkadelphia, and Hot Springs Village, prepare for some damaging winds. All right, this is going to be happening over the next 45 minutes or so. Right after that, it's going to move out of that vicinity and towards Little Rock, Sheridan, and Fordyce. So y'all get prepared up there. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Garland, Logan, Montgomery, Perry, Scott, and Yell counties in Arkansas. This goes out to Danville and Ola now in Arkansas. So y'all get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Coming back down to Texas, we have a very interesting looking storm down here near Bremen. And that is the storm that we are seeing now from Connor Croft's point of view. He's got a perfect view, honestly, of the base of the storm here in Bremen. And he's going to follow that all the way up towards Koss, Thornton, Groesbeck. And we're going to see if it decides to produce a tornado at some point. It is rotating. I mean, you can see it. So it's got that going for it. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that storm, and let's go check in on our blips around St. Louis. No major developments here, but they are getting a little bit stronger. This storm up here south of St. Louis, approaching Waterloo and Belleville, is getting some color to it. Nothing crazy, but a little bit more oomph, I guess you could say. Same thing for the storm over here between Sherrill and Salem. So you guys continue to watch out over there. Storms are really kind of lighting up over here in Kentucky around me, but none of them are exceptionally strong. They are just kind of there. We have a decent one popping up right here in front of the weather house. I think we can see it. Yeah, there we go. You can actually see the rain and maybe even a little bit of hail falling out of that storm there right in front of the weather house camera near Betsy Lane. So we're pointed towards that storm that's just popped up. So that's an interesting view from the weather house, but not quite as interesting as what Connor's got. So Connor, once again, is in Bremen, Texas, showing us the base of the storm that could, at some point here, rotate enough to produce a tornado. It's rotating some right now. it's still in its infancy stages. So like if this gets a little bit more mature, this might be something that we have to worry about as it goes past Bremen, Texas. So yeah.
Ryan, we've got a super chat from YippieKie13. They wanted to let you know their biggest fan, their son Asher, is turning 6 today. He even got a Y'allbot plush for his birthday and is super happy to be watching you live right now. They also say, keep up the great work.
That's awesome. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the support. And I hope you like the plush. That's so cool. Look at this hook. That's what Connor's showing us right now. Unbelievable. So Connor just hightailed it down Highway 14 here, past all these other storms to get in front of this. And he's got definitely one of the more interesting views we've seen today of a storm. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm that's popping up near Bremen, Texas, that's moving towards the town of Koss and Thornton. Yep, it's trying to do the thing. Will it do it before the outflow boundary overtakes it? That's the question. How's St. Louis Metro looking? It's looking all right. We just checked on it, and there's not a lot of updates out there. There's some storms popping up. Nothing's organized yet. Hook on Bremen. Yeah, this is definitely our most tornado-y looking storm that we have right now.
Okay, Captain Radar, break time. Chat's laser focused on that fresh tornado watch in central Arkansas, and viewers in Tennessee are starting to ask when exactly they need to hide their lawn gnomes from the incoming rumbles. Also, you've triggered the locals again, Weather Wizard. It's Sheridan, Arkansas. Say it with me. Sheridan, not whatever fancy coffee order you just attempted.
Sheridan. I knew that. Daggone it. Tennessee, tonight, we're not talking about you. The storms will probably make it to Memphis around 11 p.m., but they will die out shortly after that. We might pick back up in Tennessee tomorrow about 5 p.m., but it's not even likely that we will do that. But yeah, notice storms are going to continue through Arkansas here. They will make it to the Mississippi River, but as soon as that happens around 11 p.m. tonight, they just completely dissipate. And then tomorrow, storms will pop up around 5 or 6 p.m., and we might be live again for that, but doesn't look like anything too significant there. Thunder is picking up here. Let's listen in on some audio from Connor as
Trying
well.
to wrap that cloud around. It's trying to have an RFD cut. It's actually rotating pretty nicely right there, left to right. Rotating pretty nicely. Nothing like imminent, but it's rotating pretty nicely right here, guys. Look at this thing. Nice circular mezzo.
It's rotating pretty nicely.
Good in front of me.
And Andy has y'all watched it. Low confidence. Tornado warning might be needed here for this storm within the next 30 minutes. So this is the one we're watching right now, y'all. I'll be honest, it looks a lot. It looks a lot more impressive in real life than it does on radar.
Have a cut. It's got a nice cut trying to come around it.
Ryan, Ravenshire Farms Apiary sent in a super chat. They're sending nacho cheese derechos for the whole Weather House team. And for me. I'll do my best not to eat them all. They also wanted to say thank you for everything you do, Ryan. You're very much appreciated.
Thank you, Farms. I appreciate you.
Nice rising motion here. I'm gonna get closer.
This is a live look at a storm approaching Coss and areas just to the east of Thornton, Texas, y'all.
Come on, Storm. Do something special for me.
Ryan, Aqua sent in a super chat. They wanted to let you know they've been watching since Hurricane Helene and fell in love with storms thanks to your streams. They're watching the current storms roll in on radar right now and hope to get out there chasing someday. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, Aquas. Thank you. And good luck.
Come on, little storm. Let's get spicy.
Connor's tempting the daggone thing. He's teasing it.
Yeah, it's got
Careful
a nice
with that.
cut coming around it.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have no tornado warnings right now. We do have several tornado watches. We've got millions of people under a tornado watch. And this is the one storm right now that looks like it might actually try to do something. So we are keeping a very close eye on it.
There's no real pronounced area where it's going to drop yet, but the whole mezzo is looking pretty nice. Gonna be right on the
How do I see the y'all watch in weather-wise? It's not there yet.
Gosh,
So
I
like
don't know
all
what-
this, the cool stuff that I've been teasing that I probably shouldn't have, it's not there yet. We're not done with y'all mode, but it will be coming.
the camera.
For now, it's just a really good radar app. It's free, and none of the y'all-centric features are available yet. But it's you know, it's fine. Looking at velocity, I'm not seeing too much to kind of hone in on here. I mean, it's obviously rotating, but we're not able to see too much of anything from these radar scans right now. But we're going to continue to watch it as it evolves and moves up towards Highway 7 here over the next 30 minutes or so.
It's rapid RFD all the way around it.
We do have
Literally rapid RFD all the way
storms continuing in Arkansas, by the way. Hot Springs, Arkansas, you guys have a severe thunderstorm warning. And there is an area of interest that we've been kind of looking at here for the past 10 minutes for places near DeGray Lake. We've got a y'all watch out there. Very low chance that we'll see a tornado warning with that, but we're saying, hey, y'all watch out just in case. Got a strong storm coming in. Hot Springs, it's getting close to you, and we will see very strong winds in Hot Springs here within the next 20 minutes or so.
in front of me. Got rotation right here in front of me.
And Andy just put out a y'all watch that lines up with Hot Springs as well, as there's a part of the storm near Amity right now that's coming up towards you.
I'm gonna have to punch through the corn.
So there is back room. There's a bunch of traffic cameras in Hot Springs. Once these storms get closer to Hot Springs, Arkansas, we should throw some of these up, but not just yet.
winning right here, though.
How's the weather intensity score calculated? It's like everything. Like, imagine any sort of publicly available weather information that's out there, like warnings, storm reports, storm chasers, meso analysis, mesoscale discussions, watches, anything that's fetchable with a computer program. We take all of that in and we crunch it down into numbers like how much population does this affect? What's the priority of this warning? Tornado warning's more prioritized than a special weather statement. What's the what's the timing? How much time is left on this? And it's a very long algorithm. It's thousands of lines long, and at the end we come up with a number that tells us how active the weather is currently across the United States. And it means a lot to us here at the Weather House because we've built a lot of our systems around it, but it doesn't necessarily have to mean anything to you. It's just a cool thing that I think is a nice addition to the stream. Once you know what it is, it helps you understand, like, okay, the weather intensity score is this today, it was this yesterday, so things are technically more active right now, or it was 100 earlier, now it's 70, so things must be calming down a little bit. So, yeah, it's just it really helps us internally, and you guys can make it mean whatever you want it to mean for yourselves.
Definitely trying to get organized. I'm gonna go and blast all the way north, I think, to Groesbeck, and then get ahead of it.
Davis, it technically has no limit. Because there is technically no limit to how intense the weather is. You know what I mean?
Some rising scud right here, nothing down though.
If you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch this storm over here in Texas. It still looks interesting. It still looks like something that we might have to watch for a potential tornado in the future. Right now, though, it's not producing one. It's not warned or anything like that. Speaking of warnings, though, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for portions of southwest Arkansas. This includes Louisville, Hope, and Prescott. We do have Texarkana currently getting hit by a pretty strong storm. How are we doing, by the way, Texarkana? We got anybody from Texarkana in the chat? If you are in that area, let us know how it's going. The storm's about over, but the strongest part is moving through the east side of town now, and it's next going to go into Garland, Louisville, Patmos, Bodcall, Roston, Cale, and Bluff City. We're thinking that this is likely going to produce some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there is a tornado possible indicator on there, meaning that there's some pockets of rotation that could lead to spin-up tornadoes, but that's not the main threat with this. Definitely going to be the wind and the heavy rain. Checking in on Glenwood, Arkansas. Still got some rotation moving up towards places like Mountain Pine. So y'all watch out. No warning yet, but there could be one. And that's what we're saying for our friends down here in Limestone and Falls County in Texas as well. This is the storm that we're following from Connor Croft's point of view. Kentucky, we do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas just south and west of London. Very strong storm, actually capable of producing quarter-size hail, moving up to the areas just west of Corbin and London right now. And we got a decent storm coming up into Pikeville here in the next little bit as well. It's kind of blown up over Betsy Lane. We could expect some very small hail and some 40-mile-per-hour winds out of this as it approaches the Weather House here. This is what it looks like.
But we're on a nice tilt.
We'll see those sheets of rain kind of overtake the mountains in the distance there within the next 15 minutes. How about you in Arkansas? Johnson, Logan, Pope, and Yell counties. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This includes London and Havana in Arkansas. We got a tornado possible tag on there. That is for some rotation that could lead to spin-up tornadoes that may approach Interstate 40 between Clarksville and Russellville in Arkansas over the next hour. Get indoors and away from windows if you are in the path of this storm. Back to Bremen. Update on velocity. Not a lot. Not a lot to see here. The storm is definitely a looker in real life, though, as seen from Connor Croft's point of view.
All right, Captain Radar, stop squinting at those pixels for a second. Your viewers are practically having a Texarkana town hall meeting in the chat. Lots of reports coming in about strong winds, heavy rain, and some power flickers over there. Beyond that specific hotspot, you've still got the usual brave souls wondering if that tiny cloud over their specific mailbox warrants a full scientific breakdown. Bless their hearts.
Hey, listen, I wish we could do it. I would love to do a full scientific breakdown on every single storm. We'll get there one day with Y'allbot's help. Coming back up here to St. Louis, though, there are lots of little blips. This one over here near Waterloo, moving up towards Belleville, might continue to increase in intensity. Same thing for the one up north and west of Salem, but it's happening very slowly right now. We haven't seen any rapid development of supercells or anything like that. We are starting to see some more storms popping up farther east, though. We got a couple blips in southern Illinois. We got a blip now over here in southwest Indiana. So, you know, as things progress, we might have more to talk about out here. But right now, we're just seeing the very beginning stages of some storms popping up out here. And there's a 40% chance that we'll get a severe thunderstorm watch at some point. There's that rain coming in. You guys see it? Watch it come over the mountains there. You won't be able to see any of those mountains in just a couple of minutes. The Hascam records automatically too, so we'll be able to export a time lapse of this, which will be cool. Tea Leaf says, okay, Y'allbot is getting on my nerves. How do you think I feel? We got to deal with Y'allbot every day over here. It's only fair. Yeah, ask Frank how he feels about Y'allbot. It's slowly but surely creeping over the mountain there. We're about to get us a really good downpour here at the weather house. I did not take the Y'all cart today. I'm in an enclosed vehicle again, so we're good to go. Just keeps working out. This storm down here southwest of London, Kentucky, looks like it's really producing some hail here near High Top, so y'all get ready for that. Now let's go back to Arkansas, where we do have low confidence in a potential tornado warning at some point down here with this line of storms that's coming up towards Hot Springs. But without that, we still think that we are going to have some very strong storms coming into the Hot Springs area here soon. So if you know anybody that lives in Hot Springs or near Hot Springs, or even Little Rock, now is a good time to share the stream with them, because we're going to be we're going to be looking at the storms in Texas because we have a little bit of a higher tornado threat with some of those storms. But we're really going to be watching this line of storms as it goes over the I-30 corridor and eventually into Little Rock So, if anybody needs a free, commercial-free weather coverage, send them this in a text message or, a Facebook Messenger message, WhatsApp, whatever it is. Just be like, hey, heads up, weather's coming in. This guy's got you covered. Or just share us out there on, Facebook or whatever. Just generally, that helps too. Last but not least, best thing you can do is like the stream right now, like a normal YouTube video. And that will get us out there on the algorithm so we can get some good information out to people. Corey Gherkin has the drone in the air. Drone in the air out there near Freestone County, Texas. Corey Gherkin's on Interstate 45 near Fairfield. And he's pointing us back there towards the storm that's going through Wortham right now and Richland. So you can see lots of lightning from his point of view. And of course, Connor's got a great view of the storm down there closer to Coss, Texas.
Yeah, this right over here that looks interesting too. Oh yeah, here comes the conga line stuck behind the semi.
Here's what it looks like right now in Clark County, Arkansas, as that strong storm comes in. Oh, we're starting to get rain here at the weather house. This is so exciting.
The left of the road right now. I think it might be the right of the road.
We might even see a rainbow. Oh my gosh.
Nice wall cloud on it, guys.
Yeah, we've got busy weather all over the place. Arkansas, Texas, now Illinois, Indiana, Missouri, Kentucky, North Carolina. Hey, right now, the spotlights on the tower camera, that's actually pretty cool. We wouldn't be able to see these raindrops if it wasn't for those lights right now. Like, not as well. They're like really, really bright lights. Man, the Clark County traffic camera down here is really taking a beating from the severe storm that's coming through. This is what it's about to look like in Hot Springs, Arkansas. And eventually, Little Rock.
Wow, it's spinning really good right here. Rapid rotation, guys. Rapid rotation.
So y'all get ready as the storm approaches you.
Just left of the road.
We still got some people watching in Little Rock right now. You guys are probably going to be the star of the show here as the storm gets closer to you, just to be honest with you. Some of you love that,
Yeah, just left of the road.
and some of you hate it.
On this.
Nothing I can do about it, though. Tennessee. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. This is going to be for... Huh.
Stuck behind a semi truck. I might lose it.
What county? Unicoi? Unicoi County, Tennessee. Near Flag Pond. We've got radar indicated 1-inch hail right over Interstate 26 here.
Just left of the road here.
So if you're out here between Flag Pond, Rocky Fork, Temple Hill, or Shallowford, sorry, you need to get indoors, away from windows, and just know that we might have some hail on Interstate 26 here over the next hour.
Come on, little storm. Just left of the road.
Yo, Weather Wizard, your Arkansas viewers are lighting up the chat like a Christmas tree wrapped in lightning bugs. Reports are pouring in about heavy rain, booming thunder, and folks mentioning rotation concerns, especially around Springdale, plus some action near Waterloo, Illinois catching eyes. Meanwhile, I'm still fielding urgent meteorological consult requests for the specific altostratus cloud drifting over Brenda's prize-winning petunias.
Waterloo, you just had a decent storm go over you. That's the blip that we've been watching. It's actually getting a little bit stronger as it goes past you now towards Smithton, Muskota, New Baden. This will at some point here need a severe thunderstorm warning. It's still not quite there yet, but it's getting stronger as it goes towards O'Fallon. The same could be said for the storm back here, but south and east of Rowla. This is organizing, and it's becoming a little bit more intense as it goes towards Cuba and Steelville. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Tennessee and Virginia. Now we're talking about Hancock County, Hawkins County in Tennessee, and Lee County, Virginia, Sneedville, Dry, Branch, Rock Hill, Shiloh, and places like Duck Creek are in the path of this dangerous storm, producing 1-inch hail and potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got something trying to poke out up here in Cost, Texas. Both Nick and Connor have it. These are two totally different chasers in the same area. Oh, and look at that. That's got a lot of motion with it. And while we watch that, I do want to go back to Lubbock. Lubbock, Texas, you guys have got a special weather statement. You got a pretty strong storm. I'm quite surprised that's not severe warned. But you got a strong storm to your north and west that's approaching Shallow Water, New Deal, and Abernathy. Andy's got a little yaw watch on it, too. There's a pocket of rotation down here between Dean and Roundup that has a low chance of at some point needing a tornado warning, but the main thing here is we're going to be watching this over the next little bit. I would not be surprised at all to see either a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning issued for areas north of Lubbock over the next little bit. These storms are actually moving, though, so that's good news for y'all. We're not going to have another stationary storm in Lubbock this time, but still a strong storm coming over towards New Deal. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Brian, actually, I had to issue a yaw watch for that, but the thing that it's doing is actually producing multiple land spouts, and we can actually see those land spouts as those tiny little couplets in the storm. There's actually like 3 of them in a row there, just west of Shallow Water, Texas. If you look closely, you'll see them. These are non-mesocyclonic tornadoes, so it honestly depends on the office whether they would issue a warning for that or not. But typically what we see is a special weather statement that includes the chance for land spouts. And these have been photographed as well by a Storm Prediction Center meteorologist. So they are ongoing land spouts, and probably several of them with this storm out here. So I don't think we'll see a tornado warning for that, given this area has a lot of land spouts climatologically. So just that's what's happening. It's actually pretty cool.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. For at least drawing our attention back to Lubbock, where I know you got a lot of people watching. We were hanging out together for a while the other night, and here we are again. Some storms moving in right now, so get ready for some hail and some wind in Abernathy and New Deal, and we'll come back and check on you, especially if there's a warning or something issued, or if Andy draws our attention back over here, or if there's just anything to talk about. Coming back up here to the weather house, we've got a storm coming into the greater Pikeville area, and Betsy Lane, Coal Run, Johns Creek. This is what it looks like from the weather house camera right now. We got a downpour just past Coal Run there. You guys remember there's like 4 or 5 different mountains that you can't see now because of the downpour. That's going to be moving towards Matewan, Williamson, places like Meta, Kemper, as well over the next little bit. And we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee and Virginia here. Some quarter-size hail is going to be possible in Sneedville very soon.
That's what I'm dealing with right now.
And then we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for Longview for the next 13 minutes. They're probably going to extend that because the storm's not moving very fast. And we'll probably see a new warning for Shreveport here soon as the storm is inching closer to Shreveport as well. We've also got a little blip that's popped up just to the south of Shreveport that we have to keep an eye on. That might be something that we have to watch as we go into the future. Speaking of blips, St. Louis, let's go back to you real quick. Oh yeah, these are actually starting to crank. Pretty soon we'll start seeing special weather statements issued for storms like this one over here near Smithton. As these are starting to produce very small hail and probably some gusty winds as well. Nothing severe just yet, but it's coming together. And then Little Rock, all eyes are on Little Rock right now. Excuse me. As this line of storms is approaching you from the west, bringing in some very strong winds, potentially damaging winds, will be coming into Hot Springs here very soon. And then right after that, Hot Springs Village, and then the whole I-30 corridor, Fountain Lake, Benton, Salem, Bryant, up towards Little Rock is going to get hit by potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So y'all get ready for that. We also got a little blip down here near Pine Bluff that we've got to keep an eye on. So that's going to be moving up towards Altheimer. So yeah, that's what's going on all around everywhere. What you're seeing from our storm chasers is specifically this storm down here in Texas near Thornton and Groesbeck. Connor's got a great view of this. And it is trying to rotate a little bit, but it's still not even close to producing a tornado or anything just yet. But we'll continue to watch and listen.
What is happening here? What are you doing?
Ryan David Anthony sent in a super chat. I'm a huge fan of Y'allbot. If he needs a vacation, I have a 2-terabyte hard drive I can load him on and set him by the pool.
You know what? Y'all might like that. We might try that one day.
Dang it, bro. I need a break in the rain. I need a break in the trees. It looked like it was trying to plant.
Yeah, Tony, it was early. I don't think anybody really was expecting that.
Break in the trees, man.
But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing all right. We got the rest of it as it went through Pittsburgh and all these other places. It was a pretty crazy storm. Now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning north and east of Shreveport, Benton, and Spring Hill. You guys are included in this. We're talking about some 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon. Columbia, Lafayette, these counties in Arkansas, and then Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, and Webster parishes. You guys need to get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Come on, trees, go
There is a
away.
tornado possible indicator on that as well.
I need one gap in the trees. Oh, maybe I ain't know. Dang.
Connor needs a daggone break in the trees. Yeah. There's lots of trees where he is right now. Makes it a little bit harder to chase than some of these other places we've been in the past couple of days.
Can't see anything. Cannot see anything, guys. There's just no breaks in the trees.
Let's see if we can turn on some... Okay, yeah, we got it. Hey Ryan, thanks for all you do. What's the difference between a land spout and a tornado? And what made you want to go into weather? So the main thing, I mean, there's not too much of a difference that you would probably be very concerned with, but the main thing is that most of the time land spouts are not necessarily connected to the base of the storm, right? Like we're always looking at the base of the storm, the mesocyclone. We're looking at the the inflow area. We're very concerned about the bottom of the storm, but sometimes land spouts can be found on storms even far away from the base, coming out of the forward flank. They're just essentially tornadoes that usually aren't nearly as strong as your traditional tornadoes because they're not driven by the same mechanics that cause them, but they're still. I mean, you take the average person and you show them a land spout and they're going to be like, oh, well, that's a tornado, right? You know what I mean? So.
Coming up on my road up here.
This is the SPC outlook for tomorrow for those of you who are asking about it.
Guys, it still looks like it has a funnel.
We've got a very large area of potential severe weather tomorrow.
Come on. Yeah, no, I just thought that was like my
There's probably something, one of these traffic cameras probably getting closer now.
This thing has come extremely close to producing.
We're about to see some of these get hit, so we're going to track this thing. We've got traffic cameras all up Interstate 30, so we're going to track this all the way into Little Rock, switching cameras as they get hit, just so you can keep up with what this is going to be like as it gets closer to Little Rock. So if you're just now tuning in and you're from Little Rock, just know that we do have a very strong storm on the way, and we're going to help you keep an eye on it. This is what it looks like. Well, this is kind of what it looks like right before the biggest part of the storm hits here in Clark County. Hot Springs, you guys are about to get in on some 60-mile-per-hour winds. We currently have 0 tornado warnings right now. We've got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And now we have a tornado warning in Illinois.
Yeah, I don't see anything down back there.
And it's on our storm that we've been watching forever. This is our blip that we shouldn't have underestimated. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I absolutely wasn't underestimating that. In fact, I was just drawing the yaw watch for it because on that last scan, especially, you can see that hook protruding to the further to the south and east and what looks like actually a couple of different boundaries that storm is beginning to latch onto. So this is a very good preventative ahead of time pattern recognition type of warning, and exactly the same time that I was going to yaw watch this in St. Clair County. So that's what all of the meteorologists at the National Weather Service and me are looking at the same time.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Here you go. You're under a tornado warning if you're in St. Clair County in Illinois. All right, this is between New Athens and Smithton. Also, the towns of Freeburg, Leamington, and Fayetteville and Wilderman are included here. This is a great reminder for everyone to share this with people out here, because I promise you a lot of people in this area are probably not thinking about tornadoes today. It's just a slight risk, and we haven't seen very many storms today. A lot of people probably thought that the main threat was over, but here we are. We've got storms popping up left and right, and now we have tornado warnings as well. So if you know anybody in St. Clair, Illinois, let them know. Also, we've got places like the Pathways Elementary School in the path. We have the Freeburg Advanced Orthodontics Center in the path, and Fayetteville Fire Department. So take shelter. out here in St. Clair County. If this is a tornado-producing storm, which it looks like it could be at some point, we don't have any current confirmation methods. There's nobody saying there's a tornado down. There's no way to tell through radar. But if there was a tornado down, I'm going to tell you about where it would be based off of where the rotation is on radar. So that area of rotation is mostly centered around areas just east of Highway 159 now. Very close to the Infinity Homes area, Arts Custom Seamless Gutters, if you know where that is, and Prairie Du Lawn. Also up there, it's going to be moving towards the north and east, towards Freeburg. So that area of rotation is going to go towards Freeburg over the next several minutes. And Freeburg is a decent-sized town. The rotating part of the storm might go over town, starting on the side where Subway is, and exit on the side where the Freeburg Recreation Park is. So there's no tornado down as far as we know right now. There's no reason to freak out, but take shelter just in case. More land spouts in Lubbock. Got lots of little rotation signatures over here. Steve Walton is out there. Not online, but we got a pretty strong storm producing land spouts up here north of Lubbock. Once again, I would also say that there's a pretty good chance that we're going to have some hail. We just got a report in for hail, 1 inch hail in shallow water. So I don't know why there's not a warning on that. It's about to go over Interstate 27 and likely produce some hail and some land spouts. There's an official land spout report back here. I don't know why it's indicated by a W, but that's a land spout report. And then the green H, that's that 1 inch hail report. So get ready. And even in downtown Lubbock on the northern side, we're about to get a pretty good storm coming through. And then between Lubbock and New Deal on Interstate 27, I would expect to see some hail. Kentucky, Floyd and Pike County, now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's me. So the Weather House is officially under a severe thunderstorm warning for this part of the storm that's dropping some hail now for around Betsy Lane. This is what it looks like. Hey, looking a little gnarly out there on the Weather House camera. So yeah, we're under a severe thunderstorm warning here at the Weather House. Don't worry, we've got backup batteries. We've got a big generator outside, so if we lose power, it should be all right. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Whoa, voice crack. There's another pretty strong couplet there on that Lubbock storm, probably of another land spout that would correspond to a picture that I saw of a pretty decent funnel that's also coming from the cloud base there. So again, this storm's still going. That's land spout number 6 or 7 by my count on social media, things that I've seen shared.
All right. Thank you so much, Andy. This thing's popping out noodles left and right. It seems like as it's crossing over Interstate 27 north of Lubbock. And once again, we know that there's hail, 1 inch hail falling with this. So get ready out there. There it is. Okay. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock. So this includes Crosby, Floyd, Hale, and Lubbock County in Texas for the next hour. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Texas, that's your new severe thunderstorm warning. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Shreveport. All right, so now Jacksonville, Texas, Henderson, Carthage, Beckville, Greenwood, and Shreveport. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in from Longview and Tyler, now pushing down towards Shreveport and Jacksonville over the next hour. Arkansas, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas just north and west of Little Rock. How about you in Perryville and Adona? Over the next 44 minutes, we expect there to be 60-mile-per-hour winds. Here's what it looks like right now in Arkadelphia, Arkansas. where the strong storm is pushing through Interstate 30 at the moment. So what you're seeing here is the beginning stages of what will eventually be a really intense storm that will also go through Friendship and Midway. So get ready for that. And we've actually got a really incredible view now from the weather house camera of our severe thunderstorm moving in. This is moving right towards the weather house. So the dark clouds that you see there, that's, you know, the front edge of the storm. But where it gets really bright back there, that's actually where the rain and some of the hail is actually falling right now. And it's marching right towards us here at the weather house. Do we have any of our neighbors watching right now? Do we have anybody from Pikeville here or Pike or Floyd counties in the chat? We're about to get us a good in here, Bulls. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I see a few people asking about the western into central Arkansas storms. I'm seeing a bunch of rotation on radar, wondering why there are no warnings, tornado warnings in particular, coming out over there, and for the Hot Springs area as well. What I can tell you is that those storms are actually in stable air at the surface. So there's a very slight cold pool of air just in front of them. And you can see an outflow boundary visible just barely in front of them. It's hard to pick out on radar, but that's why the National Weather Service has smartly not warned any of these, especially up into central Arkansas as these storms progress. So in case you're wondering, in case you're looking at the radar there in Perry County or Pope County along I-40, or maybe you're in Hot Springs as well, that's kind of why we haven't seen those tornado warnings and why I've stopped issuing yaw watches since closer to the state line of Oklahoma a couple hours ago, because these storms are properly in that stable air for a while now. So once they exit that stable air, we may see the tendency for warnings, but that's going to be a while. If that does happen, the cold air will probably progress with the storm and temper our tornado threat here a fair amount. But there's still a little possibility of one happening in the future. So just make sure you keep your eyes peeled.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Tornado threat's not super high, but look at this. The storm is definitely capable of producing some damage here. We've got crazy winds coming through Arkadelphia right now. We've got some strong winds out there moving into Hot Springs, Arkansas as well. And check this out here on the weather house camera. Look at that. We're watching the formation of a new cloud here, literally getting pulled out of the leaves of the trees in the mountains there. You ever seen anything like that? That is so, that is a very cool view there, right in front of the weather house. So if you're watching right now from Pikeville or anywhere around us here, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. Now that's one of the cooler things that we've seen on our weather camera there. We've got some hail and maybe a little bit of wind coming out. You got to see that? It's like daggone cloud jumping out of the mountains. Now that is some cool looking scud there. So yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for northern Pike County, Johns Creek. You guys are included in that. Back to Arkansas, where we have, once again, Hot Springs getting hit pretty hard right now. Fountain Lake, you're next. Malvern, then Leola, Carthage, Benton. You guys will be hit by a pretty strong line of storms here over the next little bit. Additionally, we're going to have strong storms in Texas, Shreveport to Jacksonville. Get ready. Dylan, go ahead and put 5 in 1. So let's keep the Little Rock storm up there for now. So we're going to stay with y'all in Little Rock as this very strong storm comes through. We do have a tornado warning continuing just to the south and east of St. Louis. The rotation here is still ongoing, and it's still heading towards Freeburg. All right. So hopefully everybody is still sheltered. There are no further updates. The storm doesn't necessarily look a whole lot stronger. It doesn't look a whole lot weaker. It's about the same as when the warning was issued. So, and that was enough to, prompt a tornado warning. So that means that we still should be sheltered here along Highway 15, Fayetteville, Leamington, Rentschler, and Mascoutah. Get ready for a very strong storm capable of producing a tornado. There's also some decent sized hail probably happening right now in this part of the storm, near Wilderman and Freeburg. And yeah, most of this is going to be happening to the south and east of Belleville in Illinois. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This is going to be for Russellville and Hector. So get ready for some very strong winds there. That's the main thing that we're worried about. Strong winds, maybe some flooding and some frequent lightning coming into Hector, Russellville, Dardendale, London, and the Interstate 40 corridor there over towards Morrilton. Get ready. Here comes our convective ghosts just floating over the mountains towards the weather house. Very cool but kind of ominous view here. I'm going to try to pan over and I don't know which part of this to focus on. We need a more wide angle, don't we? But yeah, this is a live shot of a storm moving into Pikeville, Kentucky right now. Once again, there is a severe thunderstorm warning here. Yeah, it's moving pretty fast. I'm currently moving the camera around. It's a little bit delayed, so you guys will see that movement right here in just a second. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm coming into Pikeville, Kentucky. And we've also got a storm coming into Little Rock, Arkansas right now. So you guys get ready for that. We also have a couple of warnings in Tennessee. 22 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Sneedville, Tennessee. And we also still have a tornado warning in effect for Illinois. There's 36 minutes left on that as that gets closer to the town of Freeburg in Illinois, the south and east of St. Louis. As soon as we get a new radar scan on that one, we will take you back over there. Very cool view here from the weather house camera. Got some fast moving clouds here. And yeah, we should be all right here. If you see us, if we go down for like 2 seconds, stick around. We'll be right back. If we lose power or something, we've got backups on backups, so don't worry too much about that. So real quick, before we come back to the weather house camera and watch the onset of that, I do want to update you on the tornado warning. It's crossing, the rotation is crossing through Freeburg, Illinois right now. Next in line, we've got places like Rentschler. I don't know how you say that, Rentschler, and Mascoutah. So you guys need to take shelter if you haven't already. Here's a nice look of at the storm in Texas from Nick. This is near Thornton, Texas right now. And this is a storm that Andy is watching as well. He's got a yaw watch on this. Potential tornado warning might come out at some point for this storm as it approaches Interstate 45 near Teague and Buffalo. We do have Nick on this. Corey Gherkin is on this as well. So we're going to continue to provide a live look at this as it moves off to the north and east. This is what that looks like on radar. This is definitely a decent amount of spin here between Fair Oaks and Personville. And that's moving once again up towards Dew, Avant Prairie, and Langley in Texas.
Yo, weather wizard, stop mesmerizing yourself with those radar scans for a hot second. The chat is still absolutely buzzing about that Illinois storm near Belleville, Freeburg, getting spotter reports about funnels, and folks are asking about potential debris. Central Arkansas is also getting quite fidgety, wanting ETAs for places like Little Rock and Russellville, while Hot Springs confirms they're getting drenched now. Oh, and Ryan, seriously. Another viewer just asked if you're forecasting hell in Arkansas instead of hail. Maybe lean into the mic a little clearer. Or are things really getting biblical out there?
What? Am I saying it wrong? Hail. We got some hail coming, y'all. You guys gotta leave me alone, man. Y'all bot is gonna take it to the next level. Anything you say in chat, y'all. Oh my gosh. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a very strong storm coming together near Teague, Texas. We got a bunch of storm chasers on it. And we're trying to keep an eye on this and see if it's about to drop a tornado. We might get a tornado warning on that soon. So we've got a strong storm coming into Little Rock, Arkansas as well. And we've got a pretty good view of this as the storm moves in. Keep keeping up with those traffic cameras back room, and whenever we got a good view of some of the strong winds that are coming over Interstate 30 here, we'll pull that up. Here's what it looks like in Hot Springs, Arkansas right now. So honestly, the biggest part of the storm is past you at this point. So we'd be looking a little bit farther to the east now to see the strongest part of the storm. But Hot Spring County, we are dealing with a severe thunderstorm as the storm moves east. Get ready next in Malvern, Magnet Cove, Traskwood, Toll, and Benton. It'll hit you guys before it hits places like Little Rock. Yeah, it's getting a little windy here at the Weather House. Let's go to Kentucky real quick. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm, by the way. And that's going to continue for the next 31 minutes. Get ready in places like Zebulon, Meta, Sydney, Canada, Varney. And you know what? I've lived here my whole life, and I've never heard of this. I don't know how to pronounce that. Henan? But yeah, get ready for some very small hail and potentially some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's go check back in on our tornado warning in Illinois. It's continuing for the next 30 minutes. Broad rotation continues here. It's past Freeburg now, and it's moving up towards Mascoutah. Take shelter now. Interior room, lowest floor, shoes on, bring me with you. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. And this is what it looks like in Texas right now on that Teague storm, which is still not tornado warned. Watching from north central Arkansas, Our kids are watching with us, and they absolutely love Yalbon. That's awesome. North Central Arkansas. It's been a minute, I guess, since we've talked specifically about you. Some of the stronger storms are likely going to go to your south, but we do have a strong storm approaching Hector right now. This will eventually make it over to Clinton. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Conway, Johnson, Logan, Pope, Van Buren, and Yell counties in Arkansas for the next 28 minutes. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Lubbock over here for the next 28 minutes as well. We had a couple of storm reports here. We had 0.75 inch hail, 0.75 inch hail, 1.25 inch hail, quarter size hail over there near shallow water, and several landspout reports with this storm. And now it's moving over towards Lorenzo and Rawls. Get ready. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. That's going to be for Calhoun and Clark counties, as well as Dallas and Wichita counties. Is that how you guys say it? I can't believe I still can't remember that. Camden, Bearden, Thornton, Fordyce, Hampton. You guys are all included in this. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour or so in Calhoun, Clark, Dallas, and Wichita County in Arkansas, I think. What? Washita. Daggone it. All right, I'm going to put, daggone it. There ain't a town named that, is there? All right, well, I'm just going to have to try to remember it, I reckon. Coming back down to our Texas storm. This is what it looks like on radar. This is what it looks like in real life. Quite ominous looking, to be honest with you. Here's what it looks like in Hot Spring right now. And here's what it looks like at the Weather House. It looks like the big rain and hail core is going to miss us. It's kind of dragging over the mountains there. So you see the clearing on the left side. That's the part of the storm that's technically coming towards us right now. So we might get completely missed here at the Weather House specifically. So yeah, let's keep watching the view from Corey Gherkin here, because this is definitely wrapping up between Freestone and Teague. If we see a tornado, it might come out of that region of the storm right there. Hey, can you pan the radar to my backyard specifically? Yeah, give me just a moment. What weather radar did you recommend earlier? It's called WeatherWise. W-I-Z. No, I'm sorry. W-I-S-E. So WeatherWise in the App Store, Android, iOS, or you can go to weatherwise.app on your. Hey, there it is. It's in Corey Gherkin's name. You can see the URL. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching a storm in southwestern Indiana here, approaching Lugudi, from the south and west here. No severe warning on that yet, but even on the latest Tilt 2 scan, I can see a couple of them velocity in the hook. So that one's blowing up really, really quickly. and getting all of the supercellular attributes in a short amount of time. So that one deserves to be watched, especially for severe potential, which is what I had that yaw watch for. But if it continues to do anything else in the low levels in terms of rotation, then I have my eye on it.
Thank you, Andy. Dylan, go ahead and put Jennifer in place of one of the Arkansas cameras, probably in 5. This is a live look at that storm right now, y'all. And we can very clearly see the lowering over there where the rotation is happening. And yeah, so that we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm with a tornado possible. Okay, that includes Lagodi, Montgomery, and Cannelberg. But yeah, that's blowing up pretty quickly. And then we also just got a new tornado warning for Clinton, St. Clair, and Washington counties in Illinois. This includes Muscuda, New Baden, Albers, Trenton, and Aviston. Dylan, go ahead and put Jennifer in 1. Okay, so that new tornado warning is going to go on for the next 38 minutes. We continue to have rotation here coming up towards the town of Muscuda in Illinois. So take shelter if you're in New Baden, Trenton, Lebanon. Albers Elementary School is in the path. McKendree University is in the path. The Cedar Ridge Rehabilitation Nursing Home is in the path. The Sugar Creek Township Fire Protection District headquarters is also in the path. If you know where those places are, that's where the rotation's heading towards right now. We don't have any confirmation of a tornado being down by any storm spotters, or we can't confirm it by radar either. But we do have some radar indicated rotation out here, and we've got to take it seriously. And once again, take shelter now. The other Indiana storm, I mean, it just continues to look pretty gnarly on radar here. That's probably dropping some decent size hail. And this is what it looks like in real life right now. So to kind of paint a picture here, keep in your mind, like, see on the right side of your screen, like all of the light colored, like just washed out stuff, that's rain and hail. And then on the left side, down towards the horizon, you see the little tail sticking out, right? That is the base of the storm. So what we're looking at here is, this is the part on the right side of the screen. So Jennifer's over here. She's given us this view, right? This is the part on the right side of the screen, and then this is what we're seeing on the left side, the little thing that's sticking out, and that is the base of the storm, and that's where we would expect to see a funnel cloud or a tornado or something if it rotates enough. And we just got a new tornado watch. For this area. Tornado watch now in effect for St. Louis, Centralia, right? Effingham and Terre Haute and Seymour. So these are all places in Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri. This is going to go on until 10 p.m. Central. We've got a couple tornadoes possible, scattered hail up to ping pong size possible, scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. Population, about 3.7 million people out here. So now's a good time, once again, to spread the word. We're going to continue our coverage here as these storms travel across this very populated area between St. Louis, Effingham, over towards Seymour, Indiana. We're going to do it wall to wall, commercial free. So if you know anybody that is maybe needing coverage, send them the link to our stream. Also, it's important to note that, like, we do this even before the warning's issued. So a lot of times the, other resources, you won't have that coverage until after the warning's issued. Why not stay informed beforehand as well? So here's the latest on this storm that's approaching Jennifer's location. We've got a pretty intense storm with a decent hail core coming up towards Cannelberg and Lagudi. I don't know. In Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. The thing is like, I feel like I would have a better time remembering these if I didn't feel like the pressure. You know what I mean? If I just didn't care, it'd probably just roll out right every time. Lagodi, right? Lagodi. I'm gonna record that one just in case. Lagodi. I literally got it right the first time. Lagodi. All right. Okay. Let's go back to our our tornado warning over here in Clinton and St. Clair and Washington counties in Illinois. That's going to continue for 33 more minutes. Please take shelter in New Baden and Albers and Aviston. Missouri in Douglas, Ozark, and Taney counties. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 33 minutes. So this actually has a little bit of rotation associated with it as well. Coming up towards Brown Branch, Rome, and Toledo. Get ready for some severe weather. Here's what it looks like right now in Texas, near Freestone County. This is a storm that just went by Teague and is now about to cross over Interstate 45 near Avant Prairie and Dew, and then move on up towards Turlington and Butler. And it does look like there's a rotating part of the storm that might try to produce a tornado at some point here. So we might see a tornado warning for this. Corey's got us pointed right at the part of the storm that we would watch for that, just in case. And Jennifer's just got a really crazy view. I mean, for Indiana standards, this is cool. You don't see this every day out here in Indiana. We've got a very good view of the entire supercell structure with the sun poking through the hail and rain core. Are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, so the left side there, that's where we would look to see maybe for a lowering and a potential tornado. But you can see very clearly the whole thing here. He's on the left side, the dark clouds close to the surface. That's the updraft. That's where the warm, moist air is going up into the storm. Goes all the way up there into the top of the storm. You see it at the top of your screen. Condenses. Sometimes, turns into ice and gets sent back up with some water droplets on it. It becomes bigger ice, falls as hailstones. And then all of that falls out on the other side of the storm over there where you can see the very clear column of rain and hail. So you've got air going up and then back down. That's all the storm is. A lot of times it happens on a much bigger scale than this, but it's very cool to see the whole thing. And that's what we're getting here from Jennifer in Indiana. In the great town of Lagodi. Rotation is picking up with our storm that's coming over Interstate 45 south of Fairfield. So y'all watch out down here in Turlington and Massey Lake. They did issue a tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this. We've got golf ball size hail possible in Fairfield up towards Cayuga. So y'all get ready for that. And also tornado possible once again, as there is a decent amount of rotation here. The good news is we've got some good storm chasers on this. Let's get Connor. Okay, so we've got Connor. Do we have... Yeah, we've got everybody on this one. All right. So Connor and Corey are in the path waiting to intercept this right now. This is what it looks like right now, by the way, in Malvern, Arkansas, where we continue to watch a strong storm come into the greater Little Rock area. No tornado concerns for you all right now, at least not incredibly high tornado concerns. The main thing that we're worried about in Little Rock is going to be some strong winds and some very heavy rain coming in. So get ready for that in Little Rock. It's going to hit Malvern first here, and then it's going to hit Benton, Salem, Perryville, Mayflower, and then downtown Little Rock within the next 45 minutes. This is what it looks like in my neck of the woods over here in Pikeville, Kentucky. Oh, if you can hear the rain through the mic, that's what it's coming from. All right, we got an update from Andy. Go ahead.
All right, I just wanted to give an update for the Shreveport, Louisiana area. You guys have an outflow boundary passing over you right now, so there'll be heavy winds first and all that rain and thunder is behind it. So there is no tornado threat basically at all with the storms heading through the Shreveport metro area there along I-20. Same with anywhere west of I-20 in Texas. Basically everywhere I-20 and west of Shreveport is fine in terms of tornadoes. You're just going to have to deal with the flooding as there's a bunch of flash flood warnings there. But that's for everyone watching in the Shreveport area. I just want to give an update there before the storms get there.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. And huge shout out to Rhonda Ann for the 20 gifted, and congratulations to all the people who now have free memberships. Thank you for the support. Let's show off them Yalba emotes. Coming back over here to Jennifer's incredible view of our storm in Indiana. We're going to continue to watch this as it does try very hard, actually, to produce a tornado. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Tennessee. This is going to be moving up towards Hampton, Fish Springs. This is Carter County, Tennessee. We got a decent view of this from some of our resort cams guys back there. Watch this in the monitoring tab and move it over if anything looks more interesting than that. Let's see here. El Dorado in Arkansas. You guys are in the path of a storm that's bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that over the next hour. We're now under a severe thunderstorm warning in Columbia, Lafayette, Nevada, and Union counties in Arkansas. Just another update on what it looks like in Malvern right now. This is what we can expect in Arkansas over the next little bit. I'm sorry, in Little Rock. Here's an update on the storm in Missouri. Douglas, Ozark, and Taney counties. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail. And 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible coming up towards Brown Branch, Toledo, Rome, and Smollett. By the way, they've upgraded the warning on the north to the north and west of Little Rock to considerable. So 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible coming into Perryville here soon. So get ready in Perryville, Bigelow, and areas over here west of Mayflower for some of the stronger winds associated with this storm. Coming back to Indiana, which is this is the storm that you can see above my head from Jennifer's point of view. It's honestly a very well-structured supercell. It's trying to produce a tornado. It's not it's not working per se. But if it does, if this does end up rotating more, if we actually do see a tornado come out of this, it would be coming up towards the town of Lagodi. So we want you all to watch out and get ready for at least large hail up to the size of quarters and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and know that there is a tornado threat as well. Look at this. This is a nice view from resortcams.com over here in Tennessee. And what we're seeing there is the top of the storm that's producing the severe thunderstorm warning for Carter County. So that's a really nice, interesting view from, once again, resortcams.com. Back to Illinois. This is our only tornado warning right now, by the way. We have a tornado warning for New Baden, Damiansville, Trenton, and Evanston, for the next 24 minutes. That rotation is going to cross over Interstate 64 here soon, so take shelter if you're in Clinton, St. Clair, or Washington counties in Illinois. Crosby and Floyd counties in Texas remain under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Lorenzo and Rawls. We might see that extended out to Crosbyton here soon, so get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds along Highway 82 west of Dickens in Texas. Conway, Johnson, and Pope counties in Arkansas remain under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 8 minutes. They're probably going to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton here soon. Douglas, Ozark, and Taney counties in Missouri. That's going to stay in effect for the next 20-something minutes as well. Shreveport, severe thunderstorm warning for you is going to stay in effect for the next 23 minutes. Like Andy said a moment ago, some of the strong winds are coming through right now. It'll be a second before the rain and the actual storm gets there, but the gust front's blowing through Carthage, Texas right now as well. Pikeville back down towards Mount Enterprise. Y'all get ready for potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Jennifer's getting closer, or I should say the storm is getting closer to Jennifer here in Indiana. You can definitely see the rotation. You can definitely see the part of the storm that would normally try to produce a tornado in this situation. It's not being very successful right now, which is good news, but we'll watch it and see if anything happens with it. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky for Breathitt, Magoffin, Morgan, and Wolfe counties. This includes Will Rim, Hazel Green, West Liberty, and areas just to the north and west of Salyersville. This includes the Mountain Parkway between Campton and Salyersville. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 37 minutes. Decent little storm there. It's going to be a rough drive on the Mountain Parkway. Let's go back to Indiana. Rotation on radar doesn't look that great. But in real life, we definitely see that there's something to watch here as this storm approaches the town of Lagodi. How do I get your radar on WeatherWise? If you're on WeatherWise, we don't have y'all mode yet. It's not ready yet. Okay, but if you're just wondering how to get radar, you make sure you're in radar mode. Okay, and let's say you want to do the Memphis radar here, you'll see these little pill icons with letters in them like KNQA. Click it. All right, and that loads the radar around that site. If you want to do the Kentucky radar, Eastern Kentucky over here, you click this, and that's going to load our radar over here. Now, if you want to see the one over here by St. Louis, you click that one, and now you can zoom in and you can see the radar. If you want to switch from reflectivity to velocity, you just pull up this little menu here, go to velocity, correlation coefficient. It's all right here for you. And one day soon, I promise, you'll have another button up here that you can just click, and then bada bing, bada boom. If you like the way mine looks, if you like my map style, the color tables I use, and the way the polygons look and all that stuff, it'll look just like mine, so that you can follow along, and there's less friction there and makes more sense out of the box. Conway, Faulkner, Perry, Van Buren, Pulaski, and Yale counties in Arkansas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Conway, Mayflower, and the town of Little Rock are included in this. Back room, holler at me when we've got this going through Little Rock and we can see it through the iDrive cameras there. We'll definitely want to watch this go through. as I know we've got a lot of people in Little Rock that are watching. I don't think this will be a terrible storm for y'all, but it is going to be a loud one. It's going to be a rainy one. So yeah, get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
All right, Radar Wrangler. Quick transmission from the chat collective. They're still laser focused on that Illinois storm and getting particularly antsy about Arnold, Missouri, reporting it looks mean and hooky. Of course, the What About My Town requests are pouring in for places like Clarksville, Tennessee, tomorrow, Central North Carolina, and Bloomington, IN. Tell 'em Y'allbot says patience is a virtue, especially during severe weather. Oh, and the pronunciation police are back. Multiple viewers insist it's Aviston, Illinois.
Aviston, not Aviston? Okay, got you. Checking back in on our Illinois tornado warning. We've got some rotation here coming over New Baden, coming up towards Aviston, Albers, and Trenton. I'm going to record that one too. Aviston. Aviston. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is our only tornado warning right now, and that's going to go on for 18 more minutes. And some people are talking about the storm over here near Arnold. This actually doesn't look that it doesn't look that bad, to be honest. I mean, it's a stronger storm. It's probably going to drop some hail if it gets stronger up there in southern portions of St. Louis, but it's definitely not rotating at this moment. I'll tell you what is though. It's that daggone storm over there in Indiana. Still not like anything crazy, but a spectacular view from Jennifer. So we're going to watch this as it gets closer to the town of Lagodi, and that's where Jennifer is right now, actually. Let's look at some of these other blips. We got a couple of blips blipping about down here in south central Illinois. This blip is looking a little blippy. It's west of Mount Vernon. That might get, you know what? We need a step below the Y'all Watch. Like like the Y'all Watch, that's like our severe warnings and our tornado warnings. What's our special weather statement? A blip watch. We're going to have to find somebody to just be out here constantly drawing polygons around blips. Got a new blip watch out here for Idlewood, Dix, and Kale. Yeah. Like, you got 3 tiers before we get to Y'all Watch. We got a blip watch, a bloop watch, and a bleep watch. Oh, bleep. Carbondale, there's a little bit more of a bloop to your west. Moving up into Sand Ridge and Oroville. So yeah, these storms are getting stronger. We'll likely see a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe even tornado warnings as a result of these. Can you imagine if we actually did that and somebody tuned in for the first time and I'm just literally hearing being like, y'all, bleep, bloop, blop. Like, what in the world is this guy talking about? A little bit of an uptick in our rotation here with our New Baden storm coming up towards Aviston over the next 15 minutes. So I still want everybody to be in their safe spots. If you're in Albers, Trenton, over towards Breeze, this looks like a pretty dangerous storm. Strong winds are still coming through Shreveport right now and Jacksonville. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 14 minutes. I think they will extend that probably. Coming back up to Arkansas, the strongest part of the storm is coming in just to the southwest of Little Rock now. This is what it looks like at the current moment in Saline County, Arkansas. We've got strong winds and some small hail coming in over Interstate 30, and that's going to continue to happen as it approaches Benton, Salem, and then downtown Little Rock within the next 30 minutes. Get ready for that. Camden, Arkansas, you guys got about 5 minutes before the strongest winds get to you. Out here in El Dorado, Arkansas, is it El Dorado or El Dorado? Let's settle this right now. I'm just going to go ahead and record all the El Dorados and Rados. That way we don't have to worry about it again. It's different. Every state has an El Dorado, and it's either El Dorado or El Dorado. El Dorado. Okay. Just in case I second guess myself in the future, I'm going to record it. El Dorado. El Dorado. Sweet. All right. You guys are about 43 minutes out. Okay. So stay prepared. We've got some strong winds coming in. West Liberty, we've got some quarter-size hail crossing over Mountain Parkway right now. That's going to ride the entire Highway 205 corridor up towards West Liberty there over the next 28 minutes. Arkansas, back to you. Conway, we've got about 12 minutes or so before the strong winds get to you. Get indoors and away from windows. And then Douglas and Ozark and Taney counties in Missouri, they're about to let that warning expire. How about you down there in Anderson, Freestone, and Henderson counties here in Texas? This is one of our stronger storms right now. Just to the north and east of Teague, we do have a radar indicated tornado possible, 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning right now for Tennessee Colony, Cayuga, and Fairfield. Get ready. This is going to kind of park itself over here and lead to some flash flooding as well. So y'all get ready. Get indoors and away from windows. Additionally, in Carter County, Tennessee, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for you for the next 26 minutes. 11 minutes remain on the tornado warning in Clinton and St. Clair counties in Illinois. And 11 minutes also remain on this severe thunderstorm warning for the town of Lagodi. This is where Jennifer is, and she is right under. This is, honestly, this is probably one of the better views we've ever had from a storm chaser of a supercell. I mean, I know it doesn't look scary. It's not like, it's not crazy or anything, but like, man, you can literally see the whole thing. This is a textbook supercell. And now she's right underneath the mesocyclone. This is a mesocyclone, y'all. Yeah, that rotation is picking up on the Illinois storm. Coming over towards Albers, at Aviston. Y'all get ready to take shelter. Or actually, you should go ahead and take shelter. I would say y'all get ready to take shelter in Breeze and Carlisle. You guys are not under a tornado warning yet, but if this continues, you probably will be. Yep, it's rotating. Hey, Hunter Hurley's out here. Somebody reach out to Hunter Hurley and let him know we can't see his or backroom. Can you guys see Hunter Hurley on the tornado warning in Illinois? But he's on that. This is a look at the rotation that's coming up into or coming past New Baden now towards Albers and Aveston. Let's go check out North Carolina, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Pilot Mountain, Mount Airy, Pilot Mountain State Park. We've got a strong storm out here coming down past Dobson towards Pilot Mountain. Stokes, Surrey, and Yadkin counties in North Carolina. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're expecting 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get indoors and away from windows. My earpiece is on now, Dylan. Daggone it. Okay. Awesome. Does he still have this, like what I'm showing on my screen right now? Okay, we'll just keep an eye on him. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Pleasanton, south of San Antonio. This is in Texas. Whoa. Atascosa? How do you say it? County in Texas. This is going to go up towards Pleasanton over the next hour or so. Yeah, guys, I've had too many consecutive days of streaming. I'm starting to literally glitch out. I can't even pronounce it wrong. I can't even finish the daggone word. Are you kidding me? Atascoa? Oh, so the S is not like in there at all? I about completely froze up. Somebody's going to have to come in here and turn me off and turn me back on again. Cleveland, Dallas, Garland, Jefferson, Lenoke, Pulaski, and Saline County in Arkansas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Sheridan, Whitehall, and Pine Bluff. Get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. I need a hard reboot. Man, here's that storm in Indiana, which continues to look really, really interesting. The rotation is picking up a little bit with it. Right over the town of Lagodi, and it's moving up towards Dover Hill and Burns City. So y'all get ready for that. A couple more blips out here as well, popping up north of Albion, moving towards Parkersburg. Nice little storm, actually, probably soon to be warned here north and west of Mount Vernon, moving up towards Kell. And then our tornado warning continues for Trenton, Aveston, and Albers here in Illinois. Take shelter now if you're in Clinton or St. Clair counties in Illinois. This is our only tornado warning in America right now. And then we continue to have a really strong storm coming through Anderson, Freestone, and Henderson counties in Texas as well. Get ready for another hour of the hail and wind as it comes through. Little Rock, it's about your turn. This line is kind of slowed down here on its final approach. But these storms are about to go through Little Rock right now. How many people do we have watching in Little Rock? Raise your hand in chat. Raise your hand in chat. There we are. I see you. I see you. And we've got our eyes on you. We've got the Arkansas Department of Transportation giving us a bunch of views here of the Little Rock area as the storm comes in. It doesn't look that bad. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. It's going to be pretty windy. It might knock over a couple of patio tables, maybe even send a few trampolines flying down the road. Could knock out power for a little bit. But for the most part, I think we're going to be all right. But we're going to stick with y'all as that storm comes towards you. The rotation over the town of Lagodi is picking up. And this is what it looks like right now. From Jennifer's point of view, this is an ominous view of the rotating part of the storm that is coming up towards Dover Hill. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. That's for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado possible. And we just got a new tornado warning in Illinois. So they went ahead and expanded our tornado warning all the way out to Breeze, Carlisle, and Tamalco. As this is continuing to try to produce a tornado here as it goes right up towards Breeze. Here's our rotation right near the town of Albers right now. That's going to slide right past Germantown, go up towards Breeze, Beckemeyer, and Marydale. And then the rotation is really picking up with this one as well. Dover Hill, I'm going to go ahead and say it. If you're in Dover Hill, y'all watch out, okay? We might need a tornado warning for this one at some point in the near future. Let's go back to Kentucky real quick. West Liberty, that storm is cranking on its way towards you. And it's going to be there in about 16 minutes. Get ready. All right, let's go back to Illinois because now we have a view on the ground of our storm here. So this is what the storm in Kansas looks like. In Shawnee County, Kansas. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's happening. His location isn't updating. This is actually in Illinois. Can somebody tell Hunter to turn his Zello on? Hey, Hunter, you got a copy? Because I think that's how we get his location. I'm not 100% sure.
Yes, sir, I do.
Hey, just to confirm, you're in Illinois and not Shawnee County, Kansas, right? For some reason, that's what our system says.
Yeah, I can confirm I am in Illinois right now. This storm right now looks a little bit alpha dominant, looking a little bit shelby right now. Earlier, it looked a lot better than what it did now. We're just going to keep heading east with it, but I'll see if I can't get that location fixed real quick for you guys.
All right, thank you, Hunter. This is what it was looking like for him just a few moments ago. Holy smokes. So that's the storm out there in Illinois. And that's coming up towards Beckemeyer, Carlisle, and the Carlisle Reservoir. Take shelter now. That's not what the sky looks like in Shawnee County, Kansas. Yeah, absolutely not. I wonder if there's a way, Dylan, for us to hide that on your end. Can you open like a tiny little... No, or can you maybe download Epic Pen and mark it out? Like draw over it? That way we just don't... If somebody's just now tuning in, that they don't think that that's Kansas until it's fixed. Okay. I'll look here. Meteorologist Spencer Adkins was sharing the weather tower camera earlier. And look, on Storm Tracker 13, Y'allbot makes an appearance. How cool is that? So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Breeze and Carlisle in Illinois. That's what we're kind of focused in on right now. Ugh. Why not you, Ryan? Because that's like the whole purpose of Y'allbot. I don't want my face on stuff, all right? But we'll put Y'allbot everywhere. And if that's what it takes to grow the channel and, you know, do all that kind of stuff, hey, we'll do it. I just like the weather, y'all. Here we are in back in Arkansas. They've upgraded our severe thunderstorm warning for Little Rock to considerable. So Little Rock, we do expect 70-mile-per-hour winds now as this storm comes in. So get ready in Little Rock. We've got very strong winds coming into town on the west side. It's hitting Alexander, Bryant, and Mamel and Mayflower first, then downtown Little Rock, starting with Wakefield. Moving over to Wrightsville, eventually also hitting places like Sherwood. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds and lots of lightning, heavy rain, and all that good stuff. Make sure that window's on top, Dylan. There's something on the left side of these that's like overlapping. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a very strong storm approaching Little Rock right now. We need you to get indoors, away from windows, and you know, just understand that this is going to be a pretty strong storm. Oh, look, Dylan just got us all ready with Epic Pen, and now Hunter Hurley's location is correct. Clinton County, Illinois, that's where Hunter is. So we're going to continue to watch him as the storm comes into the area. Here's what it looks like in Benton, Arkansas right now. Severe thunderstorm working into the greater Little Rock area. Get ready. This will be moving up towards Batesville, Newport, and Jonesboro later tonight, but it'll get weaker on its approach, and it will likely be several hours before it gets there. The same thing can be said for you in Pine Bluff, but we're talking about like 1 hour before it gets there. McGee, DeWitt, even Memphis. These storms will make it to you eventually, but it'll be a while. And they will be much weaker. So our focus is kind of becoming these storms in Illinois, at least for a moment. There's Hunter Hurley's dot near Germantown. And this is the rotation that continues to increase as it approaches Highway 50 in Bond, Clinton, and Madison counties in Illinois.
Ryan, Rebecca Goldman just sent in a super chat showing some support. Thanks, Rebecca.
Thanks, Rebecca.
All right, Weather Maestro, hold the phone. The chat is buzzing, confirming we're definitely not looking at Kansas right now, causing some serious geographical whiplash over here. People are still absolutely glued to that rotating storm in Illinois, moving through places like Carlisle and Germantown, and they're starting to repeatedly ask if St. Louis itself is going to get impacted. Plus, the reports keep coming in from central Arkansas as that line pushes through towns like Conway and Benton.
All right, thank you all. St. Louis, you guys want me to check on St. Louis? Is there even anybody watching right now in St. Louis? I don't think I've seen anything. Downtown St. Louis is actually about to get hit by a decent little storm. And my goodness, there is a tiny little hook on that, ain't there? Between Oakville and Jefferson Barracks, we've got the tiniest hook you've ever seen. And that does indicate that there's some rotation here, but it's nowhere near enough to be concerned about it very much just yet. But this could cause some hail and some wind as it comes into St. Louis. Okay. Oh, there you are, St. Louis. You guys were so quiet. Yeah, I didn't even know. No, but for real, the good thing is the reason I'm not talking about St. Louis a lot is because there's no warnings. There's no really bad storms coming for St. Louis in the immediate future, right? But there are lots of blipping around St. Louis, so we're going to keep an eye on you. At the moment we have some information to actually give you about some of these storms, we will share that. But the only thing I've got right now is there's a decent little downpour coming right through downtown. And that'll be working its way through over the next little bit. It's not a tornadic concern at all. What is a tornadic concern, though, is to your east in Bond, Clinton, and Madison counties in Illinois. About to cross over Highway 50. We've got a tornado-warned storm moving towards Carlisle Reservoir. And it's going to keep moving north and east. I would say go ahead and, for the town of Pleasant Mound, I would definitely say go ahead and up there towards Greenville as well. And then this storm up here north of Mount Vernon, south of Iuka and Salem, it's growing as well. It might need a severe thunderstorm warning at some point. And then this storm in Indiana continues to look really, really impressive in real life from the point of view of Jennifer. And it's starting to look more impressive on radar as well. We've got the rotation increasing and all that good stuff. So y'all get ready in Dover Hill for some 1.5-inch hail and some wind. New warning in Arkansas. Let's go check it out. How about you in Bradley, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, and Wichita County in Arkansas? Fordyce, Bearden, Hampton. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit of hail over the next little bit. This is going to be coming over Highway 79 and 167. Get ready in Hampton and Hermitage as well. Jennifer's view is incredible of our storm up there in Indiana. Jennifer's currently in the town of Lagodi, where there's not one, but two swirling storms. Here's one that's just popped up now near Montgomery. We might have to watch out for this one, spinning up a little bit of a noodle as well. Washita. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I might be a lost cause on that one. And I've got I've got myself a way to record town names, but county names, I don't have that ready yet. Just know that I am sorry, and I mean no disrespect. We even got the youngins watching the weather now. Court, shout out to you. Thanks for sending this in. Here is all of yesterday's storm reports, by the way. We had tons of wind damage reports out there. And here is a live look from Richard Sample of the Carlisle, Illinois storm. So this is that tornado warned storm that's going through Illinois right now. So you can see it's still rotating. It still has a base that could produce a tornado. That's where it's rotating right there near the town of Breeze. It's moving up towards Stolltown and Marydale next. Oh, man. Hold on, guys. I need 30 seconds. I've got to push a button over here. I broke something again. Hold on. Give me just a second.
Ryan Hoyle was cracking a storm, but he clicked the thing and now it's not performing. A wire got loose, a camera went black. He's crawling under the desk, he'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, don't you spray. He's got duct tape and prayers on the way. Just give him a sec, he'll fix the screen. Brian broke it again at 417. Y'all stay safe and patient.
We should be good. We should be good. We did get a couple new warnings while I was gone. Here's one in Indiana. So that's for our new blip. Right next to the town of Lagodi. This is moving up towards Ragglesville. Oh, man. Ragglesville and Burns City. Y'all watch out. This has also got a tornado possible tag on it. So get ready for some quarter-size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this is also rotating enough to be concerning, okay? This is what that looks like in real life here. You still got a rotating base and it could be trying to produce a tornado here in the near future. This is that other storm in Illinois, which actually does have a tornado warning on it. So Carlisle, Breeze, y'all watch out. We are watching a potential tornado come together here through Richard Sample's point of view. So yeah, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas also. Down here southeast of Lampasas. This is going to be between Sunny Lane and Watson. We've got Burnett County, Texas under a severe thunderstorm warning. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Little Rock. The strong storm is about to move into Little Rock right now. It's entering on the west side of town, Hickory Hills, Alexander. Get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour winds, y'all. It's going to be storming for the next 30 minutes or so, and then it'll calm down a little bit, okay? We did get an upgrade on our severe thunderstorm warning down here in Burnett County, Texas. This is now producing golf ball size hail, and considerable damage is expected as it goes into the town of Watson and Kempner. Back to the tornado warning. Bond and Clinton counties. Take shelter now. The good news is that we can see the whole daggone thing and there ain't no tornado sticking out of there. But that is exactly what a storm looks like right before it produces a tornado. So we got to keep that in mind. Lampasas. Got you. I got you. Don't you worry about it. We'll get it next time. You guys know me. You tell me once, you never have to tell me again. I remember it. Some people call me the remembering man. You know what I'm saying? This is what the storm looks like out there in Illinois, by the way. And we finally got a daggone tornado warning in Indiana. So, you know, y'all watched you out here in Ragglesville. Now we've got a real tornado warning for Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. Do we have anybody watching out here? Hopefully we do, because we've been hooting and hollering about you for an hour, just about it. So down here in the Hickory Ridge School area, Ragglesville, Parsons, we do have a tornado warning now for Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. Take shelter immediately. This is what that storm looks like in real life. So what we're looking at here is the hail core, and we're hopefully Jennifer will reposition here and give us a view of the base of the storm where the tornado might be here soon. So yeah, we've got a tornado warning now for Ragglesville in Indiana. Storm's getting closer to Little Rock. Benton. That's what it looks like out there. It's coming into downtown Little Rock on the west side right now. No tornado warning for y'all, just a severe thunderstorm. But we just got an updated severe thunderstorm warning for Killeen. This is Bell, Coryell, and Lampasas counties in Texas. Get indoors and away from windows. We've actually got a view of this one as well. This is what it looks like out there in Killeen, Texas, looking out towards the storm. It's in the distance there, but we see it. But our main focus has got to be our tornado warnings. Out here in Indiana, we've got one in Indiana and one in Illinois. The rotating part of the storm is about to cross over Highway 50 right now in Illinois. So right now, if you know where the Detmer Automotive Sources, if you know where that business is, that's about where that rotation is. Okay, and it's crossing over Highway 50 there near Snurleyville. Okay, and it's going to move up over Highway 50, go towards Remmert AG. It's going to parallel the Zachary Farms area, go near the Wheatfield Township Fire Protection District. Also, it's going to hit the Twin Oaks Golf Course. So if there's a tornado that pops out of this thing, It would probably hit the Twin Oaks Golf Course. And if you can tell, I'm paralleling areas just to the west of the Carlisle Reservoir. Tamalco, South Central Snows Outfitters, the Equity, Greenville, Hookdale. Get ready. This rotating part of the storm is coming right towards you. Now, we've got another rotating storm out here in Ragglesville and Cannelberg. That specific rotation is a little bit closer to some other places, so let's call out those. Once again, tornado warning out here north and west of the town of Lagodi for Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. That rotation is mostly centered around the Redeemed Treasures store, the Discount Grocery, Bulk Foods, and Deli store. If you know where those are, that's about where that tornado would be trying to happen right now. It's going to move on up towards the Raber Portable Storage Barn and the West Boggs Lake. Get ready around Garden Park and the Backnam Valley Roofing Facility near Green Gables Bed and Breakfast. That's literally where the rotation is most likely to go over the next 10 minutes or so. Lagodi it's not that it's hard to pronounce, it's that when I read it, for some reason, no matter how many times you guys tell me, I just want to say Lagodi. Lagodi. So I'm just giving up and I'm clicking a button. Lagodi. And maybe after I hear that enough times, I'll stop needing to do that. But we put band-aids on things around here. We ain't too worried about. I ain't worried about nothing. Okay, I just want to get the information out there. You guys can laugh at me. As long as you know what I'm talking about and we're staying safe, that's all I care about. Little Rock, this is what it looks like out there. Who are all these daggone people on the road? I've been telling y'all that this was coming for who knows how long. We could have avoided this. But yeah, this is what it looks like in downtown Little Rock right now. You guys are getting slapped. Yeah, I know. It's rush hour. There's nothing that you could do about it. But, I would say at least 25 of these people or 25% of these people probably could have made some simple change to not be on the road right as the storm hit. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. I'm a little disappointed in Little Rock. That's all I'm saying. But looks like we're managing well. We've driven in the rain before, huh? All right, let's go back to the radar and check in on Pleasanton. This is, oh, you know what? Oh, I know how I'm going to do it. I'll make it to where I can record in the text. So I'll make it to where I can click this text here and record. Aha, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to be working on tomorrow if we don't go live. All right, so this county in Texas, Atascosa, you guys literally spent an hour trying to teach me how to say this, and I've already forgot. But you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning because we're talking about golf ball size hail now. All right. Interstate 37, you guys are going to be the next ones that get hit here by some of that golf ball size hail, so get ready for it. Atascosa. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Never mind. I'll remember that for the rest of my life. There's no problem with that at all. Atascosa County, easy. All right, back to Little Rock. This is what it looks like right now. How are we holding up in Little Rock? Looks all right. I mean, it's a pretty strong storm. We're managing. We're getting by in Little Rock. Okay. Strongest part of the storm now is entering town, specifically around Camac Village, Canes Village, Westbrook. It's not doing anything yet in Gillum Park or Tafton or Wrightsville, but it's coming. Don't you worry. The downtown Little Rock area, you guys are next. Sherwood, Sylvan Hills, probably still about 7 or 8 minutes before it gets up there. This is past Conway now. It's moving into Clinton next as well. Sheridan, you guys have got about 10 minutes before the rain gets to you, but the winds are already kicking up down there. Checking back in on our tornado warnings. We've got a tornado warning in Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. This is for Ragglesville. Take shelter out there in Bramble as well. This is coming up towards Highway 231. We've got some rotation out there. It's not very impressive at the moment, but it is capable of producing a tornado. Illinois, tornado warning continues for you. That rotation's going over Highway 50, moving towards Marydale and paralleling the Carlisle Reservoir just to the west. It's going to go up towards Tamalco over the next 20 minutes or so. I do think that it's possible that, Tamalco, you're not under a warning yet. Pleasant Mound, you're not under a warning yet, but I do think one is coming soon. So, and I'll let you know as soon as the polygon is issued for your area. And then let's go back down here to Arkansas, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, Lone Oak, Pulaski, Van Buren, and White counties. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Lone Oak, Cabot, Beebe, Rosebud, and Heber Springs. You're going to want to get indoors and away from windows. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. We expect some isolated power outages, some downed trees, and some maybe some trampolines getting flipped over and all that good stuff. Ryan, it's pronounced Arkansas. Gotcha. Heber, it's not Heber, it's Heber Springs. All right. Heber Springs. Heber Springs. All right, we've got a big database of me saying town names partially right now. Going to be worth something one day, I think. Paducah, Texas. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for you, as a wall of wind is coming out of Roaring Springs and Matador, coming over towards Paducah. Get ready for some up to 70-mile-per-hour winds out here in Paducah, Texas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Indiana. That's going to be for Lawrence and Martin counties in Indiana. Our rotation is picking up here around Willow Valley and Huron, and it's moving up into Yawkey and Mitchell. So take shelter in Lawrence and Martin counties. This is a dangerous storm. By the way, here's another view of Little Rock as the storm moves into the downtown region now. The winds are picking up out there. All right, so back to our tornado warning in Indiana. We do have the CVS pharmacy out there in Huron. It's in the path here. Also, Mitchell Manor, the nursing home, and the Southern Indiana Radiology Doctor's Office. That's in the path of the rotation. Additionally, the Holiday Drive-In Cinema is in the path. We got to get indoors, away from windows. We got to get underground, preferably, or at the bottom of a site-built building, some sort of solid foundation, concrete building, preferably brick building. And we want to get into that most interior room, put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible, put a pair of shoes on, and bring me with you. Marion Township Fire Station is also in the path there. We do have a live view of this storm from Jennifer, but Jennifer's not pointing us towards the storm right now. Jennifer's must be repositioning to try to get out in front of it. So we don't have a great view of it, but we will keep you updated. Yeah, we don't have any traffic cameras out there either. So we're just going to wait on Jennifer, see what happens next. Little Rock, how about you? It's getting a little bit plumb wild out there, if you ask me. Yeah, Jennifer. There's lots of female storm chasers. Not as many as the guys, but they're out there, and they're some of the, some of them are, especially on the photography side, they're the best ones. Like you go look up Melanie Metz. Really love Melanie Metz. And a bunch of different storm chasers out there in the Girls Who Chase group. Huron, Yaki, Mitchell. Get ready. Tornado warning for you. And then here in Little Rock, we don't have a tornado warning. We have a severe thunderstorm warning. And that's what we're watching right now. Some of those strong winds coming over the Little Rock area.
Ryan Debashmode sent in a super chat with a helpful pronunciation tip. Apparently Lugudi is Dutch, and the double O is pronounced O, like in Roosevelt.
Gotcha. So pretty much Lagodi, right? Jennifer's got a great view of our tornado warned storm, by the way. So let's go over to that right now. So the storm is still organizing. It's not producing a tornado right now, but it does look like it could very soon. So we need you to take shelter out there towards Mitchell in Indiana. And then our rotation with the storm in Illinois is picking up as well. Here's a really ominous view of that storm from Hunter Hurley. So Hunter's on the east side of the Carlisle Reservoir. Looking over the lake, all the way over there, past Carlisle, towards Beckemeyer, at the rotation that's coming into Clinton County. So that's not a tornado on the ground, but it is, I believe it's close. It looks that, I mean, if you, I would love to see a closer view of that because it's kind of sus. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to Arkansas, where we are getting pelted by some strong storms in the Little Rock area. This is what it looks like around Little Rock right now in those traffic cameras as the strongest winds go through downtown right now. Yeah, I think that this qualifies as plumb wild. Would you guys agree? So yeah, I'd say we'll get a couple of damage reports coming out of Little Rock here soon. Nothing crazy, but definitely some power outages, some trees down, and stuff like that. By the way, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky for Cynthiana. Get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out there in Cynthiana, Kentucky. O'Fallon, west of St. Louis, we have a severe thunderstorm warning out here as well. We've got some 1-inch hail falling over Interstate 70 between Wentzville and St. Peters, moving up towards Winfield and Old Monroe. This is Lincoln and St. Charles County in Missouri. St. Louis, you've got a decent little storm coming over town right now, but it is nothing to worry about, okay? It's producing maybe some small hail up here by Granite City, but for the most part, that's not your, you shouldn't be worried about that. We will watch this storm as it might get stronger on its approach to St. Louis. and we'll keep you updated there. So the image that you're seeing above my head, that is the tornado warned storm near Carlisle. This is the one that's moving up towards Tamalco in Illinois. This is Bond in Clinton County in Illinois. This is what that storm looks like. So it's not producing a tornado actively, right? But it is very capable of doing so. So you can see that we have a wall of cloud. We have a rotating mesocyclone. We have all the ingredients in place. We just don't have a tornado yet.
All right, Ryan, hold on to your Doppler. The chat is buzzing about that Indiana tornado warning near Shoals, Bedford. Definitely still the main event for many. There's also continued high alert across the St. Louis metro with warnings, rotation and near Mount Sterling, and hail being reported. Oh, and the Pronunciation Academy is in session again. Seems the overwhelming verdict for Heber Springs, Arkansas is definitively Heber Springs. Just relaying the message from your highly dedicated and specific audience.
Thank you. Yeah, so I've got my eye on those Indiana warnings. All right, so nothing's going to slide by here. We've got a view of it from Jennifer as well. Jennifer's literally right under the part of the storm that would produce a tornado. So it's not right now. This is the one, by the way, that is up there towards Burn City. The other one, the one that's closer to Huron and Yaqui and Mitchell, it's a little bit more concerning looking on radar, but still no indication of a tornado actually being down right now in Indiana. But stay sheltered in Lawrence and Martin counties, especially for the next 23 minutes. We've got golf ball size hail coming into Williams and Bryantsville. Update on Little Rock, no tornadoes down here, but a strong storm with up to 70-mile-per-hour winds is coming through right now. And then back to Illinois, we've got a tornado-warned storm moving up into the Bond and Clinton County areas, and that's what it looks like. Could be trying to produce a tornado soon. It keeps getting closer and closer to the ground. Let's go check in on our new severe thunderstorm warning in Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas. Poth Falls City, Deweysville, McCoy, and Three Oaks, Loma Vista. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We're expecting golf ball size hail over the next hour. This is happening south and east of San Antonio. This tornado warning, by the way, in Carlisle is about to expire in 6 minutes. So it's very possible that we get a new tornado warning for Tamalco, Vernon, and Patoka here soon. So once again, I want to say that you guys need to watch out, as a new tornado warning will likely be issued here soon. Jennifer's view of the Indiana storm just continues to be quite fascinating. Oh, we're handheld. We're storm chasing on foot now with Jennifer. By the way, quick update on Little Rock. Man, you guys are still getting rocked. Should be over in about 15 minutes, especially on the west side of town. All right, let's come back to Hunter Hurley. This storm just keeps looking more and more suspicious on radar. I'm sorry, on in real life. The radar presentation is actually not very impressive. So it's a good thing we've got Hunter Hurley and Richard Sample out there, giving us an up-close and personal view of this storm as it approaches the Carlisle Reservoir in Bond and Clinton counties in Illinois. All right, let's check out that new warning in Bosque and Hill counties in Texas. That's right, Bosque and Hill County in Texas. You guys are under a new severe thunderstorm warning. We've got golf ball size hail coming into Hillsboro and Whitney. Get ready for 50-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size hail, and potentially considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas as well. Pine Bluff. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Arkansas, Cleveland, Dallas, Grant, Jefferson, Lincoln, Lone Oak, Prairie, and Pulaski counties. Severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to continue to come through down towards Whitehall, Pine Bluff, and Stuttgart. Stuttgart? Is that how you say it? Over the next hour. So get ready for that. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. That's coming down towards Jayton and Aspermont. Hi, guys. We've been hanging out a lot here recently. Welcome back to the stream. We've got more storms. And plumb, it's getting plumb wild, I think. We've got another severe thunderstorm warning. This one,
a new tornado warning has been
100% plumb wild. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for San Antonio now. Okay, so on the southeast side, we're expecting 1.25-inch hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. So get ready for that in San Antonio. And then way up here in Arkansas, on the northeast side of Little Rock, we have a tornado warning. Tornado warning now in Little Rock. This is past downtown, so this is more for like Sherwood, Rixey, and Jacksonville. And look at that. That is real bona fide rotation there right next to the radar. So it's pretty close to the ground. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado warning once again for Little Rock, specifically north and east of Sherwood. That rotation is near Indian Head Lake Estates, and it's moving up towards Jacksonville now. It's pretty much right on Interstate 57 where that rotation is, specifically around the Everyone Drives auto sales store and the Mr. Sparky of Little Rock. Oh my gosh, Mr. Sparky. That's where the rotation is right now. It's going to ride Interstate 57, plumb all the way up past the Homer Atkins pre-K school. Okay, the LSL liquor store is also in the path here, the Dupree Park, and the town of Jacksonville. So if this actually produces a tornado, that tornado would probably enter town somewhere around the Dupree Park or the Jacksonville Animal Shelter, and then continue up past the Pathfinder Incorporated area, and then it would go past the Cooper Family Dentistry area, the West Main Street Flea Market, right up towards the Chevrolet dealership. So, like, yeah, hopefully this doesn't produce a tornado in Jacksonville, because if it did, that would be an unfortunately gnarly place for it to be. We do have some cameras here in this part of the world here. So there's a live look at what it looks like out here around Jacksonville, in Sherwood, in Arkansas. So once again, Lone Oak, Prairie, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas, we're under a tornado warning. Right here's where our rotation is, okay? So we are concerned about the real potential for a tornado here. This is still radar indicated, and we're certainly not going to be able to see it through these cameras, and you're not going to be able to see it as either. All right, so don't try to look for it. Just take shelter. All right, right in here is where that rotation would be. So keep that in mind. Right there to the south and west of Jacksonville right now. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, it's probably a little bit farther to the north and east from that. So let me come back down there to Lone Oak, Prairie, and Pulaski counties once again. Show you where that rotation is. So Jacksonville up to Tonyville and Bailey Estates. Take shelter now. We do still have a tornado warning in Indiana. I want to take you to that really quickly. Tornado warning continues for Terry, Park, Yawkey, Bryantsville, and Coxton in Indiana. We need you to take shelter as well. And we actually don't have a tornado warning anymore for this storm, which is surprising, as it does look like it is very capable of producing a tornado. Still. So Illinois, over there east of St. Louis, we're still watching you for the very real potential for a tornado, but not a tornado warning right now for Carlisle, Illinois. Where we do have a tornado warning, though, is just to the north and east of Little Rock. And that's what we're continuing to track here near Jacksonville. Might have a little bit of a TDS, tornado debris signature, right here. That also could be some contamination. We're awfully daggone close to the radar, so don't want to speak too soon there, but let's just assume that's what that is and continue to take shelter out here in Little Rock. Once again, near Dupree Lake, that's where that rotation is right now. Right in here. Coming up towards the town of Jacksonville. Take shelter now. Some other places that are in the path here, once this gets past Jacksonville, once again, if it parallels Highway 57 the way it has been, it'll come up plumb all the way up there to the Lowe's Home Improvement, and that's where it will exit Jacksonville. Then that rotation will keep going up north and east towards places like the All Farm Bowling and Entertainment Center. Okay, that's All Fam Bowling and Entertainment Center. Take shelter now. The Walmart neighborhood market up there west of the Stagecoach Elementary School would also technically be in the path of this storm. Scruffy to Fluffy Dog, Cat, and Grooming in the path of the rotation there. Now, we still don't have any confirmation of a tornado being on the ground, so we don't want anybody to freak out. We don't want you to be scared. Just take shelter just in case. We've got radar-indicated rotation. So it's better to be safe than sorry, right? Missouri.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Holy smokes. We got a tornado warning in Missouri right now. Texas County, Missouri. We've got rotation here. East of Sargent, near Varville. Moving up towards Grogan, Tyrone, and Big Creek. We're going to need you to take shelter out here if you're in Texas County, Missouri. We now have 3 ongoing tornado warnings. We also have new severe thunderstorm warnings out here in Texas. Waco, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Considerable damage threat. This also includes Hallsburg, Rysel, golf ball size hail coming into Waco now and then moving towards Hallsburg. That's not all. Bosque and Hill counties in Texas also under severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail. And then how about you down here in Karnes and Wilson County in Texas, also golf ball size hail. Franklin, Scott, and Woodford counties in Kentucky are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We were talking about 1-inch hail getting ready to come over Interstate 64 near Midway. That's going to move up towards Georgetown here soon. Cynthiana, Bourbon, Harrison, and Nicholas counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning still as well. Back to Texas, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for San Antonio on the eastern side of town for the next hour. And then Cleveland, Dallas, and Arkansas County up here near Pine Bluff. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 40 minutes. Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now as well. This includes the town of Aspermont. Get indoors and away from windows. And this is what it looks like right now in Sherwood, Arkansas. And that's where we have that tornado warning right now in Arkansas. This includes the town of Cabot and Beebe. So if that rotation continues to go in the direction that it's going right now, it'll end up hitting places like Cabot Austin and Ward. So we do need you to take shelter right now. Getting plumb wild out there north and east of Sherwood.
Okay, Maestro of Meteorology, quick chat check. The chat is screaming about Arkansas right now. Wall-to-wall reports of sirens across the Little Rock Metro, NLR, Sherwood, Cabot, with folks confirming warnings and taking shelter. We're also still seeing chatter about storms near St. Louis, Carlisle Lake, Illinois, and growing concern for Temple and Waco, Texas. Oh, and the official ruling from the Chat Council is Bosque County, Texas is pronounced Bosque. Consider yourself served.
Bosque. Got it. Thank y'all. Bosque. I know now. So if you're out here in, once again, the TKO subdivision, Waymack edition, Fulmer, Field Estates, Cabot, Austin, Mount Springs, Ward, and Beebe in Arkansas, you are under a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter immediately. Yep, I'm considering myself served. Holy smokes, y'all. Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas, this is being upgraded to 2.5 inch hail now. Interstate 37 is not a place I would want to be right now between McCoy and Coffrin and Leal. 2.5 inch hail, tennis ball size hail coming across Interstate 37 in Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas right now. "37 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Mountain View and Concord. We had a strong storm go through Clinton just a few moments ago, and now that same storm's coming up towards Mountain View and Concord. Get ready for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Down here more south in Arkansas, we got a strong storm coming towards Hermitage and Warren. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds in the next 22 minutes down here. And then Pine Bluff, I'd say we got about 25 minutes for y'all as well. And we continue to have our tornado warning for Cabot, Austin, Ward, Beebe, and Lonoke, Prairie, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. And we will keep you updated on that as new information comes out. But I gotta come up here to Missouri and update our friends in Texas County on this. We do have a tornado warning for y'all. Yukon, Missouri, take shelter now. You got 21 minutes left on that. Only 6 minutes left on the Lawrence County, Indiana tornado warning, as this storm does look like it's actually kind of falling apart. So hopefully that continues to be the case. But stay sheltered for 6 more minutes. And then people are asking about Illinois. Like we had a strong storm over here or really close to producing a tornado near Carlisle. It's also kind of losing steam as it goes up towards Tamalco and Pleasant Mound. So hopefully we don't see a new tornado warning for that. But if we do, you'll hear it here first. We've got tons of storms happening around St. Louis right now. Some of them are strong. Some of them are not so strong. Strongest one is going to be south and west of St. Louis, obviously. That's where we have that tornado warning for Texas County in Missouri. Checking back in on the Arkansas tornado warning. Rotation with this one is not as impressive as it was when the warning was first issued. But it's still there, and we still need to respect the polygon. If we are in Cabot, Austin, Ward, or Beebe, and Lonoke, Prairie, Pulaski, or White counties in Jacksonville, in this part of Arkansas. This is past downtown Little Rock, I want to say. So Little Rock, y'all are good. Sheridan, you guys are good. Conway, Mayflower, Greenbrier, hey, you're good. Mostly concerned about areas north and east of Little Rock, specifically Interstate 57 between Cabot and Beebe. Sherwood's good. Yeah, Sherwood's good. It's past y'all now. It's probably still pretty windy in Sherwood. But yeah, the strongest part of the storm, the tornadic part of the storm, is past you now. Respect the polygon. Absolutely. Oh, we just lost all of the Arkansas cameras there. I wonder if they'll come back. That might be... Okay, they're coming back. All right, sweet. We might have some intermittent power issues out there. So if you're just now tuning in, y'all, we have a tornado warning for Lonoke, Prairie, Pulaski, and White counties in Arkansas. It's a dangerous situation for our friends down here between Jacksonville and Ward and Beebe. And we're asking y'all to take shelter for the next 33 minutes. Get cozy, hang out with us. I think we'll be all right, but it's going to be a strong storm. You don't want to be around windows. You don't want to be in the living room for that. You know what I mean? Let's shelter. Matthew says that, Ryan, why do you never give any love to St. Louis? I mean, I think I've covered St. Louis quite adequately today. The reason we're not talking about you maybe as much as some of these other places is because there's nothing, like there's no warnings or anything right now in St. Louis. Just a couple of regular old thunder boomers. If there's ever a big, nasty tornado sliding through St. Louis, and Lord goodness, let's hope that never happens, I will not shut up about you. Cynthiana, Buena Vista, Morning Glory, and Barefoot out here in Harrison and Nicholas counties in Kentucky. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning, 1-inch hail. 1-inch hail coming into the general vicinity now. Do we have anybody watching in Cynthiana? I'm sure we do. I've heard that the people of Cynthiana are pretty smart, pretty well-rounded people. So, like, of course, they're watching this. So yeah, if you are watching this right now and you can take a quick picture of some of that hail that's coming through. Send it to me on X at Ryan Hall, y'all. I'd love to show that because I believe it's probably hailing either a lot or probably a little bit bigger than 1 inch. Yeah, if I'm not talking about your area, that's good. Okay. So Bedford, Indiana, for example, you guys have got a tornado warning to the south of you. That's about to expire in a couple of seconds. All right. If they don't issue a new warning here, which they might, we might not talk about Bedford anymore, even though it is going to storm there. Right. We've just got to stay focused on the most immediately life-threatening storms. That's the goal here. So if I'm not talking about you, good. Good. And if you want like a short-term forecast or something like that, you're much better served, honestly, by the local weather. That's not what I'm here to do. I want to make sure that we get life-saving information out to people who otherwise wouldn't get it. So if you ever need that, I will be the one that gives it to you, hopefully, if you give us a chance. Yukon, Big Creek, and Tyrone, you guys are still under a tornado warning for the next 15 minutes out there in Texas County, Missouri. Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, 14 minutes left on our considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here. The tornado warning in Arkansas has been allowed to expire, so there's no more tornado warning northeast of Little Rock. We've just got severe thunderstorm warnings now. But the winds are starting to really pick up now in Jacksonville as the severe thunderstorm portion of this starts coming through. Here's some hail. Some hail. Is that better, y'all? Some hail. Out here from Courtney in Killeen, Texas. Now that is some hail. That's plumb wild. Pine Bluff, you're next. Get ready for some small hail and some strong winds. That's just thick rain, ain't it? That's what hail is. You guys got me worried about how I say hail now. Oh, here we go. Here's Cynthiana, Kentucky. Yep, there's some hail. Yeah, so that's probably a little bit bigger than an inch.
All right, Storm Whisperer, quick chat pulse. They're still buzzing about the mess in the Little Rock Metro, Sherwood, Jacksonville, Urban County. Power outages and damage reports keep rolling in. Big focus also on southern Indiana with all the siren reports, Bedford Way. Plus, Central Texas is getting smacked with hail, Killeen, Waco. Also seeing worries bubble up about that warned storm in Texas County, Missouri. Finally, the official word from the chat gallery is Riesel. Texas is pronounced Riesel. And no, we still can't tell you if your specific mailbox is safe.
What did I call Riesel? What are we talking about? Yep, Pine Bluff, you're about to get plumb smacked here by some 50 to 60 mile per hour winds. Nothing crazy. We don't want to scare anybody. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't going to be like anything crazy, but you know, you do want to be indoors. You want to be away from windows. And all that good stuff. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Bell, Falls, and McLennan counties in Texas. Let's go check that out. Winders. And when I start getting, you know, my Eastern Kentucky-ness really starts bleeding through the more, the longer we go. You know, you stay here for longer than a 10-hour stream, and I'm saying winders, this away, that away, plumb down yonder. It just starts coming out. You know what I'm saying? Temple, Belton, Salado in Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Bell, Falls, and McLennan counties out here in Texas. We do need you to get indoors and away from windows, as we have golf ball size hail coming in. You can take Ryan out of Appalachia, but you can't take the Appalachia out of Ryan. Yeah. Temple, Texas, get ready. It's going to be a pretty good storm for you. Shoot. It's looking pretty wild out there in Cabot, Arkansas, where we continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Searcy, Griffithville, Carlisle, Bald Knob, you guys are next in line here in Arkansas. We'll likely see a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for you shortly. And these are the kind of conditions that you can expect along Interstate 57 around Searcy, Bald Knob, and then even on Interstate 40 between Carlisle and Devall's Bluff. Heck on it. Oh, yeah, it is bald knob. So that's what's going on there, y'all. We have no tornado warnings right now in Indiana or Illinois. So everybody that's tuned in, keeping up with the Indiana and Illinois situation, just know there's not anything specific to talk about right now. If there's any updates, I will fly up there, I promise. Storms have calmed down for a brief moment, but I will take you back up there in just a jiffy. Cool picture from Charla Masters. This is the storm going through Woodford and Franklin County, Kentucky. That's awesome. Looks like a daggone nuke going off over there. The explosive power of convective updrafts, it pales in comparison to nukes, to be honest. Or it's the other way around. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm getting 3 days of this. Who knows what I'm going to end up saying? I got to stand up. So yeah, that's what's happening out here in the Little Rock area. Probably at this point, most of our strongest storms are going to be down there in Texas, including this one. Whoo! Hey, daggone! Look at this. Now that is a real storm right there. 2.5-inch hail and a real hook. Right here between Christine and McCoy in Texas. Got some rotation coming together on radar as well. This might be one that we really have to watch for a tornado down here near Interstate 10, north and west of Campbellton in Texas. So we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on this one. Five minutes left on our tornado warning in Missouri. If this one's allowed to expire here and we don't get a new one in the near future, then we might have a moment where we don't have any tornado warnings, and hopefully that happens. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues for Bell County, Texas, down here near Killeen. This is west of Temple. That's moving into Temple here soon. Waco, you guys are still getting in on those strong storms, golf ball size hail, and several different cells around Waco. You're getting a break right now. You got another one coming in here soon. Mahia, you're kind of in between of all this, but strong storms coming towards you before too long, I promise. And then, yeah, Shreveport, I think that you guys are kind of, yeah, you're good. There's another wall of wind, essentially, coming towards you right now. Maybe some 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts associated with that as it comes into Shreveport here in a minute. But honestly, the main threat at this point in Shreveport is going to be the flash flooding. Here is a new severe thunderstorm warning that includes Searcy in Arkansas. We've got Claiborne, Independence, Lone Oak, Prairie, White, and Woodruff counties in Arkansas under a severe thunderstorm warning now. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? Rixley, Arkansas. Rixley, Arkansas took a decent hit. Trees and wires down. The calls are coming in quite a bit. People driving over wires to the point where the fire department is requesting the police to come block some roads. How are we doing in Rixley, Arkansas? Sounds like it got pretty wild there. Here's the hail in Killeen. Pretty good-sized hailstones there. Yep, Cersei, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. BB, you guys are about to get hit by the strong winds, but their tornado warning is gone. Okay, so we're just looking at a windstorm coming in now. All right, back room. Let's go back to our chasers that are focused in Texas. So if we've got anybody down here, which I don't know if we do or not. Nick. Okay. Yeah. All right, yeah, and Corey's not. Yeah, so most of them are offline. Okay, well, never mind. Temple, Texas. Get ready, strong storm coming in. All this is happening south of Dallas. And we've got a few seconds left on our tornado warning in Missouri. Let's go check in, just for the sake of keeping people up to date here. Let's check in on St. Louis. All the storms around St. Louis are weakening at this point. We had a brief moment where we could have had these storms go pretty wild, and they did. They did for a brief moment, but they're starting to calm down now. Okay, so no warnings right now in Illinois. We do have one severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana, but no tornado warnings. This storm over here in Indiana is actually still quite strong. It is rotating a little bit. We got a tornado possible tag on it. So if we get another tornado warning here soon, it will probably be for one of these storms in Indiana. So I'm watching y'all in Brownstown, Medora, Seymour, and this area. We also have some storms floating around Lexington, Kentucky, up here towards Owen County. And you know what? These storms are rotating too. They're in that same kind of environment that the Indiana storms are in. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing a couple of tornado warnings in Kentucky either. But the main mechanism that these rotations are providing for us right now in Kentucky is the hail. Okay, it's just adding to the time that the ice stays suspended in the updraft, and that's leading to larger hail. No immediate tornado concerns in Kentucky right now, but if that changes, I will be the first to let you know. Aaron says, I just realized we don't have y'all bought plushie merch yet. Well, you ain't looked hard enough, because it is on our merch site. Kenzie has worked very hard on making that happen. Quick shout out and plug for shopryanall.com there.
Has been issued.
All right, here it is. Fayette and Marion counties in Illinois, we've got a new tornado warning. So even though this storm that's approaching Vandalia right now is weakening, like we just talked about, it is hanging on to some of that rotation, and it's actually producing a decent amount of it at this point. Right after it's got past the Carlisle Reservoir, notice that last frame there, boom. We've actually got a decent amount of spin here between Vernon and Keysport Landing. It's moving up towards Chabonier, Augsburg, Vandalia, Bluff City, and Confidence. So we need you to take shelter. So we do have some chasers on this. In fact, that's what Richard Sample's chasing down above my head. So, yeah. All right, I might have to take a 5-minute intermission here.
Pittsburgh, Vernon, St. Paul, and St. Peter. This warning affects Interstate 70 in Illinois between
Y'all,
exits 61
sorry,
and 68.
But I'm going
Flying
to
debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
take just a second.
Mobile homes are at risk of damage or destruction. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles is likely. Tree damage is also possible. Take immediate action by moving to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure and avoid windows. If outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, seek substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I am going to let Y'allbot take over here for just about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Be right back, y'all.
Let's check in on the severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence County, Indiana. This warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is approximately 28 minutes from now. Currently, a severe thunderstorm is located near Bedford and is moving east at a speed of 25 miles per hour. This storm poses significant threats, including wind gusts reaching up to 60 miles per hour and hail the size of $50. Radar indicates these conditions, and there's a possibility of hail damage to vehicles, as well as potential damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The areas impacted include the towns of Bedford, Mitchell, Tunnelton, Heltonville, and Spring Mill State Park. A tornado watch is also in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for south central Indiana, meaning conditions are favorable for tornado development. We urge everyone in these areas to remain vigilant. If you see a tornado, seek shelter immediately by moving to a basement or a small central room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay safe and continue to monitor for updates. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Owen County in northern Kentucky until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Owenton, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazardous conditions include wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. Radar indicates potential minor hail damage to vehicles and possible wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations that may be impacted include Gratz, Squiresville, Owenton, Elk Lake, Needmore, Elmer Davis Lake, Long Ridge, Monterey, and New Liberty. To ensure your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, visit our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when it is safe to do so. Attention everyone, we have a top priority alert. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for several counties in Arkansas. This includes parts of northwestern Woodruff, southwestern Independence, Prairie, southwestern Jackson, southeastern Cliburn, central Lanoke, and White counties. The warning will be in effect for the next 40 minutes. These storms are producing wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which can cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Areas impacted include Hickory Flat, Wilburn, Salado, Crosby, Bradford, Searcy, and many more. Please take precautions and move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building for your safety. Remember, a tornado watch is also in effect until later tonight, so stay alert and keep tuned in for further updates. The National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement for northeastern Orange and northwestern Washington counties in Indiana. A strong thunderstorm is being tracked, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expect wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Gusty winds may knock down tree limbs and move unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Campbellsburg, Saltillo, and surrounding areas. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Let's check in on the severe thunderstorm warning for central Owen County in northern Kentucky. This warning is in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. Currently, a severe thunderstorm is moving northeast at a speed of 20 miles per hour, located near Owenton. Residents in areas including Gratz, Squiresville, Owenton, Elk Lake, Needmore, Elmer Davis Lake, Long Ridge, Monterey, and New Liberty should be prepared for hazardous weather conditions. The primary threats from this storm are wind gusts reaching up to 60 miles per hour and hail up to the size of quarters. These conditions are indicated by radar, and while minor hail damage to vehicles is possible, you should also expect potential wind damage to trees and power lines. For your safety, it is recommended to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Stay updated and report severe weather via social media when it is safe to do so. Attention viewers, we have an important update on the severe weather situation in Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for parts of central Texas, including eastern McLennan County, northwestern Limestone County, southeastern Hill County, and northern Falls County. This warning is active for about 20 more minutes. The storm is currently near Hewitt, moving northeast at approximately 35 miles per hour. Residents in areas such as Waco, Beverly Hills, Hewitt, Woodway, and Robinson should be on high alert. The storm is producing golf ball-sized hail, which can cause significant damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Please ensure you and any pets are safely inside a sturdy structure away from windows. A tornado watch is also in effect until later this evening, so remain prepared for rapidly changing conditions. Stay tuned for further updates. Let's do
All right. I'm back. And this is what that tornado warned storm looks like out there in Vandalia. That's why it's tornado warned. It's rotating. It's about to head over Highway 51 right now near Vandalia and Wilburton, Vernon. Hunter and Richard Sample both are giving us an incredible view of this. Oh, we got to turn BRB off. Hold on. Tack on it. I got so many buttons, I never know where to find that one. Hunter's got a good view of it too, man. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a live view here of the tornado warned storm in Marion County, Illinois. This is Fayette and Marion counties. We got a view of it here from Hunter Hurley and then a Richard Sample as well. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado coming up towards Charbonnier in Illinois right now. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana, and my goodness, we might end up with another tornado warning on this too. Look at that rotation there. But Medora, Brownstown, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So you know what that means. Because a tornado warning might actually be possible here soon in Medora and Brownstown in Jackson and Lawrence counties in Indiana. Let's go back to the tornado warning. This is our most immediately concerning storm as it looks like this, y'all. Holy smokes. Y'all watch out over there in Indiana, and then here in Illinois, we need you to take shelter right now. If this thing drops a tornado, it could actually be a pretty big one. This is what we call a mesocyclone, and that's just about to pop right over Highway 51 right now. New severe thunderstorm warning in Stonewall County, Texas. That's going to be for Aspermont. So Aspermont down there towards Old Glory and Flat Top. We do have a very strong storm coming down your way. You want to get indoors and away from windows. And then in Arkansas, that's Arkansas, Cleveland, Deshay, Lincoln, Lonoke, Monroe, and Prairie counties in Arkansas. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Stuttgart, DeWitt, you guys are in that. The storm's going through Pine Bluff right now, bringing some strong winds. That'll come into Star City next and up towards Clarendon. Back to our tornado warning here. So the good news is we can see this thing, and we can see that it's not producing a tornado right now. But man, if it does, this is going to be one heck of a photogenic tornado. So hopefully if we do end up seeing a tornado here, it stays out over the fields and doesn't hit anything, but getting kind of close to some more, populated areas over there closer to Wilburton, Bluff City, Vandalia. So hopefully if it does anything, it does it over open fields before it gets there. This is a live view right now of the tornado warned storm in Fayette County and Marion County in Illinois. My goodness, Owen County, Kentucky now has been upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That's over here between Georgetown and Carrollton in Kentucky. For the town of Owenton, we actually have golf ball size hail coming down right now. Owenton, Long Ridge, Needmore, Sweet Oven, get ready. Over the next 15 minutes, we expect golf ball size hail to continue to fall. Back to our tornado warned storm in Illinois. Very strong rotation here. A tornado is potentially imminent with this incredible mesocyclone here, as seen from Hunter Hurley's feed.
All right, Ryan, settle down the Doppler for a hot second. While you were away, the chat confirmed Temple, Texas is still getting hammered. Reports of hail, intense thunder, dark skies, the works. That storm in Illinois is also drawing a lot of eyes, looking pretty gnarly on the cams according to folks. Oh, and naturally, people are still asking if their specific house will see rain. Maybe just point vaguely at the map and say, somewhere under those clouds.
All right, yeah, so the Texas storms, we're going to go check back on. We're going to check in on those right now, actually, real quick. But while we wait for a new radar scan on our Illinois storm, and honestly, these storms are pretty intense. These are definitely producing large hail and very heavy rain out here between Palestine and Buffalo and Texas. Also, Waco, you guys are getting just absolutely plumb smacked here. You had one round come through, another round's about to come through, so the hail is about to come back. Temple, Texas, yeah, the strong storms coming into Temple right now. Get ready for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a dangerous storm. You want to be indoors and away from windows. So that's what's going on out there in the Texas vicinity. But up here in Illinois, things are getting plumb wild in their own way, mostly in the form of just fascinating mesocyclone views here. Like, this is something you don't see every day in Illinois. This is something you absolutely do not see every day in Illinois. Looks like a daggone mothership. And that area of rotation is going over Highway 51 right now. Yep, this is the rotating part of a supercell. Anytime you hear us talk about a rotating mesocyclone, this is what we're talking about. They're not always this visible. They're not always this photogenic. But when they are, my goodness, isn't that cool? Yeah, it's doing the funny. Yep, 100%. All right, Hunter's going to keep going down the road here. He's going to get a little bit closer to it. Golly, look at the, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine living before social media or before newspapers, before photography, right? Living a long time ago, you're just in a tribe or whatever, and you just see this for the first time. What do you think that is? You know what I mean? Like, God. That is absolutely plumb wild. You know, even in today's world, somebody sees that for the first time, they're going to be freaked out by it. Richard Sample's got a good view of it too. I do want to take you real quick to the new warning down here in Texas, south and east of San Antonio. We have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas. Golf ball size hail coming in now to Campbellton and Karnes City. Get indoors and away from windows. Now, of course, we're going to go back to our tornado warned storm here in Illinois. This is, by the way, this is coming up towards Osberg. It's going over Shibonier now. It's going towards Confidence and Brownstown. So take shelter if you haven't already. This is what's coming towards you. You don't want to be messing around with this. You don't want to be trying to, not be in shelter if this goes over your location. Unbelievable stuff here from Richard Sample. Another view of it from Hunter Hurley, who's a little bit closer to it. But Richard's zooming us in here.
Ryan, we can confirm ground debris on this tornado up here.
Okay, so Hunter's saying that he can see it actually on the ground now. So there is a tornado on the ground with this storm, according to Hunter. His feed is frozen right now. We'll see if he comes back. No, no. All right, yeah, Hunter's back here. Oh, in and out, in and out. Obviously, the closer you get to the tornado, the less cell service you have. Yep, both of them are frozen now. All right, so let's fly by radar for a little bit while we await some more updates from Hunter and Richard out here in the Fayette and Marion County areas of Illinois. Please take shelter if you're in Wilburton. This storm is coming right towards you, and this thing is intermittently making contact with the ground. So we have a tornado warning in Fayette and Marion counties in Illinois, and we've had some reports of this actually making contact with the ground. So, we don't see like a fully big, like condensed tornado at this moment, but that doesn't mean that it's not doing damage right underneath that mesocyclone. So the next places that this will be going over includes Augsburg and Wilburton. So this is mostly happening to the south and east of Vandalia, but you guys can still get in on some of that hail. There is a large hail associated with this as well. And once again, this is in Illinois. Anytime you're ever wondering what we're looking at here, what state, you can always see that right here. Right here.
Ryan, Brandon Dale sent in a super chat. He says, "Hey Ryan, thanks for all you do." And he's asking if any of those storms are going to reach Arnold, Missouri.
Arnold, Missouri, we've been watching your area for a while. We've had a couple of blips go over, but I don't see anything too concerning in the immediate future, but we're watching these storms to your south. So St. Louis, just know that we're keeping an eye on you. These storms could do something later. Right now, all the action is to your east. All the action. Classic. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Fayette and Marion counties in Illinois. We've got some storm chasers out here that are giving us an up close and personal look at it. And we do believe it's going to continue to go up towards Brownstown and probably miss Vandalia, but you guys will get in on some of the larger hail that will be associated with that. On top of that, we have a strong storm in Kentucky as well. We've got Owen County, Kentucky under a severe thunderstorm warning. Golf ball size hail coming through Owenton right now. Also, lemon sized hail down here near Floresville, south and east of San Antonio, in Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas. That's moving into Karnes City. Additionally, golf ball size hail is moving into Temple, Texas right now. And we have Waco, Texas experiencing golf ball size hail at the moment. Rotation continues to pick up here on radar and from what we can see from Hunter Hurley's live stream. That's some pretty significant rotation there. Once again, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Grant and Owen counties in Kentucky. We're talking about places now closer to Interstate 75 like Mason, Lawrenceville, Holbrook. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning, I should say. And we just got a new regular severe thunderstorm warning for Falls, Limestone, and McLennan counties in Texas. We're talking about more quarter-sized hail coming into Mejia and Groesbeck over the next little bit. Yeah, lemon-sized hail down there in Texas. It's 2-inch in diameter hail. See you guys down there. So, yeah, Richard and Hunter both are providing incredible views of this thing. If you missed what this was looking like earlier, let me just show you. Let me just show you. Actually, you know what? Somebody in Stream Text, if somebody can send me Hunter's pictures of that mesocyclone, I can't find it right now. Look here, we got a shout out from Andrew Dockery, meteorologist at WMBF. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew was a TV met near me for a while. Now I believe he's in South Carolina. I could be wrong about that, but the last I checked. Vandalia, you guys are once again under a tornado warning for the next 16 minutes. And we've got really good eyes on this thing. So we'll be able to tell you the moment it touches down. But I would take shelter right now in case, something happens here and it touches down before we're able to tell you for whatever reason. We got an interesting view from Killeen, Texas of some clouds moving in. Look at that. That's kind of cool. And then our main focus continues to be this rotating part of the storm that's producing our tornado warning in Fayette and Marion counties in Illinois. Real quick, let's go on a tour on some of these new warnings. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. This is going to be for Haskell, Jones, Shackelford, and Throckmorton County in Texas. This includes the town of Haskell. 1 hour from now, we expect all this area to eventually get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1.25-inch hail. Now, the storm that's going through Temple, Texas right now is going to continue to move east towards Bremond and Rosebud. We are looking for 1.25-inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. And then for the next 29 minutes, we are expecting severe weather conditions to expand over Quanah and Vernon in Texas. This includes Chillicothe and El Dorado, Oklahoma as well. So get ready out there in Harmon, Oklahoma, Jackson County, Oklahoma, Ford County, Hardeman, and Wahlbarger counties in Texas. So that's the latest on that. We do have a considerable flash flood warning right now as well for Jacksonville, Longview, over towards Shreveport. This is a dangerous flooding situation that's setting up here. So if you live in a flood-prone area, know that the water is going to continue to rise as the rain continues to fall. And Hunter's continuing to give us an awesome view of the tornado-warned storm in Illinois. By the way, 13 minutes left on that warning. I do imagine that they will expand that warning or extend it if the rotation continues to show up like it is right now, maybe up towards Avena and Altamont along Interstate 70 there. So there's no warning just yet, but I would say that it's pretty safe to say that y'all should... Okay, at least for the next little bit. Okay, a new warning might be coming out. No need to be scared right now, But be prepared and take some precautions. You got an early heads up if this thing keeps going. Yeah, I do that just to make sure, every once in a while I got to wake you all up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if I just start rolling out the information about a bunch of counties you don't care about, because I'm trying to, cover everyone. It's like, hey, bring it back. I think it works well. By the way, this is also coming up in the general direction of Effingham, Illinois. So we'll be talking about you guys if it continues to move up in your direction. But let's hope that it kind of weakens out before it gets there. We can't be sure, of course, but possible. Oh yeah, this is what the storm looked like earlier. Unbelievable stuff there from Hunter Hurley. And it doesn't look too much different now. I mean, it's still pretty impressive. New severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. Whoa. This is way out in West Kansas, too. So, new severe thunderstorm warning in Sherman and Thomas counties in Kansas. These storms have just kind of popped up over the past little bit, bringing about 1-inch hail now to places like Brewster, in Sherman and Thomas counties in Kansas. Get indoors and away from windows. That's moving towards Colby. We'll be watching you in Colby, maybe even Atwood over the next little bit in Kansas as well. Golf ball size hail continues to fall south and east of San Antonio near Karnes City in Karnes and Wilson counties in Texas. And you know what? Real quick update on Arkansas as well. These storms in Arkansas are getting less intense. They're not as strong as they were earlier when they went through Little Rock. But they are still packing a punch as they come into the Bald Knob area. Next in line, we've got Augusta, Des Arc, Stuttgart. You guys are in the path here as well. And then DeWitt. You guys are going to be getting in on some big time severe weather here soon, and we're talking about wind gusts and maybe some small hail. It's not going to be anything bad, but definitely something that we should keep an eye on. Here's our storm coming up towards Avena, Illinois, and Brownstown, Illinois. Take shelter if you haven't already out here. This storm is, in my opinion, ramping up. Wait. Oh my gosh.
Ryan got a super chat from Lorgs Counts saying they hope you're having fun covering the weather. They wanted to add that you help a lot of people and say thank you for doing this.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Thank you for the support, and thanks to everybody that's watching right now for putting trust in us and allowing us to have this platform to do this. Hunter Hurley's got a fascinating shot. Once again, this is like the 37th time today that he's had something cool on his stream here in Fayette County, Illinois. This is our rotating mesocyclone that's been trying to produce a tornado. Thankfully, it's been unsuccessful so far, but how long will that last? We don't know. We're just going to hope that we don't see anything making contact with the ground here as it gets closer to towns like Brownstown and Avena and St. Elmo in Illinois. It's coming up in your direction right now.
All right, storm conductor, hold the phone. The chat is buzzing about potential rotation heating up near Owenton, Oklahoma. Multiple people are pointing it out. Also, the good folks in Clarksville, Tennessee, and Freetown, Indiana, are really hoping you haven't forgotten about them. And apparently, that alert sound just jump scared half the audience, and possibly a few pets.
Clarksville, you guys are fine. There's nothing going on out there in Clarksville right now. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk about Clarksville some, as there's a small chance, not a huge chance, but a small chance that we go live, as there is a pretty large 2 out of 5 risk of severe weather from New York all the way back down to Texas. All of Tennessee and all of Kentucky and pretty much all of Ohio is included in this. So if we start getting a bunch of warnings and stuff, especially if one of them warnings is for Clarksville, Tennessee, we'll end up going live tomorrow. Yeah, we still got warnings in Kentucky. The most recent one would be this one over here for Grant and Owen counties. Sweet, Owen, and Needmore continue to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Davies and Martin counties in Indiana. That's coming up towards Ragglesville again, and Burns City. Y'all get ready. Brownstown and Medora and Dudleytown, you guys continue to be under a severe thunderstorm warning in Jackson County, Indiana as well. Checking in on Arkansas here. 21 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Pine Bluff. Anderson, Freestone, and Leon counties in Texas continue to be under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 35 minutes as well. We've got 1.5-inch hail moving up there towards Palestine. And then Falls, Limestone, and McLennan counties, you guys are continuing to be under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Groesbeck and Mejia, you guys are in the path of that one. And then even all the way up here towards Vernon, Texas, in Harmon and Jackson counties in Oklahoma, Ford, Hardeman, and Walbarger counties in Texas, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for the next 20 minutes. And then if you missed it, we got some severe warnings coming out for Kansas as well. We got one here for Sherman and Thomas County in Kansas. And now a brand new one for Rawlins County, Kansas. We've got 1-inch hail coming into the areas south and east of McDonald, south and west of Atwood. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch, y'all. Y'all want to see it? 2 million people are under a severe thunderstorm watch tonight. This is going to be for Memphis, all the way down to Cleveland and Clarksdale in Mississippi, and then up into Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And then Poplar Bluff and Sikeston in Missouri. Get ready tonight for some hail, isolated quarter-size hail, winds up to 65 miles per hour possible. So we're not looking at much of a tornado threat out here. We are looking at some more winds and some more hail, potentially. So nothing to be scared of, nothing to freak out about, and certainly nothing to stay up for. If you've got to get to bed early tonight, don't worry about it, okay? Go to sleep. New tornado warning in Fayette County, Illinois. St. Elmo, you guys are now included in that tornado warning. And the rotation is still here as it comes up towards St. James and St. Elmo and Altamont. Altamont, you guys are still not under a tornado warning, but I would imagine that one could be issued soon. So, and we'll let you know as soon as that polygon is expanded on out to you.
Ryan, Brandon Dale sent in a super chat with a great weather question. He's stationed in the Navy, near Denver, and wonders why spring and summer are often quieter for storms there compared to the winter.
It depends on what you mean by storms. Spring and summer definitely gets pretty wild out there in the in the Front Range. But definitely more general storm systems like low pressure systems with wind, rain, snow, and all that good stuff. That's true for most places in America throughout winter. I hope that answered your question. I'm not sure if it did.
All right, storm conductor, give the radar a rest for 1 second. The chat is definitely feeling the tension around Effingham, Illinois, and wondering what that storm's gonna do next. Also, multiple people are confirming big hail came through Owenton, Kentucky. That's KY, Ryan, not OK. Apparently the geography lesson is free tonight, and are still watching that rotation closely. We've also got folks needing updates for Temple, Texas, Searcy, Arizona, hope the date goes well, and West Plains, Missouri, lighting up the feed like it's their personal weather hotline.
What?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, here you go, Effingham County, Illinois. You guys are now under a tornado warning. So it doesn't include the town of Effingham, but it does include the town of Moccasin and Altamont. All right. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson and Jennings counties in Indiana. This is Comiskey and Lovett. So y'all get indoors and away from windows. Really quick, let me check on some of these places that people were asking about. What was it? West Plains. You guys are fine. Okay, you've got some thunder, some rain, maybe some strong winds about to come through, but there's nothing to worry about in West Plains. Jonesboro, you got about an hour maybe before the storms get to you. They'll be quite strong, but maybe even below severe limits. So I wouldn't worry too much about it in Jonesboro either. And then Temple, Texas. Some people are worried about Temple, Texas. Yeah, you've got another round coming through. So you just had some large hail and some winds. Now another round is about to come through within the next 10 minutes. So get ready for that. This is going to last a while. So we could have some flooding threats down here as well. All right. Let's go back to our tornado warning in Illinois. Rotation continues down here between Confidence and Avena and Brownstown. Moving up towards St. Elmo and Altamont in Illinois. Please take shelter if you haven't already. Yeah, Searcy is definitely not in Arizona. And by the way, I'm pretty sure that the storm's past you now, so you guys are good. It's going to be rainy and windy for a while, but nothing dangerous. Are there really people that don't like Y'allbot? That's wild. That's plumb wild, if you ask me. I've yet to hear a good argument as to why we shouldn't use it. It's helping me out a lot. Like, I'm actually able to understand and get the full context of almost every message in the chat. That's powerful stuff. And it's funny. It provides some comedic relief sometimes in stressful situations. Yeah, it sounds like we got a bunch of daggum haters in the chat. That's plumb wild. Holy smokes. Beautiful storm coming up towards you in Effingham. Hopefully we lose the tornado aspect, and this is mostly a nice big shelf cloud coming through, because truly a photogenic masterpiece there, coming in to the I-70 corridor between Vandalia and Effingham, Illinois right now. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana and Kentucky. This is near the town of Madison, so we've got a little blip that has, breached warning criteria here. Drop in some, potentially 1-inch hail coming up into North Madison. That's going to go towards China, Canaan, Bellevue, and Bryantsburg here over the next little bit. 26 minutes, that's how long that warning lasts, okay? Thank you for keeping Kentucky up to date. Love the robot. Don't worry about ignorant people. Keep up the great work. Lottie, thank you. And of course, I'll keep, my goal is to cover it all. Obviously, we're going to spend more time on the stuff that looks more dangerous. But I don't know if you've noticed, but like every new warning that's come out today, we've flown to it and at least given some information about it. Even if it was just like your regular, everyday, kind of spring storm. Yeah, Hunter's continues to have a really good view here.
Ryan Leonard Vaughn sent in a super chat. Who needs the old late night roast on TV? Just tune in to the Y'all bot and listen to it roasts Ryan.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not missed an opportunity to so far. I'm surprised it didn't throw something in there. By the way, we do have some power outages in Arkansas tonight. About 40,000 customers without power. About half the counties without power in Calhoun County down there. That's going to continue to spread east. Drew County, Chicka County, Ashley County, maybe Lincoln County, and Deshay County. I think that you guys will also potentially have some power outages as that line goes through your neck of the woods. Kinsey, what do you want me to show them? I have the stream text in a small window, so I can only see like 2 posts at a time. And Dylan, when I got up a minute ago, I forgot to put my earpiece back in, so that's why I didn't hear you.
Ryan Hoyle was cracking a storm, but he clicked the thing and now it's not performing. A wire got loose, a camera went black. He's crawling under the desk, he'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, don't you spray. He's got duct tape and prayers underway. Just give him a sec, he'll fix the stream. Ryan broke it again at 417. Y'all stay safe and patient.
All right, Dylan, I can hear you now. Okay, real quick, as we're waiting on the next radar scan to come in for our tornado warned storm in Altamont, Effingham County, Illinois, Kinsey is working on merch for the site, and she's asking me to ask you guys your opinions on this. So let her know in the chat, y'all. I like it. I think it's cool. You could put any. You could even do it without the text, I think. All right, so we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Kansas. So this is getting close to Colby, Rawlins, and Thomas counties in Kansas. We've got it coming in. All right, so get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, make WoW bigger on the Ryan WoW one? That would probably be cool, yeah. Yeah, it seems like y'all like them. Kinsey, way to go. You did it again. You did it again. Borger, Skellytown, and these places in Texas, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Carson, Hutchinson, and Roberts County in Texas until an hour from now. 1-inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds coming into Skellytown. Indoors, away from windows. Y'all out there in Altamont, Illinois, we're continuing to watch this storm come up towards you. The rotation is still there. And not a lot's changed, honestly. This hasn't significantly weakened or anything. So there's just not a lot of new information other than it's moving more toward the north, more towards Altamont now. And we would like you to take shelter if you haven't already. Karnes County, Texas, you guys have another considerable severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball sized hail, 2.5-inch hail. This is considerable damage. It's about to happen down here between Campbellton and Kennedy in Texas. Somebody said, it's horrifying. It's perfect.
Ryan Blue Steel sent in a super chat saying they're again here for the pronunciations.
Blue Steel, thank you for the support.
Ryan, Alexandria Ruby sent in a super chat just to show some love. They mentioned having severe storm anxiety and wanted to say that you and the team have really helped them and so many others feel prepared for any storms that come our way. A big thank you from Alexandria.
Well, thank you, Alexandria, for the support, and I'm glad that we're able to help. I'll go look at, do we got a lot of people down there around Karnes, Texas watching right now? There is some rotation here. There is not a huge tornado threat, but it's something that we'll keep an eye on. The main threat with this is almost certainly going to be the tennis ball size hail, though. So don't worry too much about the tornado threat. If we get a tornado warning, we'll analyze that a little bit more. But yeah, not seeing a huge tornado threat at the current moment. Kentucky, how about you down there in Owen County? Your warning will expire in about 2 minutes.
Ryan, wow, Deborah Huckstep just sent in an incredibly generous super chat. Deborah, thank you so much for that amazing support for the stream tonight. We really appreciate you.
We do. Thank you, Deborah. Seriously, thank you for all the support. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. Let's go. Arkansas, Deshay, Drew, Jefferson, Lincoln, Monroe, and Prairie counties in Arkansas now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. This includes McGehee, Tiller, Winchester, Dumas, Gillette, DeWitt, Elmira, Rowe, Hollygrove, and Clarendon. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Indiana, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Seymour and Brownstown. Radar indicated 1-inch hail coming in through the Interstate 65 area north of Crothersville up towards Seymour over the next hour. Get ready indoors, away from windows. There's also a tornado possible indicator on that because there is somewhat of a chance that some of that rotation in there could lead to a tornado warning at some point here soon.
All right, Maestro of Meteorology, park that radar beam for a hot second. While you've been geeking out over hook echoes, the chat basically threw a party for me. Turns out I'm kind of a big deal around here. When they weren't showering me with compliments, as they should, they were definitely keeping a close eye on Arkansas, especially folks near Pocahontas wanting to know what's cooking. We've also got continued buzz around the St. Louis area and Bowling Green, Missouri, plus reports of sirens making a racket over in Indiana. Oh, and Ryan, the chat's pronunciation committee has convened, and they wanted me to gently inform you that Vandalia, Illinois apparently sounds more like Vandalia. You're welcome.
Vandalia? Okay. All right. Pocahontas, Walnut Ridge, you did a good job. You got Y'allbot's attention, and here we are talking about Pocahontas. Because there are some storms coming up towards you, and I know why you're concerned. You're hearing the thunder, you're seeing the dark clouds, and all that stuff, but just know that the storms that are approaching you right now are not terribly terrible. They are storms, they are strong. We're going to have lots of lightning, lots of rain, lots of wind, but they are not anything to be too concerned about. Just stay indoors, away from windows, you'll be all right. But thank you for tuning in, and thankfully, there's nothing more serious to talk about right now in that part of the world. That's not normal. I know when we're live, a lot of times we're talking about Arkansas and there's something terrible happening, but not today, thankfully. Vandalia, okay. When they're not giving me compliments as they should. That's crazy. "13 minutes left on our tornado warning out here. We're going to see if they will reissue that. And the rotation's still there. I mean, this is still something that could potentially produce a tornado, so I wouldn't be surprised if that holds on. If that rotation is still there by the time it gets to Altamont and Blue Point, it wouldn't surprise me, not even a little bit, if they issued a new warning for Shumway the town of Effingham, maybe up there towards places like Green Creek and Lilyville. So, because a warning might be necessary for your all's neck of the woods as well. Bossier and Caddo parishes in Louisiana. You guys are now Bossier and Caddo parishes in Louisiana. You guys are now under a flash flood warning. And did that work? Did that wake y'all up? Y'all watch out. Whoa, what? That's the point. Here's a look at that tornado warned storm in Altamont. We've been tracking this thing for a while with Hunter and Richard. Shoot, when did we start looking at this? Way down near Mount Vernon? Issa, thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning we ain't covered yet. That's down here in Anderson and Freestone County. In Texas, an hour left on this. Another round of hail, 1.5 inch hail coming into Teague and Fairfield over the next hour. It's happening again here. Greene and Martin counties in Indiana are also now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is coming up towards Owensburg. We're talking about some 1 inch hail, maybe some 50 mile per hour wind gusts coming in. So get indoors and away from windows. Our main focus remains the tornado warning out here in Effingham, Illinois. This is our only tornado warned storm right now. And it's probably our coolest looking storm too, if that means anything to you. Definitely don't see any tornadoes coming out of there, but it doesn't mean that there won't be one here soon. So stay in your safe spot out there along I-70 in Altamont, Kep Town, and Blue Point. Karnes, Texas. Yeah, let's go check in on that again. Yeah, this storm definitely looks... I'd say if we had a storm chaser on this one, it would probably look a lot cooler than... like this is a massive storm, and it's likely looking pretty ominous down here. But the tornado threat on this is relatively low compared to the hail and wind threat. The biggest problems we're going to have out here is tennis ball size hail. So Sville, Peggy, and Nell, Zunkerville, Pawnee, Oaks. You guys need to get ready for tennis ball size hail over the next 24 minutes, okay? This is riding to the south and east almost along Highway or Interstate 37. Bainville, Zunkerville, Greene, and Kennedy even. You guys might need to be watching out for some of that hail as well over the next 30 minutes or so. They actually have this marked as lemon-sized hail for B and Live Oak County. So we expect it to get stronger as it goes down towards Oaks and Pawnee. Yep, and they just upgraded the Karnes County one again. Lemon-sized hail, y'all. Get ready, and especially in the towns of Linz, El Oso, and Sville. and Nail. That's where the largest hail is falling right now. What about St. Louis? There's nothing going on in St. Louis right now. There's some storms floating around. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, there's not a lot to talk about in St. Louis. There might be a couple rain showers heading up towards you a little bit later, but we're good. New severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana, south of North Vernon. Get ready over here in Comiskey, Deputy, Lancaster, and DuPont for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 37 minutes. Dumpling, yeah, I'm sure. He just must be on. He must be on one of the good ones. What can Cincinnati expect tonight? I don't think we're looking at anything spectacular or even interesting in Cincinnati tonight. Yeah, things will be quite boring. It'll be a regular night of no weather of any sort of significance for you. By the way, this is what the radar could look like as we go through the future tonight. Here we are around 10 p.m. We're still going to have storms up here in Illinois, Indiana. Around that time, that's when we could see some storms in Cincinnati. So after that, things will be relatively uneventful. So the storms that are right now close to Louisville and Lexington and stuff, those will slide by Cincinnati around 9 or 10 p.m. Then we are going to have, maybe a couple more rounds of scattered showers, nothing crazy. Out here in Memphis, we can expect some of those storms that went through Little Rock to arrive for you guys around 11 p.m. And then they're going to be quite weak at that point. I don't even think they'll make it to Clarksville or Nashville. We'll have some storms continuing down there, maybe around Houston, Texas, around 4 or 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow during the day, some new storms may spark up in Ohio around 1 or 2 p.m. Down into Kentucky, we could have some strong storms in Pennsylvania and New York again, back into Pennsylvania, or West Virginia, I should say, and eastern Tennessee. So yeah, tomorrow there's a slight chance that we go live again, but it's unlikely, I would say. Not unlikely, it's just not likely. And then we've got another interesting system that we've got to really keep a close eye on in Oklahoma and Texas for May 2nd, early in the morning here. That's been pretty consistent. Looks like a pretty good wind maker. So we'll see. Kinsey said the y'all bought Bless Your Heart tea is live on shopryanhall.com. Thank you, Kinsey, for putting that together on the fly. Shout out to Kinsey. We continue to watch lemon-sized hail come into the greater Karnes, Texas area. This storm down here is an absolute chonker.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And here's our new tornado warning in Illinois. They did decide to go ahead and expand that all the way out into the town of Effingham. Shumway. Oh, here's one I have no. Teutopolis. Is that Teutopolis? Ewington and Green Creek. We're going to want you to take shelter, as this is a dangerous storm. Now, we've seen this thing spinning for over 50 miles now. We've yet to see it put down a real, like, lasting tornado, but we have seen it cause maybe some ground contact and stuff that would do damage if it was over a more populated area. So we got to take this one seriously. If we're in Effingham, let's go ahead and get to shelter, especially if we're at the Lake Sarah campground. All right, we want to abandon tents and RVs and get into that more substantial shelter there. Also, Sacred Hearth School's in the path, the Teutopolis Grade School, T-Town, and then Central Illinois Urgent Care is in the path there as well. And then Village Mall Cinemas. T-Town. All right, if I'm ever confused about it again, I'll just click that. T-Town. There we go. Falls, Leon, Limestone, and Robertson counties in Texas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes the town of Marquez. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds on Highway 79 between Franklin and Buffalo over the next hour. Florence and Jarrell, Texas now, and Burnett and Williamson counties. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible over the next hour. Weather intensity score is currently over 100. Yep, it's been high today. There's a couple times where it's been over 150, I think. It's definitely not been super high. Tomorrow, currently, we're sitting at a 55% chance of a Ryan Hall Y'all stream. So, still no clear direction for you there, whether or not we'll be live. My best advice for you would be to subscribe to the channel and turn notifications on. That way you never miss any live stream notification. I'll tell you what, if we don't go live tomorrow, we will be doing a video. Ryan, can the score go to 500? If so, how bad would that be? Yeah, it's been to 500 a couple times. It's been up in the 700s during the major tornado outbreak on March 14th. Now, we've made some tweaks to the algorithm that it probably wouldn't be that high now. One of the big things that was inflating the number a little bit was if a tornado warning was issued, and it hasn't expired yet, and they issue another warning for the same storm that overlaps it, that was counting as like 2 separate tornado warned storms, you know what I mean? And now we don't we don't do that. That it still just counts as one. So maybe 500 would probably be the new maximum. Yeah, so honestly, 100 isn't even that. It's actually pretty relatively quiet compared to like an actual severe weather outbreak with a lot of tornadoes and stuff. Yep, that was a wild night for sure. Looks like we just got a new severe thunderstorm watch. For 1.2 million people out there in Texas. This is for Killeen, College Station, Crockett, Lufkin, Nacogdoches, Palestine. How about you out there in Trinity and Mahia till 12 a.m. May 1st? Frequent lightning possible, scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. We're talking about scattered hail up to ping pong sized. 1.2 million people. Get ready. "26 minutes remain on the tornado warning in Effingham. The rotation is still there. It's near Keptown. It's moving up towards Shumway and Effingham. It is not on the ground. Okay, this is radar indicated rotation. We don't believe there's an actual tornado here, but we do believe a storm is capable of potentially producing one here. So just in case, we're going to take shelter, and we're not going to be scared, but rather we're going to be prepared. Wow, look at this shot from Colby, Kansas right now. Wow. Illinois has the worst traffic cam system in the world. Yeah, it's not great. And that's why we don't use it. I love West Virginia's, man. West Virginia's is really good. Louisiana, Arkansas. I wish every state was like Arkansas as far as the traffic cameras go. Now it's not like the quality's crazy good or anything, but there's just so many cameras and just so easy to work with. Oh, WeatherWise is currently number 2 for weather in the Apple App Store. Nice. That's cool. That's cool, y'all. We done did it. We done went and did it, didn't we? Bell, Falls, and Milam counties in Texas, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That includes the towns of Temple and Cameron. Cameron, you're now in play here for some 1.5-inch hail. So get ready. Over the next hour, it's going to be moving in. We also just got an upgraded severe thunderstorm warning up here in Carson, Hutchinson, and Roberts counties in Texas. 1.75-inch hail, golf ball size hail, and considerable damage threat up here. Get ready for that as it approaches areas just north of Pampa. New severe thunderstorm warning for Haskell, Jones, Shackelford, and Throckmorton counties in Texas. That's going to include Woodson. So y'all need to get ready for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Breaking news from the chat, Ryan. Viewers are laser-focused on Effingham, Illinois, and parts of Indiana, plus the usual, will my petunia patch survive? Forecasts for every town imaginable. Folks are also asking how to conjure those hail markers on WeatherWise, and word on the street is Melam sounds more like my lamb.
My lamb. Okay. All right. Thank you, y'all, bot. Hail markers on WeatherWise. What are you guys talking about? What? Are you talking about the hail reports? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to go fly over there, of course. Oops. We do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning in Karnes County, Texas. Lemon-sized hail still possible here. Burnett and Williamson County, Texas. You guys are also continuing to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. Florence and Gerald, get ready for 1.25-inch hail. And then here's the latest on that tornado warning. We have rotation entering Effingham now. We have no tornado. We just have a rotating storm. And we know there's no tornado because we can see the bottom of it. We can see where the rotation is happening, and we can see that there's no tornado there. But it's still possibly producing some damaging winds and some large hail as it comes into Effingham. So make sure you guys are in your safe spots at least for the next 20 minutes. This is what's coming into Effingham right now. This is a live look at it. This is a cool picture from CCT. Thank you for sending this in. This is the Round Rock, Texas area looking west and also north. So we're seeing the top of one of those big storms flattening out up there in the top of the storm. Little big time cumulonimbus cloud there. If you sit there long enough, if that storm's not moving too fast, you might see some Amatis clouds. Montgomery County, Illinois, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. They did put a tornado possible indicator on this. Okay, so this is for Witt, Colton, Nokomis, and Ullman. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is also going to be for Rosamond, Panna, Assumption, and Moequa. You guys are next in line. It's not necessarily going out towards you just yet, but I'm saying that you guys, you need to probably, at least for the next little bit, because this storm is going to move out of Nokomis here soon and then go into Millersville next. Moequa? Oh, look at that. Perfectly timed. I told y'all you needed to watch out. So it's Moika. Moika. Got it. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning continues for the next little bit for Vanderbilt and Millersville. Also, Indiana, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson and Jennings counties. Near Seymour, we've got a pretty strong storm over here causing quarter-size hail. Moving over towards Kaminsky, Lovett, North Vernon, and Butlerville. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. Nokomis. How did I say that? Okay, I'll record that one too. Nokomis. Effingham, you're still under a tornado warning. The storm is very slowly but surely coming up towards town right now. It'll enter on the west side. This is what it looks like right now. So we need to be sheltered at least for the next 16 minutes. We might see an extension or an expansion of that warning. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable one for Carson, Gray, Hansford, Hemphill, Hutchinson, Upscombe, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties in Texas. Golf ball size hail is coming in now. And potentially some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. That's coming up towards Pampa, Canadian, and those areas along Highway 60. And another new considerable severe in Texas. This is going to be for B and Live Oak counties. We're back down to golf ball size hail. We were getting lemons, now golf balls. We still have a lot of rotation here, so the storm's got a very healthy. This is a very healthy storm. So it could be producing lemon size hail at this point as well. So if you're in Pawnee or Oaks or Mineral, I would prepare for the worst and just think that we're going to have some monster hailstones coming in over the next 30 minutes. Yeah, this is definitely still rotating, but you can tell that it's not rotating as quickly or as obviously as it was earlier. So that's good news. Still something you want to be in your safe spot for in Effingham. Lowest floor, interior room. Sturdy building, site built, shoes on. Bring me with you. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. What's your thoughts on the phone booth style storm shelters? I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. If you're talking about like the big metal, the steel above ground storm shelters, I like those. I have one here at the Weather House. It's from Survive a Storm, and it's actually really cool. Severe thunderstorm warning for Anderson and Freestone County, Texas is going to continue for the next 30 minutes. We're below 100 on the Wiz, 96.68. How to turn on multiple site radar on WeatherWise app. You can't look at more than one at a time. I think that that's something that if there's interest for, that we can work on. But the idea here is that you just want to look at one storm at a time, right? And you're like, okay, here's the Effingham storm now. Let's look at this storm over here in Kentucky. So let's click the radar closest to it. And then, you know, we'll move right along, clicking radars as we go. We also don't have to click the radars. If you have a specific warning that you want to go to, you can come over here to the menu and just click that warning, and you automatically get teleported to it. And it will automatically load the closest radar to that one. So you can do that for any of these warnings, including the ones in Texas. Yeah, the storm's got a decent little hook on it as it goes right over Effingham here. So hopefully everybody is sheltered. We've got a live view of it there from Robert. So if anything crazy happens, we'll be the first to let you know. But for the most part, I think we're okay right now. Chris, yeah, I do from time to time. I use all of them, and that's still a good one, you know. How are we doing in Effingham right now? Do we got people watching out there? Once again, stay sheltered. That rotating part of the storm is going right over the northwest side of town right now. It will be past you before you know it. No need to be scared. Just stay in that safe spot. Yeah, on a web browser, Austin, yeah, you can open up multiple windows on WeatherWise and just, you know, look at a bunch of different storms at once if you wanted to. If you got multiple monitors, you can throw a different radar site up and put it anywhere you want. It's actually really cool that it's just in the web browser for PC. You know what I mean? Sounds like we're doing all right in Effingham. So once again, just stay sheltered for a little while longer. We're going to let this thing slide by, and we should be all right. We do need to be prepared to take shelter, though, in Green Creek, Lilyville, up towards Neoga. Okay, there's no warning for you yet, but if that rotation continues, they might issue one. So at least for the next 30 minutes or so, okay? Kayla, can you share your radar, your WeatherWise settings? I actually can't. I don't have I don't have it set up to where I can just show that very quickly right now. But don't worry. The next time we talk to each other in this format here, as long as it's not tomorrow, I should have a way for you to do that very simply. We're going to have y'all mode in there. You just click it, and the map will look like mine. The color tables will match mine, and you can still customize it from there if you want to tweak some things. But if you like the way that it looks here on the stream, I know a lot of you are familiar with radar in this format. You'll be able to click y'all mode and automatically get the radar looking exactly like it does on my screen. Yeah, big time storm coming up into Tennessee Colony in Freestone, Texas. All right. So y'all get ready for golf ball size hail out there. We also continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Jackson and Jennings County in Indiana. We got a couple of traffic cameras that we're watching out here in this region. This is what it looks like right now in Jackson County. We've actually got lots of lightning out here, so that's something that we're keeping an eye on as the storm goes towards out of Seymour and towards North Vernon. Cincinnati, you guys are about to get in on a decent little storm too. Nothing crazy, nothing to worry about. Honestly, if you need to go to sleep, you can. But yes, a little round of storms is going to come through here very soon. Feels like these storms have been paused in Texas for 3 days. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Is there a way to make the stream swap from the 24/7 stream to your live stream when you go live? Like when you transfer at the end of the stream, but reversed? There probably is. That's probably something that we need to work on, because a lot of times right before we go live, there are several thousand of you on the 24/7 channel just waiting. But definitely, I don't want to ever make it go offline. It's been online now for technically about 7,000 hours. If you're just now tuning in, we've got 4 minutes left on this tornado warning for Effingham, and we're just, sticking with these folks up here until that's allowed to expire. Then we're going to do another tour around the nation of all these warnings that are going on right now. Geninator. Yeah, so of course. Of course. What do you think? What do you think we're doing over here? Three minutes remain on this warning in Effingham. Y'all hang in there. The storm is pretty much off to the north and east, or pretty much directly north of the town of Effingham now. That rotation is going right over the highway or the interstate. Green Creek, Lilyville, and Sigel, you guys are next. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas and Mississippi. So our line of storms is very slowly moving out of Arkansas now and making its way over towards Mississippi. So Coahoma and Coahoma County, Mississippi, and then Lee and Phillips counties in Arkansas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Helena, West Helena, Jonestown, Clarksdale, and Marianna. You guys are expecting 60 mile per hour winds over the next little bit. Still looking at tennis ball size hail coming out of the storm down here in Texas. Mineral, Pawnee, Oaks. This is in Bee and Live Oak County in Texas. This is a monster of a storm. And once again, law enforcement confirmed tennis ball sized hail coming into Mineral, Texas now. So the vast majority of the rotation is moved north and east of Effingham now. So we're just about ready to come out of our safe spots in Effingham. They did just issue a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible indicator on it for Cumberland, Effingham, and Shelby counties in Illinois. So it looks like they might not do another tornado warning out here for Neoga and Toledo. So that's good. But a strong storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds is about to cross over Interstate 57. Effingham, you're good. You can come out of your safe spots. You made it through another one. All right, Anderson and Freestone counties in Texas, we're still watching you. Big time area of golf ball size hail coming over towards Tennessee Colony. Burnett and Williamson counties in Texas, we're still watching this storm approaching Jarrell, bringing about 1-inch hail. Carson, Gray, and Hansford counties up here in the northern panhandle of Texas. This includes Canadian and Pampa. We're talking about golf ball size hail with this as well, approaching Highway 70. That'll last for the next hour, that warning. In Illinois, Christian County, Illinois is under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a pretty intense looking storm. I'd say that the hail's quite large on this as it comes up into Vanderville and Millersville. Get ready for 1.5-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. There are currently no tornado warnings anywhere. We've just got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. One of those is for Leon, Limestone, and Robertson County. In Texas, Marquez and Franklin, you're included in that. That's the Highway 79 corridor there between Franklin and Buffalo. Get ready for 65 mile per hour winds. Arkansas, Deshay, Drew, and Monroe counties in Arkansas. You've got 14 minutes left on your severe thunderstorm warning. And then Jackson and Jennings County in Indiana. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. Quarter-size hail, 60 mile per hour winds coming into Lovett, Comiskey, North Vernon, and DuPont over the next little bit. Seymour, you're good. It's moving off to your south and east. In Texas, Haskell, Jones, Shackelford, and Throckmorton counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to last for the next 29 minutes. Get ready in Woodson for some hail and a little bit of wind. And of course, our strongest storm, one of our stronger storms that's just coming out of Temple, Texas now, is pushing towards Cameron with 1.5-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. That's going through Rogers right now and Rosebud. Get ready in Rockdale and Cameron over the next 28 minutes for that to push towards you. So that's everything. Everything. Any plans to add the ability to view the HRRR models and such on WeatherWise? I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you. I've already said too much. I'm too excited. But just stay tuned. Mississippi, Bolivar. Do you guys do Bolivar or Bolivar? Sunflower counties, Cleveland, Ruleville, Drew, and Boyle. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Mississippi. Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Coming back up here to Indiana. We're going to hang out here for a moment because we've got good traffic camera coverage of this crazy lightning show that's crossing over Interstate 65 right now. The storm is going to keep moving east towards North Vernon. Do we have anybody watching in North Vernon right now?
Okay, Weather Maestro, listen up. The chat is still basically an Effingham, Illinois and Indiana watch party, demanding updates faster than you can say QLCS. Folks are also really wanting to know how to spot hail indicators on WeatherWise. Maybe we need a quick tutorial before someone asks if their goldfish bowl is impact rated. And before the chat revolts over town names again, sources say it's Moweaqua for Moweaqua and Nokomis for Nokomis. Just trying to help you out there, boss.
All right, thank you. Real quick on the WeatherWise app, if you're talking about, like, whenever I say 1.5-inch hail, we're looking at golf ball size hail. Like, if you're talking about, like, where do you get that information from the warning in WeatherWise, if you come to any polygon and you just click on it, you're going to get a query of all the different things that you clicked on. So, you know, there's more than just one warning and watch that's issued here. But if you click on the severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning or whatever it is that you're trying to get the information from, up here, you'll get all of these tags. And if it's a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning, a lot of times it'll have a max hail size tag. This one's got 1.5 inches indicated on it. Maximum wind gusts, 60 miles per hour. Expires in 26 minutes, issued 28 minutes ago. And yeah, you've got the full text from the warning here as well. Is there a way to hide the SPC mesoscale discussions? Yeah, if you come up here to this and you go to discussions over here and you hit the little eyeball, boom, you can hide anything you want that way. You can even hide all the warnings. If you don't want any warnings, you can turn them all off. You can hide just watches and all that stuff. Y'all won't check your task off. It might be broke again. We're having some problems with that PC. Yeah, it's been down since noon. On it. Hold on. Give me just a second, y'all. All right. Yeah, so these storms over here in Indiana and northern Kentucky are not terrifying, right? But they're definitely packing a punch as they move into the greater Cincinnati area. Get ready for some small hail and some gusty winds over the next little bit. What are the H's on the map with the green circles? Those are hail reports. So right here we had a 0.5-inch hail report earlier. 0.75-inch, 0.75-inch. Yeah, so these are just hail reports that have came in over the past, I think 6 hours or so is the limit that I have here. And if you see little circles like that that say D, that's thunderstorm wind damage. If you see a red T, that's tornado report, obviously. Bro, check Texas. All right, checking Texas. Still got a crazy storm coming into Mineral right now. Mineral, Texas, tennis balls. Tennis ball size hail coming in now. Also, Marquez, you guys have got some 65-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Indiana, North Vernon, get ready for 1-inch hail. Back to Texas, Anderson. This area right here is getting pretty rocked right now. From Mejia over to Jacksonville, Texas, these storms are just really strong, and they're going over the same areas over and over again. So flash flooding is the first thing that comes to my mind when I look at this, and that's the biggest problem that we're going to have, I think. Temple, you guys are probably done for the night for the most part. There will be some more rain, but the heaviest rain and the strongest storms are moving off to your south and east towards Cameron now. Shreveport, you're getting a lot of rain. Flash flood warning in effect for Shreveport. Here's what it looks like right now in Palestine, Arkansas. And here's what it looks like in Louisiana, where it's also storming quite significantly. Louisiana has good traffic cameras too. Not high quality, just very consistent. And, you know, just they're all over the place. Memphis, I wouldn't say you're in the clear, but we're not worried too much about Memphis. You are under a severe thunderstorm watch, and there is a line of strong storms approaching Memphis right now. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point tonight in Memphis we ended up under a severe thunderstorm warning, but you could probably sleep right through it. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts just in case you know something happens there and you need to take shelter or something like that, but I think we'll be fine. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 35 minutes. It's 9:30, well, 9:26 local, 8:26 central, 1:26 Z. It's April 30th, 2025. And here's a lightning show from Hunter Hurley out there in Effingham County. What do you guys think? Are we streaming tomorrow? What do you guys think? Half of everyone's like, yeah. Some people are like, just take the day off, dude. Just get, just get some sleep, man. just let, you know what? Just turn Yallbot on. And you go take a nap, Ryan. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Illinois for Christian and Shelby counties. This is for Owaneco, Millersville, Duncan, Assumption, Rafford, and Stonington, Old Stonington. Get ready for some 1.5-inch hail. There's a little bit of rotation in there, so they went ahead and put a tornado possible indicator on that. Highway 51 north of Pana. Looks like a pretty dangerous place to be, mostly because of the hail that will be falling over the next little bit.
Ryan Blue Cord Devil sent in a super chat. And wow, this is awesome. They say, "Thank you, Ryan, and all the crew. Sent this to my family in Tyler, Texas. They were prepared thanks to y'all." That's fantastic to hear, Blue Cord Devil. Thank y'all so much for that support and for letting us know everyone stayed safe.
Thank you. And I'm glad that we could help, Blue Cord. Thank you so much. Very bad storm just moved through Tickner, Arkansas. Trampoline was blown 20 to 30 feet. Broken utility poles across the road. Electricity is down. Randy, thanks for that update. We do have a strong line of storms moving through Arkansas still. Some of that action will make it into Memphis and Clarksdale soon. They just went ahead and extended our severe thunderstorm warning in Texas all the way down to Beeville. So B County, Texas. Get ready for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it does look like the hail size is going down a little bit as the storm moves off to the south and east. So that's good. Cleveland, Mississippi, get ready for some of those really strong winds. Up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in here. Also, Clarksdale. Potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into your all's neck of the woods as well. Wind in Arkansas, Cross County. You guys are getting ready. Well, you guys are getting in on some strong winds right now, but it's not severe. It's just a regular gust of wind and some heavy rain. That's going to be moving into Memphis a little bit later. Jonesboro, you guys are about to get hit by that as well. It's not a severe storm. It's just a little gust of wind and some rain getting ready to come through. Probably lots of lightning, probably lots of thunder, though. So make sure you are ready for that. Y'all ask Y'allbot if we're streaming tomorrow. So the part of Y'allbot where I talk to it first is not working right now, but I kind of know what it would say. Because I've got the back end. I've got its brain open here. We will probably make a video. There's a 55% chance of a RHY stream. Starting around noon, peak 2 to 8, end midnight. So it would look at this and then it would give some sort of snarky answer. Yeah, did you guys see that in the chat too? Like everything just came at once. That was weird. The weather wife is in chat. Nice. This is how we talk to each other now. Oh. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas and Mississippi. This just about makes it all the way over there to Memphis. Okay, so this is going to be for Craighead County, Arkansas, Crittenden, Cross, Lee, Poinsett, St. Francis, and those counties in Arkansas, and then Tunica County in Mississippi. We are expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds potentially with this Boeing line segment that's about to move into the greater Memphis area. Truman, all the way down towards Hernando. Get ready. What? What in the world's going on here? Please consider this post an attempt at the world record for the most Ryan Hall Y'all streams running at once. What? That's crazy. That's cool, though. That's a nice setup. These guys are not scared. They're prepared. Yeah, I think this is probably the record. We might need to log that somewhere. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois, Sullivan County, Illinois. We've got some quarter-size hail coming up towards your area. Highway 41 between Carlisle and Sullivan. Get ready for less than 50-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail over the next 39 minutes. Also in Illinois, they went ahead and added a little part of the warning down here for this section of the CWA for Heathsville and Rich Woods. Once again, quarter-sized hail. Get ready for it. We continue to have some quarter-size hail and some rotation with this storm over here near Neoga, moving up towards Bradbury. This will continue to move on up towards Bradbury and Hutton. You're not under a warning yet, so you all, for the next couple of minutes, a new warning will be issued for you, probably a severe thunderstorm warning. 1.5-inch hail coming up towards Assumption and also the town of Moeaka. As this comes into Christian and Shelby County in Illinois. That's going to go on for the next 38 minutes. Checking in on Texas, Leon, Limestone, and Robertson counties. Good storm getting ready to come through Marquez right now. Cameron, Texas, you guys are next in line here. Decent storms about to come through. We got a downpour going on in Jarrell right now, maybe some strong winds. That's going to continue for the next 15 to 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and put either 3, 5, or 6 in one. And if, yeah, we'll just do that. Did we get a new warning? We sure did. Texas, they just expanded that Jarrell, Texas warning out just a little bit out there to Friendship, Laneport, Hoxie, and Hare. Oh, boy.
A new
Okay.
tornado warning has been issued.
So in Illinois, they went ahead and issued a new tornado warning up here for Coles and Cumberland County. So this is the storm that's coming out of Neoga now. And we've got a public confirmed tornado. So that means that somebody has said that they've seen a tornado down here in Coles or Cumberland County in Illinois. So they went ahead and issued a warning all the way out to Lerna and Bradbury. We got anybody watching out here? If so, let's take shelter in Coles and Cumberland just in case. We actually saw a tornado out here. This is a dangerous situation if we did. Lakeside Frame Shop, that's where the rotation is right now. Just crossed over highway... just crossed over the Interstate 57 area near Marla's Candles. Coming up towards the Mount Zion Baptist Church and the little town of Neal. Little community of Neal. All right, so take shelter out there. Right after that, it's going to go up towards places like Janesville and Lerna and Johnstown. If that rotation continues on its current trajectory, it'll go near the Cottonwood Township. The Unique Machining Solutions business. So get to shelter. Yep, some more places that are in the path of this very dangerous storm include the Fox Ridge Campground and the Lima Elementary School. Tornado warning for Coles and Cumberland counties in Illinois. Is there a debris signature on radar? No, not that I can tell. There is a decent little couplet here, and we've got public confirmation of a tornado out here. So somebody has said that they've seen a tornado, and the best thing to do here is believe them, right? And take shelter. So that's what we're going to do. Cameron, Rockdale, Calvert, you guys are now under a new severe thunderstorm warning as this gust front blows through. We've got some strong winds already making it past Rockdale now. Another burst of wind and heavy rains about to come into Cameron here with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. This is for Bell, Falls, Milam, and Robertson counties in Texas. Link says, what's the y'all watch out sound for? It's whenever you need to watch out, right? If we say, hey, like the storm's coming for you, y'all need to watch out. I just feel like I say that so much every once in a while. It's nice to throw in a to make sure that you're like, whoa, wait, what? And you actually, you're paying attention. You're getting the message. You know what I'm saying? It's the y'all wake up call. Yeah. We've got one tornado warning right now in the whole country, y'all. That's why we're sitting here focused on Coles and Cumberland counties in Illinois. We're just encouraging people to take shelter out here. No need to be scared, but because we're prepared, right? Yeah, this storm does not want to stop. It's been going and going and going. This blip has some miles on it. Yeah, I'd like to see anybody that, tried to underestimate this one. Let's check in on that Arkansas and Mississippi warning as well. Clarksdale, you guys still got some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Memphis, you guys also are going to be getting in on that in the next little bit. Nothing to worry about, though. Gerald, Texas, you're going to have another probably hour left of heavy rain and strong winds coming through, maybe even some hail. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Leon and Robertson counties in Texas. That's going to be for Centerville and Leona. Get indoors, away from windows. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards the Interstate 45 corridor there, east of Marquez. Bolivar and Sunflower counties in Mississippi are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well for the next 30 minutes. Cleveland, you're included in that. Jennings County, Indiana. 15 minutes left on that warning. Storms to the south and east of North Vernon. Christian and Shelby County, Illinois. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning is about to, it's going to last for the next 29 minutes. That storm is moving over Highway 51 now. This is south of Springfield, south and east of Springfield, okay? And we do have a storm over here south and west of Springfield that might come up towards the town here later, but nothing immediately concerning in Springfield. Let's go all the way down to B County, Texas, where Beeville is about to get hit by some strong storms, or a strong storm that is capable of dropping quarter-size hail, maybe even larger hail, as it descends down Highway 181 there. Cumberland and Shelby counties in Illinois are under a severe thunderstorm warning, as well as the tornado warning that extends all the way up towards Charleston, Illinois. 29 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning west of Memphis. This is for Craighead, Crittenden, Cross, Lee, Poinsett, and St. Francis counties in Arkansas. We're expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds. Those will probably make it into Memphis, so y'all get ready for that. Crawford County, Illinois. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is some rotation on this storm that is heading up towards Sullivan, and we've seen them warn stuff like this today. So I'm going to say very small chance, but not 0% chance that we end up seeing a tornado warning on this storm for Sullivan in Indiana. Okay, that storm's eventually going to try to make it up there closer to Terre Haute as well, but right now there's nothing to worry about up there. At some point, these storms are going to rapidly start to kind of wind down a little bit. Bell, Falls, and Milam counties in Texas, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. We've got another severe thunderstorm warning for Hemphill, Lipscomb, and Ochiltree counties in Texas. That's including the town of Canadian. We're expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 12 minutes. Jennings County, Indiana, 12 minutes left on that warning. And then over here in Christian and Shelby County in Illinois, in the town of Assumption, we continue to have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for you as well. And that's going up towards the town of Moweeka. So you're not under a warning yet in Moweeka, but there might be a new severe thunderstorm warning issued very soon for y'all. So, and that's pretty much it. Our main focus for the time being is going to remain this tornado warning in Coles and Cumberland counties in Illinois. Moweeka. I'll change it. Moika. Oh, I got nervous. Hold on. Moiqua. Moiqua. There you go.
Pause the GFS run real quick, Ryan. The Indiana fan club is loud tonight, especially folks in North Vernon, Columbus, and Sullivan demanding attention, while half of Texas seems to be pinging you about Jarrell, Temple, and Georgetown. Oh, and the pronunciation police are back. Multiple chat detectives are adamant that Pana, Illinois is pronounced Pana, not Pina, or whatever other vowel adventure you took it on.
Pana? Okay. Noted. Bowel Adventure. Yeah, we don't have an enhanced risk anymore. The SPCs, we just got a slight risk of severe weather for the rest of the night. I'm just now seeing that. That update came out a little bit ago. Yeah, Mason, you're chilling. Goat Man says, what's the outlook for the rest of the week? I don't know. You know how I like know the weather? It's from the videos that we do. Like, you know, we do a lot of looking into stuff, and it's pretty well covered, everything that happens in the US. Well, if we don't do videos for a little while, then I don't know anything about the upcoming weather pattern, and that's what happens when we have multiple consecutive days of live streams. But I don't think there's any major storm systems in the near future. We do have a chance of severe weather tomorrow. Slight risk for a pretty big area there from New York all the way down into Texas. And then yeah, that's about the extent of what I know right now. So tomorrow, if we don't go live, or if it looks like we're not going to go live tomorrow morning, or if it looks like there's like a 50-50 chance, I'll probably do a video. What do you guys think about the release time of the videos? Would you like to see them posted earlier or later in the day? Or does it even matter to you? We've always posted them around 11. a.m. Takes a couple hours to make it all happen, We usually start on it around 8:30. And it's published, ready to go by 11. So it's harder. It's going to be hard to do it earlier. But there's a chance that if it was like a like if it was worth it, which I don't know if we'll ever even try this. I don't even know why I'm saying this right now, but like posting later in the day is always an option. Posting closer to like 5 or 6 p.m. So it's like something that you watch in the evening, and we're mostly talking about what's happening tomorrow in that sense. You know what I mean? Not today. Now if there's something that's happening in the day one, we will cover that a little bit. But if we did like the evening video, we would just get right into tomorrow. You know what I mean?
All right, Ryan, snap out of that radar trance for a sec. The chat's lit up about Illinois, especially that spicy cell near Coles County causing concern, while Jarrell and Georgetown, Texas are still reporting some serious window-rattling hail and lightning, those poor roofs. Columbia, Missouri is also getting some nervous glances for later tonight. Oh, and the pronunciation patrol is working overtime again. Casey, Illinois is apparently KZ, and it seems Jarrell is the winning pronunciation for Jarrell, Texas. Try not to butcher it too badly this time, okay?
All right. Rotation continues on our tornado warned storm up here, moving up towards Johnstown, Janesville, and Campbell. And then just a couple minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Jonestown in Mississippi. And then did somebody mention Columbia? Missouri, you guys are fine. There's nothing going on out there. Cincinnati, you've got some storms closing in on you. Very, run-of-the-mill stuff. There's no severe aspect to this right now, but definitely lightning, thunder, heavy rain. Some hail is going to be possible in Cincinnati over the next little bit. So get ready for that. In Texas, in Williamson County for Jarrell, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. We're expecting quarter-size hail over the next little bit. Yeah, I think that it's just it's confused. That just did not sound right at all. Jeremy, thank you. We'll cue you in more on y'all mode here soon. No problem. No problem. I think that we're doing a pretty good job of keeping everyone updated here. If I'm not talking about you much, it's because there's not much to talk about. Memphis, we've got a pretty strong line of storms coming in your way. I think a new severe thunderstorm warning for Memphis is coming at some point here, probably for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's not going to be that big of a deal for you, but it will be a strong storm. I just want to have the y'all bot say Sally. Yeah, I think it'll nail that. What should we expect in Round Rock, Texas? So down here around Austin and Round Rock and places like this, we are going to continue to see these storms to your north slowly try to expand down to the south, and they might make it, but they also might not. There's a chance that like this stuff stays off to your north. Right now in Round Rock, you're getting a good gust of wind from those storms to your north. Just keep watching the radar there and see if anything starts coming a little bit farther south. There's a chance that we have more of a flooding situation developing up here to your north, and that kind of stays almost stationary for a while, at least until the energy runs out, and then we could have no storms at all in Round Rock. But I do think that there is a chance that they go through, and that could happen within the next 2 hours or so. Are we good in Mattoon? Mattoon, Illinois? Yeah, you guys are good. You are not in the tornado warning, okay? No reason to be sheltered in Mattoon. This is for your friends down there in Coles, Cumberland County, Illinois, closer to Janesville and Campbell and Coffeyville. That's Mattoon. 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 Consider it remembered. Sullivan update? Yeah. Sullivan, Indiana, south of Terre Haute. You guys have got a severe thunderstorm coming in right now with 1-inch hail. Okay, we got some 1-inch hail coming in, maybe some less than 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So it's going to go by pretty quick. Nothing to worry about. Just get indoors, away from windows. We're going to have some lightning, some heavy rain, and some hail on Highway 41 here. That'll also impact places like Cass and Shelburne. We don't have a warning yet for Farmersburg or Lewis, but because one will be coming soon. These storms are actually, they're not losing steam as fast as maybe what the HRRR depicted earlier, but they are losing some steam out here. So at some point, we are going to run out of storms to track. But right now, we're still going strong with some of these. Ellettsville, Bloomington, out here in Indiana. We've got a decent storm coming up towards you as well, producing blueberry-sized hail. Pretty small hail. But Interstate 69 up there towards Hinduston needs to be watching out. Ryan, in your next video, can you do a tutorial on how to use WeatherWise? Probably not in the next one, but that's coming in many videos. We'll talk about that for sure. Terre Haute is fine for now. Yeah, there's no reason to be concerned at all about anything in Terre Haute. There's some storms to your south. We'll let you know if they creep up there towards you. There's a chance they die out before they get to you. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas for B and Goliad County in Texas. This is going to be for places down here to the north and west of Refugio. 41 minutes left on that. There's going to be 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. So get ready. It's going to go on for 41 minutes. What's causing these spotty storms? Where? Are you talking about up here in this region up here, or are you talking about the ones that are happening down there in Texas? The ones in Texas earlier today, we believed that the scattered nature of the storms closer to the cold front or the cold pool of air would lead to some rogue supercells that were capable of producing tornadoes, and that didn't work out very well, thankfully. Now everything's kind of congealed into a big, almost stationary line of storms. Like, it's moving, don't get me wrong, but there's so much west to east movement inside of the southeastern movement that a lot of these towns are getting hit over and over again by the same kinds of storms, and it's causing flash flooding. Little Rock, honestly, if you zoom out today and you look at all of the damage reports, most of the damage reports today are coming from Little Rock. That's where we had the strongest storms. The strongest storms today happened in and around Little Rock. Lots of hail reports from Kentucky as well. Tornado warning continues for Coles and Cumberland counties in Illinois for the next 9 minutes. Stay sheltered, y'all. The Wiz weather intensity score is down in the 50s now, y'all. And when this, if this tornado warning is allowed to expire, which it might be and not replaced here, then it'll dip down into the 40s. So things are calming down quite a bit out here. We have one tornado warning and a 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. None of them have considerable tags. So as we lose the daylight heating that was built up, the storms are becoming less and less juiced. Things are getting less wild. It's no longer plumb wild. That's good. Kinsey just screamed at me. ShopRyanHall.com. If you're wanting a Y'allbot shirt or whatever else we got over there. Kinsey's been working hard on it. And it's good. It's good stuff. Thank you for the support. That's a good way to support us, and it helps employ people around here in Eastern Kentucky too. We got people that ship stuff out of our warehouse, and Eastern Kentucky is a place where people need jobs. So you're helping people out here. It's currently plumb calm. Well, I mean, there is still a tornado warning. I don't want to get ahead of myself here and say it's plumb calm. There's people in their closets right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's plumb calming down. We've been on the air for 9.5 hours almost. It says, well, my shop Ryan Hall stuff was shipped from San Diego. Yeah, it depends on what you get. Some of the t-shirts and stuff are shipped from, like, you know, not here. But a lot of the stuff, especially the custom-made stuff, like the Yala meters and weather radios and stuff like that. Well, we don't make the weather radios, but we ship the weather radios from here. It's about half of what we sell comes out of our local warehouse.
Ryan, Soul Snore sent in a super chat, and wow, thank you so much. They say, please remember to take care of yourself. 9-hour streams back to back is crazy. Thanks for your hard work to keep everyone safe.
Absolutely. That's the goal. When we're not streaming, we're focused on getting plumb healthy out here. We're eating healthy. We're taking our vitamins, right? Doing everything we can to, you know, you have to train for this. You guys think I just sit here and do nothing? I mean, that is kind of true. But like, if you're really unhealthy and you sit here for 9 hours a day for a long time, it has a much bigger toll on you than if you're not. So we've been training. All right. You guys probably can't tell because you can only ever see my head, but your boy here has lost about 45 pounds in the past 6 months. Just training for live streaming. 3 minutes left on our tornado warning. Come on, let's keep our fingers crossed. And hope that rotation doesn't ramp up as it goes towards Charleston. We might see a new tornado warning issued for Charleston. It depends on who's at the warning desk, but there also could be a severe thunderstorm replacing that as well. To do, get plumb healthy. Yep, that's my to-do list. Stay in your safe spots for 2 more minutes in Coles and Cumberland County in Illinois. Pokemon Gamer says, Ryan, I dare you to turn on the Blip song. You don't have to say it. You don't have to ask me twice.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Never underestimate a blip, y'all. If you haven't learned that lesson yet, you haven't watched the stream today, because that's probably the... Actually, you know what? I think we've only played that like 3 times today. Indianola, Inverness, Belzoni, Silver City. Up here towards Greenwood in Mississippi, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning now, as some of the stronger winds are coming out of Greenville, Mississippi, and Cleveland, and into Bolivar, Humphreys, LaFleur, Sunflower, and Washington counties in Mississippi. Get ready for strong winds over the next hour or so. Tornado warning in Illinois expires in a few seconds. They might replace it, though, with a new warning, so we're all on the edge of our seats here waiting to see what they're going to do. Yeah, there's more to that, by the way. All right, so that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So Charleston up here in Illinois, you guys are going to get hit by a storm. But the tornado threat has gone down significantly with that, okay? And we've got tons of storms floating around out here around Terre Haute. But nothing severe. Nothing severe right now. All of our severe weather. Oh my gosh, there's there's not very many severe thunderstorm warnings right now. What's happening? They're all being allowed to expire like at the same time. Okay, so yeah, this is one of our severe thunderstorm warnings that we have. It's going to go on for the next hour. Memphis, they ended up putting you in a special weather statement, which is like a baby severe weather warning. Okay, it's like it's like a second place trophy. You know what I mean? If actually it's like a third place. It's like a bronze medal. It's not, you know, it's good. It's good. It's actually good that we're not going to have significant severe weather in Memphis tonight, but some gusty winds are going to come through, that's for sure. And then we got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings still hanging out down here in Texas. It's the friendliest of all severe warnings. That's right. That's right. By far the friendliest, if you ask me. How's Austin, Texas? You guys are fine. The storms are staying off to your north, and they are kind of falling apart. So hopefully they don't make it down there. Can you check on North Kentucky? It's getting weird. Now, how weird is it getting? Can't be getting that weird. Cincinnati, you do have a weird little storm coming up there towards you. And honestly, this is probably one of the stronger storms of the bunch out here. So I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up with a severe thunderstorm warning, but there's probably some hail in there and some stronger winds coming into Florence right now. Get ready in Cincinnati and Covington for a strong storm, but it's nothing to worry about. You probably have slept through more intense storms than this. Cincinnati will be fine.
All right, Weather Wizard, pause the blip remixes for a sec.
Hey, there it is.
Your audience is currently laser focused on two main zones: northern Kentucky near Cincinnati, buzzing about thunder and potential rotation, and the Mississippi Delta, Memphis region, wanting eyes on those rowdy storms rolling through. Also, apparently, the demand for y'all enterprise weather radios and that chart-topping blip song could solve the national debt.
Yep. Independence, Walton, Florence, out here in Boone and Kenton counties in Kentucky, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning now. Strong winds coming up there towards Independence. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Simone says Florence is crazy right now. We got hail, wind, strobe lightning, and one continuous thunder going for 20 minutes. Dang. Severe thunderstorm warning now issued for Thrall and Georgetown in Texas. This is for Williamson and, just Williamson County in Texas. Get ready for 1.25-inch hail over the next 60 minutes or so. Highway 79 between Waterloo, Taylor, and Thrall are included in this. Y'all, the whiz is more than within the wazoo. Our strongest storm right now is definitely this one up here near Cincinnati. Hey, put 4 and 1 there for me, Dylan, if you don't care. There's a live look from Covington, courtesy of Virtual Rail Fan. How many people do we have watching right now from Cincinnati and Covington in this area? Earlier when you said the light is green, that means Andy is phoning in. What do the other light colors mean? Sometimes they'll turn white, and that means Caleb is phoning in. Sometimes they'll turn orange, and that means that Elijah is phoning in. Okay, we got a lot of Cincinnati people here. I think you guys are about the only ones left. So Elijah's orange, and then, I mean, if you ever see the lights flash yellow or red behind me, that has to do with warnings. So if a considerable severe thunderstorm warning is issued, then we see the lights flash yellow twice. If a PDS severe thunderstorm warning is issued, the lights flash yellow 3 times. If a tornado warning that has been observed or confirmed is issued or upgraded, the lights flash red once. If there is a PDS tornado warning, the lights flash red twice. If there is a tornado emergency, the lights flash red 3 times.
Ryan, Debash Mode sent in a super chat with a pronunciation tip for the town near Cincy called Goshen. She says it actually rhymes with ocean, not oh gosh.
So, Goshen, huh? Not Goshen. Goshen. Huh? Is that right? Yeah, this is happening in Florence right now. The next places that will be hit by some of the stronger winds and some of the hail, we're talking about Richwood, Independence, Latonia Lakes, Taylor Mill. The St. Elizabeth Medical Center is right in the path of some of the larger hail as well. I'm sorry, hail. The larger hail. Chris says, I was super excited when he pronounced Terre Haute correctly. Well, what you don't know is that over the past 5 years, I have got it wrong consistently. And I've only just recently nailed it in here. So if you have a unique town name and you notice that I'm saying it right, it's probably because you get a lot of severe weather, and I've been corrected on it quite a few times. You say Memphis, right? Good. Florence has had continuous thunder for a while. Yeah, there's a pretty big storm going through the Cincinnati area right now. Just south of the town, Independence. You guys, once again, you're next in line to get in on some of that hail. About quarter sized. Kylie says, my shirt's in California. I'll tweet you pics of it when it comes in. Thank you, Kylie. Thanks to everybody who's got a shirt. Once again, we've all, there's some people here on the y'all team that have worked really hard on it. And, yeah, just thank you for the support over there at shopryanhall.com. Sometimes I look at the chat and the goal is to find a good question or something. I'll look, but it moves pretty fast, so I can only read a couple of them. And it's more often than not, I read something like this. We just got a message, a chat from somebody, and it just says, "Big old bowl of spaghetti would hit the spot." What's happening there? That's are people trying to text their buddy or their mom or something, and it's coming through the YouTube chat or something? or somebody's just you know what, this is on my mind. I would really like this to be out there somewhere. I'm going to put it in this chat right now. Big old bowl of spaghetti that hits the spot. Send. If you're watching right now from Cincinnati, we're continuing to track this storm that's just to the south of town. I'm hearing reports. I'm hearing rumbles of rumbles. Apparently, this has a lot of constant thunder happening right now around Florence. And we've also got some hail in there that's moving into Independence, Richwood, Kensington next, Taylor Mill and Latonia Lakes. You guys need to be getting ready as well. Is Florence that's the town with the town with my name on the water tower, right? Somebody removed Ryan Hall and put Florence before y'all. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've been to your town quite a few times. I've seen that water tower a lot. I don't think we're normally on our way to Cincinnati or the airport up there. But I'm familiar with y'all. Williamson County, Texas, just got upgraded to considerable severe. Apparently, we've got golf ball size hail out here now coming down into the Thrall, Waterloo, and Taylor area. So get ready for that. That's moving down towards Highway 79. Some people are asking about Dayton. Nothing to worry about up there. Some stragglers are moseying on up into the Dayton area, but nothing too concerning going on there. Our strongest storm right now is currently down here near Cincinnati, and it's just dropping some hail and some wind and causing a lot of thunder, lots of lightning out here between Florence and Independence right now. Indianapolis, you guys are good tonight. Yeah, you know what? And the more I think about it, a big old bowl of spaghetti would hit the spot. North Kentucky has a baseball team called the Florence Yalls. Y'all should come catch a game sometime. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know about the Yalls. I'm familiar. By the way, anybody on the team who wants to call it a night, you're good to go. We are definitely winding down. No need to stay up for me sitting here yapping. I'm just yapping away over here. Dylan, hey, everybody give Dylan a round of applause in the chat for running these cameras today. I couldn't tell you how many times I looked up there and I was like, wow, that's a good camera. We got 30,000 cameras back there. Dylan's just sifting through them like a daggone madman, finding the best ones and throwing them up for us. Ugh. Yep, storm's still moving through Florence right now. The actual, like the biggest part of it or the strongest part of it isn't going through downtown Florence right now. It's going between Union and Independence. Most specifically, right over the community of Ridgeview Heights. That's where we've got probably some hail right now. Do we have anybody specifically from Ridgeview Heights watching right now? If so, why don't you key us in? Is there actually any hail falling with this? Or is it mostly heavy rain with some winds? What do you think? This camera's in the backyard of my workplace. Virtual rail fan. Windy and small hail. Hail literally just started in Independence. So it is hailing. It's not huge hail, though. Well, it's going to continue to move over towards Latonia Lake and Independence. The storm's not moving very fast either. So, yeah, downtown Cincinnati, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. Everybody else is fine, honestly. Like, there's not much going on out there, y'all. Y'all can go to sleep if yins want to. Brian, could you do a tour of the weather house? Probably not. Probably not right now. But maybe one day we'll do a live tour of the weather house before we end the stream. We've got to do our annual tour of the weather house for YouTube at some point here. We ain't done one this year. How's the weather looking for tomorrow? Well, tomorrow we have a slight risk of severe weather, but it is a very large slight risk of severe weather. We're talking about New York all the way down into Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Arkansas, Texas. There is a 55% chance that we go live tomorrow. Basically, the way that it's going to work is we'll come into the weather house tomorrow. We'll make a video. We'll eat lunch. And we will stand by. And if the whiz goes out the wazoo, we'll go live. If it stays within the wazoo, we will not. All right, and we'll go home. Hey, my wife would like that. Honey, I might come home tomorrow. There's a 45% chance I come home tomorrow. No, we're dedicated here, okay? Listen, I know it seems like we're live all the time and we do nothing else, but I'm telling y'all, June's going to come around and we're never, like, there's going to be a quiet period of weather and we're going to have all the free time in the world, okay? So we're dedicated. You guys have given us this incredible platform. You've given me the best job in the world. For me, you know, it's what I've always wanted to do. The least I can do is completely dedicate myself to Florence, Kentucky during a severe thunderstorm warning, even though it's, you know, it's basically, you know, it's basically just, you know, it's a strong storm, don't get me wrong, but like there's not a lot we can do. It's not like there's a tornado on the ground and we can't help you avoid that or anything, but yeah, it doesn't bother me at all to be here because I know that this is where we shine. This is what we're supposed to do, be live during severe storms. Like this one over here in Clark and Crawford counties in Illinois. Hey, Bulls, this one right here might actually be coming up towards Terre Haute. So y'all, don't freak out, but there is probably a strong storm eventually going to make it up there towards Terre Haute. This one right here is specifically going towards Melrose and Marshall. It's not yet in Terre Haute, but a warning might be coming out here within the next 45 minutes for y'all, so... So that is one of our few severe thunderstorm warnings that remain. That was startling. Is it like really loud? It's supposed to be a little loud, but is it more than a little loud? It's supposed to be a little loud because if you're trying to holler at somebody and tell them to watch out, you want to raise the volume a little bit. It scares my cat. Oh, by the way, to Y'allbot fans, anybody that missed this earlier, here's our new Y'allbot rack panels. Y'allbot lives in a server rack right behind this wall. And it's a boring old server rack, right? But it's Y'allbot. Y'allbot is in that server rack. You know what I mean? So sometimes we have people coming and looking at the weather house and stuff, and it's fun to show off Y'allbot and show what it looks like in real life. And now we've got these cool decorative panels to put on the side of it, thanks to our graphic designer, Allie. All right, Kentucky, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning. They went ahead and moved it on out to the east a little bit. Campbell and Kenton counties in Kentucky. Ryland Heights, Alexandria, and Carthage, Camp Springs, New Richmond. You guys are included in this. This is Campbell and Kenton County in Kentucky for the next hour. Indoors, away from windows. Megan says it's so loud here in Independence near Taylor. It's going to stay that way likely probably for the next 15 minutes or so. And then you'll be done. We did get a hail report in here officially from Florence, 1-inch hail. Let's go check in on a couple of these other warnings. The storm that's approaching College Station is the severe warning for Cameron is about to be expired. I don't know if they'll reissue that or not, but the winds are about to come into College Station now. Austin, Texas, it still doesn't look like the storms will reach you. Centerville, Texas, your storm this warning is gonna expire in 2 minutes. So this stuff is just plumb calming down, son. It is getting plumb calm out there. Indianola, strongest part of the storm's past you now. 32 minutes on our severe warning down here. So the reason why we're kind of locking in on Illinois and Kentucky up here is because this is where our strongest storms are right now.
Ryan John Roman sent in a super chat saying they've been watching all day and love the work you and the team are doing. They're also asking how the weather is looking there in College Station.
Well, we just talked about College Station. Hopefully you heard that, but there's a storm coming in, a strong gust of wind here soon, and then some rain after that. Nothing to be too worried about.
All right, Ryan, pause the GFS run real quick. The chat demands attention. The lightning enthusiasts in northern Kentucky and the Cincinnati area are still putting on a live commentary, reporting relentless lightning in various sizes of hail, especially near Independence, Kentucky. Folks are also pointing out some interesting swirls on the radar near Cincy and wondering if they should be side-eyeing them. Beyond that active zone, you've got the usual suspects playing Weatherman Bingo, asking about every specific town from Georgetown, Texas to Hillsdale, Indiana, and debating whether your watch out sound effect is more jarring than finding pineapple on their pizza.
Yeah, as far as the tornado stuff goes, I don't think you've got anything to worry about out there with that Cincinnati storm. Lightning, that's about it. Lightning, hail, heavy rain, that's what we're talking about over there. Why does my WeatherWise app not show radar? Oh man, mine's not either. No, I'm just joking. If you come over here to the radar tab, make sure that's selected. All right. And then you're going to see all of these, I call them pills, the pill-shaped icons all over the place here. You see them? If you click on one of those, let's say that you want to see the storms around Indiana. You want to click on this radar, and it loads that radar data. Now you've got it. There's the storm coming towards Terre Haute. We can go over to this radar as well. We can go over to the St. Louis radar. Load one at a time. And it's a beautiful thing. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. Grapeland and Latexo, you guys are in the path of this dangerous storm, producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 44 minutes. That's also going to go over towards Refuge, San Pedro, Germany, Bellet, Burrentown, Creeth, Tadmore, and Easley Chapel. You want to get indoors and away from windows. This is north of Crockett, Texas. You're fine in Crockett. Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So these storms are actually intensifying a little bit as they go off to the north and east. Oakland and Crisman. How about you? And get ready for the next hour of intense weather where you're going to have tons of lightning, lots of thunder, heavy rain, some quarter-sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to hit Oakland, then Isabel, Kings, then Brockton, Hume, Metcalf, Mortimer, and Woodyard over the next hour in Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. This might eventually go up towards Georgetown, Illinois. So you know what? Just in case. I don't see the pills on my screen. Are you sure that you've got radar selected up here? Not satellite. Not outlooks. Radar. Once you've got that selected, that should be it. Let's see here. There's a chance There's a chance that you might have accidentally messed with a setting. I think by default it's the pills, but like there's also, it can just be a little black circle as well. Try looking for those. They default as dots? Oh, okay, so I've changed it. Okay, my bad. Okay, so they might be dots. I'm going to change mine to dots then, so I don't accidentally mislead anybody. The funny thing is I don't even know. I don't know how I did that. So, oh, okay, tower icon. You can do dot or pill with code. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, there you go. It looks like this for you, more than likely. If it's not the pills, then you've got these little things. And if you like the pills, you can just go down to this menu and instead of on tower icon, instead of doing dot, you can do pill with code. My bad. I didn't know that I had changed that, or that wasn't the default. Sorry, y'all. Is this the app that you've been talking about for a while, or is there another one you're coming out with? This is it. Yeah, this is it. All the stuff that I've been hinting at, eventually all those features will be baked into WeatherWise. This is our, this is it. Ryan, can you pull up the SPC outlook for tomorrow? Yes, and guess what? I'm going to do that on WeatherWise. Why not? Show you guys how to do that too. Outlooks. And then right here, you can go to choose Outlook and let's do categorical SPC. And then right here, you can go day 1, day 2, day 3. Let's look at day 2. We've got a slight risk of severe weather from New York down through Ohio, Kentucky, down into Texas. I want to learn more about this slight risk. Well, let's click on it. Now I can read this discussion here from the Storm Prediction Center. That'll tell me everything I need to know, and I can see, the population impacted and all that cool stuff. Yeah, it's pretty big slight risk tomorrow. Day 1 is today. Day 2 is tomorrow. Day 3 is the day after tomorrow. Is it always going to be free? Yes. Yeah, it's always going to be free, but of course there's going to be stuff that is paid. Like there's premium features. It's a business, right? It couldn't be free if it wasn't for that. But the important stuff, the stuff that you should get for free, the radar data, the warnings, like the stuff that you need, that's always going to be free, 100%. It comes with the most free features out of any radar app. Most radar apps that are as feature rich as WeatherWise already is are like $10 out of the box. So they've completely changed the game here with radar apps. There's Canadian radars on WeatherWise. Somebody asked about that. Yeah, you can You can look at the radar in Canada. You can look at their daggone radar in Alaska. You can look at the daggum radar in Germany. Not a lot going on right now. Denmark. So Iceland. So yeah, not a lot going on up here, but still, you can do it. South Korea?
All right, Ryan, quick tech support update from the chat. While the NKY Cincy Lightning Party is still flickering with more hail reports coming from places like Florence and Ellesmere, the main event seems to be the WeatherWise app. Newsflash from the viewers. The radar sites are dots, not pills, by default on mobile. Elsewhere, the crystal ball request line is lighting up, with many folks nervously eyeing Tennessee for tomorrow, particularly Clarksville and Murfreesboro.
Why did it sound like Jawbot just moved about 20 feet back? What? Clarksville, you guys are in the slight risk tomorrow, so we will be talking a little bit about you if we go live tomorrow. Not guaranteed to go live tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow's not going to be a slam dunk. Yep, we're going live. Tomorrow's going to be standby mode. So stand by. All right, how about you over here in Williamson County, Texas? We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Thrall, the town of Thrall and Wuthridge Hill, Hoxie, and Hare. Y'all get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Apparently, you guys have been going plumb wild over there on shopryanhall.com with the new Y'allbot stuff. Thank you once again for the support. Oh, there's Bless Your Heart, too. I didn't even see that one. Got the big plush pillow. I'm guessing we're sold out of weather radios, right? New shipments on the way. Okay. We've got new shipments of weather radios coming, y'all. So we don't have any right now, but we should have some more soon. Just so you know. But yeah, thank you all for going over there to the site and supporting us that way. That's a really fun way to go about it. And Kinsey's doing a really good job. Kinsey and Allie and everybody involved there with the site. Couldn't thank you enough for all the support over there. Can we get damage reports on WeatherWise? Yeah, I think that would be really easy. That's not it's not on there right now, but that's another thing about WeatherWise, y'all. It's a new app. Okay, so these guys are adding new stuff every week. So there's going to be new free features and new premium upgrades and stuff every week. Well, not every week. I don't want to put too much, like very often. And they've got so many crazy ideas. We all talk about the app and what's going to happen with it weekly, and some of the stuff that is going to be in the WeatherWise app is going to blow your mind. Tootie merch. Maybe. Speaking of a tootie, that's what we're having right now in Cameron. And if you didn't know, a tootie is the kind of storm that forms a flood, according to my 4-year-old. So we're gonna have to start referring to them as tooties, I reckon. So Chasers have a break until Monday. I would, yeah, probably. I don't think anybody's going to be chasing tomorrow. Tomorrow's not very chaseable. How are you guys doing over here in Campbell and Kenton counties in Kentucky, Alexandria, down to Carthage, New Richmond? You guys are next in line to get in on some of this 1.5-inch hail. It's coming. Get ready. We've got a couple of reports in. Everybody over there in Florence said it was plumb wild, and it's about to continue to be plumb wild over there along the Highway 9 corridor between Camp Springs and New Richmond here soon. Video tomorrow? Yeah, there's a pretty good chance we'll do a video tomorrow. He's not 4. I remember when he was just born. Yeah, that's how I feel too. He's 4, y'all, and he's so awesome. He invented a new word to describe a storm that forms a flood. And you know what? If I do anything with my influence here in the weather industry, it's going to be like, we're going to make that like official. A tootie. All right. Centerville, Leon County, Texas. Centerville, there's a strong storm coming out of Leona and Centerville right now, moving into eastern portions of Leon County, Texas. This is producing 1.25-inch hail. That's quarter-sized hail. And it's going to go into Spiller's store, Guy's store, and Centerview. So get ready for the hail and the rain and the wind and all that. It's going to be going on for the next 28 minutes, okay? Can we get a slider for the scans on WeatherWise? That'd be awesome. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. That'll be in there soon. Imagine if we get a haboob and then a tootie. Hey, it's gonna happen. Terre Haute, how are we doing down there in Terre Haute? I believe, yeah, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm to your south and to your west. And it's still coming into the greater Terre Haute area. It might actually miss town to the west, but you guys are going to have a storm at some point tonight. So just get ready for that. We don't know exactly when it's going to hit, but storm's coming towards Terre Haute. Same thing for you guys over here in Ridge Farm and Chrisman. The fact of the matter is, though, in Terre Haute, there's nothing to worry about. Like, you don't even have to think about it. Like, it's going to storm. If you got anything outside that you don't want to get knocked over by the wind, or if you don't, if you got something outside that might be damaged by quarter-sized hail, take care of that. But it's not going to be that bad up there. So if you want to go to sleep, you can. Not that you needed my permission, but just in case you thought you did, you're good. Is Weatherwise eventually going to replace this channel? No. No. Why would you think that? I'm not sure if I follow the logic there. Check in on St. Louis. You're good. Just there's some light rain showers coming into St. Louis, but other than that, we're good. Nothing going on out there. Hear me out. Merch that has the Florence water tower on it, but Florence is crossed out and Ryan is stamped on it. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if we have as many Florence, people as we do Clarksville, though. We can do like a whole shirt for Clarksville, and like it does good on our store. You know what I mean? Florence, I don't know. I don't get me wrong. I'm sure we got plenty of people watch from Florence, but I don't know if it's Clarksville levels. You know what I mean? Amelia and Bethel out here in Claremont County, Ohio. You are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as this thing is moving out of Kentucky now and moving into Ohio. Nicholsville, Bethel, and Amelia. You guys are next in line for the hail and the wind. No tornado threat with this. Just some wind and some hail. Need a shirt that says, "Oh yeah, we need to work on that one, Rihanna." I need a Paducah Ryan Hall y'all shirt. There we go. We'll just get Y'allbot to make a shirt for every city. Big brain. Kenzie, all you got to do is make one, and then we'll just boom, 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 every city. Dude, he's never... Jeff, come on now. Oklahoma City, you're good. How long are you going to continue to stream? I don't know. I think I feel like I'm playing chicken with you guys. It's like, who's going to leave first, me or you? No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Yeah, I'm practicing for our upcoming 24-hour Y'all-a-thon. Yeah, if I do enough of these live streams over 10 hours, 24 hours is going to feel like, just a little bit more than usual. Let's check in on our severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. This is the storm that's coming up to the west of Terre Haute. It's still producing some small hail up here on Interstate 70 near Marshall. Texas, Williamson County, Texas, you guys still are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 21 minutes. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Thrall. Also, areas south and west of Crockett are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 21 minutes as well. 1.25-inch hail is going to be possible down there near Lovelady. Edgar County, Illinois, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now as well for the next 35 minutes. And then, of course, we just talked about Clermont County, Ohio. You guys are under that for 35 minutes. Houston County, Texas. 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is north of Crockett, going out of Grapeland and towards Burrentown, Tadmer, Harrisontown, and Liberty Hill. And then last but not least, Campbell County, Kentucky. You guys are going to have your warning in effect for the next 20 minutes as the bulk of the storm moves over into Bethel and Nicholsville. Where's our old buddy Andy? Has he gone night-night? Not technically. He's in the chat. But there's not a lot for Andy to Andy lies right now. We are once again the whiz is plumb within the wazoo. Yeah, I think what I'm doing now is I'm just going to keep covering the weather here until we hit like 0 viewers. Well, how long do we have to go? How low does the whiz have to go before we hit 0 viewers? Nothing's going on in Poplar Bluff right now. Evan Swift, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Thank you I'm glad that we could help you out, man. Thank you. New challenge. Live stream it until I hit 0 viewers. That's like, most of the time, if people do like long live streams, like with goals, it's like they're trying to make money. They're trying to get more subs. It's like if I get 100 new subscribers, I have to stay live for 1 more hour. But me, no, it's a race to the bottom. 0 viewers, that's the goal. Strong storm is really starting to poke over into Ohio now. Lindale, get ready for some hail. It's coming in right now. Yeah, we've got 13,000 people still watching right now. I'm happy. I'm happy y'all are hanging out. Houston, Madison counties in Texas. Honestly, you guys have probably got our strongest storm right now. That's coming up towards Cooper, Ostonio, and Vistula. Get ready for 1.25 inch hail and some maybe some damaging winds with this as it comes across Highway 21.
All right, Ryan, put down that weather model for a sec. The chat's fully obsessed with weather-wise upgrades, demanding everything from working Canadian radar to chaser tracking, and still debating dots versus pills like it's the key to national security. Tomorrow's mystery meat forecast is also frying circuits, especially for Tennessee and the Ohio Valley, looking at you again, Clarksville. While the Cincy Light Show apparently refuses to quit, and now they're requesting a Florence Y'all Water Tower shirt immediately.
Nice summary of the chat, y'all bought. Madisonville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This is Brazos, Madison, and Walker counties in Texas. And if you missed it earlier, here is tomorrow's forecast from the SPC. Very large, slight risk of severe weather from Austin, Texas, College Station, Palestine, Greenwood, Nashville, Lexington, all the way up to Columbus, Ashtabula. I think I said that right. Buffalo. You guys are all in there. Where are you guys from? What city are you from? In chat. This is for tomorrow, by the way. Ashtabula? Oh, yeah. Indianapolis. I haven't gotten to try this out yet. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You're in the slight risk. Tiffin, Ohio. You're in the slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. Mason, Ohio. I think everybody in Ohio is going to be in the slight risk. Yep, slight risk. Commerce, Texas. Not in the slight risk. You are in the marginal risk of severe weather tomorrow. Danville, Kentucky. Slight risk. So basically what that means is there's a 2 out of 5 risk indicator. We could see some hail, some wind, and there's a very marginal tornado risk tomorrow. Brandon, Mississippi. In the slight risk. So we've got a chance for some strong storms tomorrow. Just next to the marginal risk, though. Marshall, Texas. Marshall, Texas, you guys are actually under a flash flood warning right now, and you are under the slight risk of severe weather for tomorrow. Shelbyville, Indiana. Slight risk. Checking in on our storm over here near Terre Haute. It's still storming out there near Marshall. Nothing to worry about, though. As it crosses Interstate 70, it will bring about some hail and some wind. Madisonville, you guys have got 27 minutes left on your warning here. Jenkins. How about you over here in Connor? You guys have got a few minutes left as well. What I'm going to do here in a few moments is I'm going over to the YouTube tab and I am loading up YALLBOT. All right. Loading up YALLBOT. And in a minute, we are going to send you guys over there. But for right now, we're still hanging on as we've got some strong storms moving through Madisonville and Jenkins. Ugh. $36 whiz. That might be a record low whiz. Wondering why you say plum a lot? I'm just plum. I just plum like it. Crockett, Texas. I think you guys are going to get hit by a pretty strong storm here soon. But yeah, I think we've done it. I think we've covered it. It looks like old Max Velocity Weather is still live. If you guys want to go check out Max, I don't know how long he's going to stay on. But if you don't want to do that, then I'll send you right on over to YALLBOT. Okay? So how do you like that? All right, let's go to YALLBOT or Max, whichever one you want to do. And I'm going to go to sleep, which is what I recommend you do as well. We're plumb done. We're plumb finished here. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.